everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a great night. I just got out of the bath and I'm feeling rather clean and ready to react. So, how y'all doing? And I see you in the chat saying I was here first. No, I was here first, you nasty. Get back in line. Look at you trying to line jump over there. I was first. No. This is my chat. I was here first. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are having a great night. So, I've been keeping an eye on Miss Foodie. Holy Lord. She is going live and she just won't stop. This is kind of feeling like Crackhead Olympics, but not, because it's not really exciting. It's just hours and hours of boring. Absolutely fucking boring. Nothing but boring. Like, what is she doing? She gets along the road, she gets beneath the bridge, she went to some kind of fair or event where they were selling stuff. She got a cookie, brought the cookie home, ate the cookie. What was the cookie? A red velvet cake cookie with cream icing in it. Spent $40 at this event, at the same time talking about, I gotta get stuff for Sasa, and she's gonna go to the dollar store for it. Queen Booger. Hey, Booger. Say hi to people. Hi, baby. Oh, there we go. Look at the boogers. There's the booger. Ow, why are you biting on me? You guys seeing this? I'm not doing anything to her. I'm just giving her scritches and she's just biting on me. Why are you biting on me? Ow. That's why I call her the books. She's a booger. Anyway, so I wanted to do some quick Twitter peeps to catch up, and I saw something that Foodie said that I was thinking ugly thoughts. I saw her comment about she is going to restrict BG13's food to keep her at a certain weight for travel. You guys know how I feel about that, right? The whole talk about restricting her food, as if she doesn't do it enough, as if she's not been doing it for the longest. All I'm going to say to that is, Chantal, I hope you step on all the fucking Legos on a Sunday morning. And I hope you have 6 months of nothing but Sunday mornings. How about that? I can't, in Minecraft, of course. I want you to do this in Minecraft. I have to say Minecraft. So, yeah, that happened. What else is going on? She's still talking about Syria as if that's a thing. I did put up a short video last night because I had my thoughts. I was just thinking about Foodie, her way of thinking, and the fact that her mind goes to, in order to be successful, I have to have people envy me. I have to inspire envy in people. To her, the more envy you inspire in people, the more they're jealous of you, the more successful you must be. And that's not true. Envy and jealousy are negative emotions, and you should not go through life with the mindset of, I want to inspire negative thoughts and negative emotions in people. You have a good life and you are successful when you're living your life. You are healthy, you are happy, you are the best version of yourself that you can be, and you inspire people to greatness versus inspiring jealousy and envy. But somebody somewhere taught Chantal that in order to be successful, you must inspire jealousy and envy in people. And there's not a single thing about her or her life that would inspire jealousy or envy. Just about everybody around Chantal, whether it's in girl world or maybe even a beezer, has more than she does. What does she have that maybe a lot of people don't have? A little bit of money? Well, even if she does make money, look what she does with it. She hurts herself. She basically is living to satisfy her addiction. So is that money a good thing? I don't think so. So the whole jealousy, envy thing, it's just weird to me. Like, what is that saying? You can't take it with you. Like, you shouldn't have the mindset of like, whoever has the most toys wins, because you can't take it with you. So Chantal thinking, the more people envy me and feel jealous of me, the more I win. No, that means you've lost. You're not winning anything. You're convincing yourself that you're winning, but you're not really winning at the same time that you're losing. Chantal has entered that phase of life where it's not a matter of winning or losing. It's a matter of how much do you want to lose. Like, she's already in that phase of failure of, you've already hit that point where you're in the failure football field. And now it's just a matter of how far down the field you're going to drift. Do you want to lose half of something, or a quarter of something, or all of something? Thank you, All Father. You know, speaking of the wig, and this is a wig, this is not my hair, obviously. I was looking at the wig last night and I'm like, it reminds me of something. What does it remind me of? And then I thought about it, and for some reason I thought of The Dark Crystal, the movie The Dark Crystal. And Gelfling. It's a Gelfling wig. It looks like a Gelfling of The Dark Crystal. The Addams Family. Yeah, but Morticia has all black hair. Hers is not gray at all. But she's pretty, though, is Morticia. Yeah, I remember that movie, but I just kept thinking of Gelfling. Half Kira, half Jen, yep. You know who my favorite character in that movie was? Mother Algra. I love her. She's just so cranky and just so, like, on point, like dragging the Skeksis for filth. I loved her. Like, I'm going to tell you some things and you're not going to stop me. The Dark Crystal scared you so much as a kid. It's a great movie. And then later on, they went to make a series on Netflix of The Dark Crystal. And that was a great series as well. I saw it. All right. So what do we got? We got some stuff on Twitter. And then we've got a retro react. And I just came across this, I think either last night or the night before. It's a retro react of when Chantal, when she first arrived in Canada, when she just got back from Syria, like one of her first streams, like how much different she looked, how much different she sounded. Like she popped up and we're like, wow, she looks a lot better than what we thought she would. Your master, where is he? He's dead. Could be anywhere then. I love Agra. Could be anywhere then. Yeah, I love her. Thank you, Debbie. That was when she had a chance to redeem herself in her life and move forward instead of backwards. Well, again, like anymore, I think that Chantal's life is a video game. As a matter of fact, I think I'll do a short video. I'm going to put one together. All the different bad endings that could pop up. Like naming all the different bad endings and different possibilities. You know what? I'm still going to stand on business. I don't think she's going to Syria. I really don't. I think that money is being collected, possibly for a local move. I don't think she's going over there. I mean, she is going live a lot, which is something that she would do if she were going to travel. But where she's messing up is the energy. Watch her energy. She's way too relaxed. Normally, when she's got a trip planned and she's about to go, she's anxious. She's all over the place, like, oh, I got to plan this, and I got to plan that, and blah, 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 blah. She's way too relaxed. Like, she's not going to go anywhere. And she's over there spending money, like it's going out of style. She's not even trying to, like, cut back on her food. So I feel like she's not going to go anywhere. It's just money being collected. She's going to collect that money and collect it until she has to reveal the truth. And then she's going to say, oh, I moved to Cornwall or Ottawa, and I couldn't tell you guys that. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree, Debbie. She does need to move the leases up. I know I couldn't believe she bought that skincare from the vendor today. Yeah, $40. When she knows she's got to travel, spending $40 when you need every penny for travel. Again, like, that's another indicator, like Chantal tells on herself. You're spending $40 on skincare, but why? You don't care about your skin. You don't even take a bath. Hello, Rebecca. I was thinking that no one else knows Foodie as much as Rose. Excuse me, pardon me. Where'd that frog come from in my throat? I was thinking that no one else knows Foodie as much as Rose. Rose has every detail of her nasty life stored in her head. I give her a medal. Thank you. Listen, I don't want her to take up all that space in my head. But you gotta understand something. I cut my teeth with this bitch during Crackhead Olympics. Foodie was going crazy during Crackhead Olympics. We're talking 10, 12, 14-hour days every day for months and months and months. Holy shit. You know what? Forgive giving me a medal. Anybody who was in Girl World that was around during that time trying to keep up with her, give them all a medal. Every single last one of them. The archive channels, the clip channels, the reactors, they all deserve a medal. Because it was a task keeping up with her. It took all of us to keep up with her. Like, we would get so tired, and we'd be like tagging each other in and out of the ring, like, dude, I gotta take a nap. I'm exhausted. I've been up for 14 hours. I can't go anymore. You take over. We all deserve a medal. All of us. You know, like, y'all were asking me the other night, how in the world were you able to do a 12-hour stream? Because I'm used to it. She got me used to it. But when you watch someone that long, every day, you get to know a person pretty well. Not like personal, but you pick up on patterns of speech, of behavior, of when they lie, of when they tell the truth. And Chantal is a bad liar. That's why she shouldn't lie, because she tells on herself. Rule 1, she lies. Rule 2, she tells on herself. Like, she's not that good of a liar that she can disguise everything. Something always pops out. So she's an easy read for me. Like, I can read her pretty well. And the fact that I've been an entertainer, that just helps even more. Like, I made my living basically reading people. You know, just picking up on cues and stuff, and like behavior and facial expressions and body language. So it's like, if I can do that, then I can read her. She's not that hard of a read. Hey, Sliced. That's how she operated? Yeah. And she was on the nose candy. Let's call it the nose candy. She was on large amounts of nose candy. That's how she was able to go for 10, 12, 14 hours a day. She would do the nose candy all day long. And then when she wanted to come down off that ladder, she would do the edibles, and then she would have her bee moment, and that was her routine. It would start at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning and run until sometimes 2 the next morning. I'm not even joking. Like, it'd be midnight, and it's like I've done my 6th or 7th video of the day. I'm exhausted. My brain is mush. And then she goes live, and she's raging. It's like, son of a bitch. I'm tired. Bitch, go to bed. But you got to capture it when it's there. That's what it was like. We were all tired, cranky people around here in girl world, but we were busy. We were all extremely busy. But we got the Twitter peeps, and we got the retro react when she first came back to Canada, and you guys are going to be shocked how different she looked when she first came back, how different she sounded. I was just watching a piece of the video. I'm like, geez, how much you've changed. Holy crap, dude. Like, what a difference 9 months can make. Lord, your jaw's going to drop. So, let me just make sure that I am where I need to be. I hate how Twitter does things now. Like, you got to go to notifications. But I'm there. I'm there. All right. We got the Bird app. So let's start with the Bird app. Let's see what's going on with Twitter. Let's do this thing, damn it. Okay, we're going straight to the Bird app. Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, don't care. It don't matter. It's just a place for information. Nice. Your daughter has the same hair, only black and red. I bet she looks gorgeous, darling. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I bet that hair is just fire. All right, so where are we starting first? Let me see. A rumble in my bottom. Let's see. What is this? Oh, yeah. This happened. So I have seen that Foodie has been making comments about Quirky Love Rosie. I've heard that Quirky Love Rosie had herself a little bit of a meltdown during one of her morning streams. And Foodie was playing part of the footage during her stream and like poking at her and making fun of her and saying, don't cry in your ramen. And are you trying to get something started with Rosie, Foodie? Or like, are you desperate for content that you're looking to fight with somebody? Like, she was just making all kinds of comments about Rosie. So like, she's just poking. Yeah, she is. She's desperate to get Rosie's attention, but why? For what reason? Does she want to fight with her? Is she just looking to be a bully and make fun of somebody? I mean, look, I'm not a Rosie fan. I'm not a fan of Quirky Love Rosie. I'm not a fan of Foodie either. I'm not a fan of either one. Like, all the girls are problematic. I do have, you know, something to say about Rosie. I don't like how she keeps hopping back and forth across the fence. One minute she's speaking out against the feeder community, and the next minute she's catering to them online. You know, like, this very hypocritical. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? There's no conviction there. It's like, what do you stand for? Are you against that world, or are you catering to that world? Because it feels like you're working both sides of the fence. So, like, that's my thoughts about Quirky Love Rosie. You can't sit there and speak out about something at the same time you're catering to that something openly. Nice stain on the shirt. Well, you know. Thank you, Roasted. I think she wants to get Rosie's audience and stay relevant in girl world. We've talked about this. If Chantal wants those views, she knows how to get those views. It would not be that hard. She would not have to go to Syria. She wouldn't have to have Salah around. All she would have to do is just be herself. Take off the abaya, take off the hijab, and just be herself and tell the truth. Her views would go through the roof. Confess to every lie she's ever told, why she told it, talk about the feeder world, the requests that she gets, how much money she makes. That could be content for months. She would make money hand over fist, but to do that would mean accountability and responsibility. And those are two things that Foodie runs from like the plague, but that would be a way for her to get views. She wouldn't have to pretend to be something she's not. She wouldn't have to leave the country. She could just be herself. I think she's losing viewers to Rosie. Yeah, absolutely. And it's because she's boring. What do people see of Foodie anymore? She gets on her scooter. She goes underneath the bridge. She goes to Costco. She's smoking outside. Like, this is the content now. Like, if you don't want to lose viewers to another content creator, then step up your game and be interesting. She knows how to be interesting. She's just not willing to be interesting and put some effort forth. You know, like she could make money without doing the feeder content. Like she could just open her mouth and talk and she wouldn't have to do feeder content ever again. If that's what she felt like doing. If she wanted to say, "Hey, I'm tired of eating for money. I'm tired of depending on the feeders. I want to take a different path." She could just tell on herself and make so much money and wouldn't have to eat another bite on camera. I mean, that's just facts. Hello, Surly. The money Chantal spends on DoorDash could probably fund to stay at the local emergency clinic. Well, she spends more on food than she does on her rent. Her rent is $2,200. And I remember a while ago, Foodie said that she spent her budget for DoorDash was $100 a day. So doing the math on that, 100 times 30 days, that's $3,000. Her rent is $2,200. Her food bill is at least $3,000. When you're spending more on food than your rent, there's a problem. There's a real big problem. And that's just on the low side. We're not counting in her green habit. We're not counting in her Starbucks habit. We're not counting in all the junk food. That's just her DoorDash. And she could not have gotten to that level without help, without people paying for her stuff. There's no way that she can eat that amount of food without people paying for it or giving her money for it. Thank you, Sliced. I was thinking about how much Zio paying to be in a care facility and still making content. Yeah, that's just crazy work. You're in a care facility. You're supposed to be getting better, and you're doing feeder content. That is wild work to me. All right, what else we got here? Oh, you got to see this. Cats that make you go away. Y'all look at this. Arguably the most beautiful jump in cat history. Let's see the graceful form of this kitty cat. And I, oop. Boom. Made the jump and the hair stayed perfect. Not a hair out of place. Boop. Only a cat could do that with grace. If I tried to do that, it'd fall on my butt. It's a flying floof. That's a perfect landing. Just nailed it. Well done, kitty. Okay. Okay, Anne and Kenny Jerk like my repost. Boy, she's not thrilled about this. But my question is, does this confirm that they are not currently married? Why would he have to prepare the marriage certificate if they're already married? So this is from Doc Remy LeBeau. And let me make sure to push the button real quick before I turn on the audio.
I prepared the marriage certificate papers to sponsor you so you can stay here forever without paying 1 cent. Oh, thank you. Really, hon? Yeah, if you're married there, eh? That's all it takes. You can stay. I prepared the marriage certificate papers to sponsor.
As I've said, I smell bullshit. I don't think she's going. I think she's collecting money for something, but it ain't to go to Syria. Like my bullshit meter is broken from having to, it's gone to the other side and it's broken. It's going, My bullshit meter is going off like her Libre monitor. Beep, beep, beep. And I have a question. Salah's supposed to be Mr. I'm a successful businessman, right? Why is it then that he's in Foodie's chat begging money constantly now for everything? He's asking money for a slushy machine for Chantal. He's asking money for the viewers to buy stuff for Sasa. Everything, everywhere. And why is Foodie allowing that? That's her chat. Like, why is she allowing him to basically grift in her chat? Like, that's her space to grift. Why is she letting him do it? Yeah, he has multiple businesses, but so why is he begging? Yeah, thank you, Sock Puppet. Buy me a keyboard, a slushy machine, a gaming computer, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the first day of Griftmas, my scammer husband gave to me a slushy machine. And a partridge in a pear tree. Like he just keeps adding to the list of things that he wants. And he wants her to get. Yeah, the two of them are up to something. We just don't know what it is. Hello, Suzanne. Oh, I told Sheila to buy the slushy machine in Omegon's chat. She got mad and left. Was she over there today? I was briefly over there just like hanging out. I didn't see Sheila, but I noticed that whenever Foodie is live, Sheila is nowhere to be found. But when Foodie is not live, suddenly Sheila is everywhere. So I'm wondering if Sheila is actually Chantal. That there's multiple people with the Sheila name and they just take turns tagging each other out, bothering people. So like here, she's live right now. Do y'all see Sheila? I'm testing out my theory. Chantal is live right now. Notice no Sheila. She's not been here the last couple of times because I made a point to go live when Foodie was live. Just testing out my theory, and it seems to be clocking. Shantila? Sheila is Teardrop. It don't matter. Whoever Sheila is, they're just a clown. But this ain't their circus, so they can just move it along. This ain't your circus, clown. Find another circus. I don't have like a car you can jump out of. Bye. All right, so moving right along. Oh, this is an example of the ridiculous grifting going on by Salah. Bad Gigi says, come with an autographed photo. Lazy Texan says, comes with an autographed picture, can't breathe. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, F off, Salah, openly grifting and begging, you degenerate, low-value biatch. Look at that. So they're talking about selling off the scooter, even though the scooter is beat up to hell and on its last legs. But if you buy the scooter, you get an autographed photo of Chantal. Salah, there are tons of pictures of Foodie online for free. And we can get screenshots off any of her videos, sir. What do you mean? Anybody that wants to sell pictures of Foodie can just get a printer and just get a screenshot and sell that picture. Why should anybody buy the scooter to get a picture of Chantal? You want to sell a photo of Foodie? What, to use as a scare tactic on people? You want to scare people? Is that what you want to do? Okay. Scare people with a photo of Foodie. All right. Going backward. Kenny Jerk says Foodie Beauty went live on YouTube a bit ago when she's in full delusion about her health. She thinks she will be prancing through the airport. This is also from Doc Remy LeBeau. Let's see.
I will. I'm going to be able to listen, okay? I know that I haven't been stamina beezing like you guys think right now. Trust me when I tell you, I'll be prancing through the airport and I'm going to be like prancing and I'm going to go, told you so, told you so, told you so. How about that? Just leave it up to me. Just leave it up to me.
Girl, I've gone through an airport with my carry-on, with my bags. I wasn't prancing. I seriously doubt that you'll be able to do it, but this is a moot point anyway. You're not going. You're not prancing off to Syria. Look at that face. Look at that smirk. Duper's delight, that smirk. Duper's delight, chat. We've seen this before. We've seen that look. Duper's delight. This is the face of somebody who's bullshitting. Bullshitting. You ain't going nowhere. You're moving somewhere and you're too chicken shit to go to your beezers and say that's where the money's going. Bullshit. I can't see it, but I can smell it. It's a big steaming pile of it. You're lying to people. You ain't going nowhere. You're gathering up money for something, but it ain't for travel. I mean, what she says and what she does, they're kind of conflicting. I'm going to go on this trip, blah, blah, blah. I'm collecting money, but the energy is wrong. It's all wrong. I've seen you before when you're really going on a trip. You're anxious. You're like, you're a mess. You're way too relaxed. And you're not really preparing for your trip the way you normally would. So you a lie. Hello, Rumble. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Thank you. Big thumbs up on that. Has she been getting extra super chats for Syria? Not really. And I'm so happy about that. Ooh, I'm so happy about that. There have been people paying her for requests, like Ryder. He gave her $100 the other day to run all over her apartment, but I don't think she's getting chats galore for this trip, which I'm so happy about. I think the Beezers are tapped out, and they're like, hold on, wait a minute. Why are we giving you money? This trip is supposedly like 2 months away. What's the point of giving you money right now? I'm glad a few of them are waking up and they're really thinking about things, about does it make sense to give money for a trip that hasn't even happened yet. What's that? Don't let Booger watch PG-13 anymore. Bad influence on you, sweet baby. Booger's gonna booger, okay? Booger's always been a rascal. Aren't you, Booger? Look at the baby. Look at her. Look at that face. That's my girl. Yeah, thank you, Bella. She's not getting the money like a year ago. She said she was in danger. Lies. But she's not in danger. Psst. She's not in danger. Listen, if she were in danger in Canada, she wouldn't keep going to that underpass and just hanging out there and smoking. Speaking of which, I saw, Chantal, that you were complaining because there was a homeless man sleeping in your usual streaming spot. You had something to say about that. Bitch! The nerve of you to complain about somebody who's outside and they're sleeping where they can sleep. You were angry about the homeless man being in your spot, you said. Fuck you. You know, instead of like getting mad at this homeless man, why didn't you offer some help? Why didn't you go up to him and say, hey, is there something I could do to help you? Do you need some money? Can I buy you some food? I can go to Costco and get you some food. Would you like for me to get you a meal? Have some sympathy. If you see somebody outside and you got the moment to help them, why not help them? Instead of getting mad at them. You got to know that them being outside, they're already suffering because being outside is rough. But no, you're going to get mad because that's your streaming spot. Fuck off. The nerve of you. Like, this is my streaming spot. Go somewhere else. You got the scooter. Stop complaining about people outside that might be in your spot. You don't own that bridge. You don't live there. Go back home then. Sorry, that just got me heated. Like, there's a homeless man there, and you got the scooter. Go someplace else. Stupid. But she's gonna go to the airport prancing. You know what, Foodie? If that happens, film it. I want to see that. I want to see you prancing through an airport with a cat carrier, a carry-on, your overnight bag, your CPAP machine. I want to see you prancing with all that stuff overloaded. Let's see you do it. That would be great footage. Fantastic. That would be something worth reacting to compared to all the shit you're doing these days. Show us how you prance through an airport. I want to see the prancing. Rojo says, look how much healthier her skin was. She has destroyed her body. Where's the post? Blue-eyed Leo says, needs it for the place he told her he already set up, which he has not done yet, and she'll be pissed when she gets there and no electricity. Oh. What else we got here? Sippy Cups says, Foodie Beauty, Salah's message to her, well, go ahead, controlling your husband, make her move. Where's the, there it is. She showed this on her stream saying, your face when someone tells you to go walk. This is the content that people are getting now. Instead of her being a content creator and giving people wonderful content, like she's just showing stuff on her phone. You know what, Chantal? Let's just say you are really going on this trip. You've got, what, 2 or 3 months left in Canada. I would think that you would want to do every single thing you could think of to make as much money as possible before you go. Like, hit the ground running and then just go bananas and get those views and get that money while you still can. Because if you were to go to Syria, there's probably going to be spotty internet. You can't stream on Kick because that's restricted. I heard that the couples channel has been demonetized, as his Salah's channel has also been demonetized. So you're only going to have one platform that you can use to make money, and even that might get restricted too. So since you're over in Canada, wouldn't it make sense to make all the money you can? I would think so, but you're still doing the boring content. But this is it. This is the content she shows people. You know, like, go ahead and, you know, just be boring and not make as much money. Do what you got to do. Debbie's World says, what's wrong with him? Why would he do this? Why is he saying that we all know that she looks more homely than she ever has? Is he pushing the fake compliments because he thinks it'll garnish him more money? What a freaking loser. She's the dumb one. Here's an old picture of Foodie. Rojo says, just wanted to share this amazing look from Foodie. This was Foodie back in the day. Hello, Irene. Boy, she was looking rather pale. That was back when the filters could help her a little bit better. They had something to work with. Now it's like they just gave up. Hey, Broasted. People are saying the couple's channel is not really demonetized. They just turn off membership. Possibly. I've heard that Salah's channel is demonetized. And if that's the case, I think I know the reason. Because Salah has not posted anything on his personal channel in a long time. And if you have a channel and you're monetized and you're not keeping a certain amount of watch hours, you're not posting content, YouTube will spank you and take the monetization away. So when is the last time he's posted something on his channel? It's been a long, long time. So if he lost monetization, it's not because anybody did anything to him. It's because he just didn't post anything on there. So he might have lost it on his channel for that reason, because he just didn't post anything. All right, but there's an old picture of Miss Chantal. Looking like an egghead. Mystic and Benji says, Foodie Beauty, F off Salah, openly grifting and begging. Oh, we already saw that one. My bad. Oh, I hate going back and forth like this. I hate your new system, Twitter. You screwed me up. Watching the YouTube insanity says, just my 2 cents on Foodie Beauty and her harebrained plan to run off to Syria because her fake romance scamming husband is tired of her blowing all of his money in Canada. Well, it's not really his money. It's her money that he just simply has access to. He wants access to her money. So he wants her over maybe in Syria, or to be close to her to control the money to where she's not blowing it all. I get a feeling if she does try to go off to Syria, she's going to go there broke. Because she spends it as fast as she makes it. She's going to go there and go, hee, I don't have any money. I spent it all. Oops, you spent it all. Essence says, Foodie Beauty is running out of time. Her lease obligations are closing in. Salah's couple page is completely demonetized, or is it? And her marketplace couch grift has stalled. Her entire transit plan is a desperate, uncoordinated scramble built entirely on delusion. Now, this may seem a little weird, but I have to bring this up. Let's talk about the cloud couch for a minute. She told her Beezers that that couch was $700. Strangely enough, you can buy that same couch on Temu for $300. So if she told her Beezers that couch was for $700, she lied. It was $300 on Temu. So she probably grifted a whole bunch more money than what she needed for that couch. That's a Temu couch, that cloud couch. Just thought I'd let y'all know. All right. Looking. Oh, and this is so cute. Y'all want to see a puppers that's got an opinion? Olivia Smith says the sass is unmatched. Because I know that like not everybody has cats. Like some of you have puppers. This puppers has a lot to say. And I agree with all the puppers' opinions. What have you got to say, puppers?
What? Tell us. Anything else? You want everyone to just... I just jump in real quick? What about now? I just want to say that I think... What? That doesn't matter. Okay. What about if... But we could just... Not an option? Alright.
And I think that the dog gave some very convincing arguments. I don't know what the dog said, but I agree with every word. Like, this dog should be a politician or a reactor in Girl World. I think that'd be fabulous. He got a lot to say, and he said it very well. I support this dog and whatever they said, even though I need a bit of an interpreter. Yeah, that was 50 seconds of vocalization, and well done. It had so much to say. I thought we should all, see this speech, whatever it might be, because it was important. And what the hell is this? Foodie Beauty is stuffing her hijab again. What is going on with... What is this? What is going on here? I think I know what the shape is. I've got a theory. And I've seen these things that you can buy for your hair if you've got long hair to make it, they're like something that looks like a circular sponge, and it helps you put your hair up into a bun. That's what it looks like to me, like a little mini tube that you're supposed to use to put your hair up into a bun if you've got long hair. Yeah, like a hair sock kind of deal thing. But that's what that shape is. I've seen like the little hair donuts that you use to put your hair up in a bun. She borrowed a jock strap from Salah. No, because it wouldn't... A rubber band would be too big for that. There is no jock strap made for a baby carrot. So how could that work? I mean, let's think logically here. You hear me? Jock strap for a baby carrot. Psst. You're just being silly. Okay. Oh, I love this. Lure the fruit flies. Who remembers Nyan Cat? Those of us that have been around a while on the internet, you know about Nyan Cat. The Pop-Tart cat. So this person bought a blanket and a real kitty, crawled beneath it. It's Nyan Cat. That's a real Pop-Tart cat. By the way, did anybody see the short that the creator of Nyan Cat put up? The ending was so sad. Nyan Cat found Mrs. Nyan Cat, and they were flying together, and then something happened to her and she passed away and he was sad. I cried my eyes out to that. I was like, why are you gonna do me like that? You got me all emotional over a Pop-Tart cat. I was like, why'd you have to break my heart like that? But there's the real Nyan Cat. For those that remember Nyan Cat. and she says and Foodie has confessed that she's only gained 8 pounds. She did a weigh-in and she swears she's 383 and she only gained 8 pounds. Bullshit. Nian is meow in Japanese. Is it? I didn't know that. I learn something new every day. Fantastic. All right. Is there anything else here of note before we get out of here? Oh, Rumble in my bottom. Hey, Rumble, you like my repost? How it started and how it's going. Now that is success. You start feeding one and you got the whole neighborhood and they're all very happy kitties. How it started and how it's going. They brought their friends. Goals. When you become the neighborhood cat mama to all the babies. That's how it does go. Look. I would do that if there were cats around here. I would feed the ones outside, but there's hardly any cats around here. Nazia Barikwa reposted this. Oh, I think we saw this already. Yeah, I remember. I remember reacting to that. All right, I'm going back up. So a rumble in my bottom, and this is posted from Lori. Thank you, Lori. So this is what happened during the live, for those that want to know. 2 hours and 31 minutes. Instead of scooting to Dairy Queen, she went to a night market. Bought skin and hair products and a cookie. More life in Syria babbling. Yeah, we're going to hear more about that life in Syria for the next month or two while she's grifting. And then she's going to have to reveal, no, I'm not really going there, just kidding. You know, like she's just keeping the conversation going as long as she can. I had my cat in a carrier yesterday, and the neighborhood kids followed me trying to see the pussy cat. Aw, they're like, oh, where's the kitty? Okay, so I think that's it for the Twitter peeps. Let me just get out of here. And we're going to watch a short retro react. This one's really short. Well, it's not that, it's not bad. Like 20 minutes. And this is from Barbecue Chillin'. This is the first live that she did back. And y'all are going to be shocked how she looked and how she sounded when she got back compared to now. It is just shocking what 9 months back in Canada will do. So let me just shut up and push the right button so you guys can hear the video without the echo. Oh, Sunburst posted. Is it a reading? Was it a new reading? Well, if she just posted, I'm going to wait a while. It's just bad manners to react to something as soon as somebody posted. Like, I don't feel right. So we're going to go on to the retro react.
The same curve. I always run over that. Ah!
She's not respectable girl.
Oh la 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 lee.
Keep it on.
Oh la 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 lee.
Stop the dawn.
Oh la 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 lee.
Stop the dawn.
Oh la 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 lee.
Keep it on.
Oh la 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 lee.
Dawn.
Wow.
Oh la 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 lee.
Dawn.
Wow.
Oh la 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 lee.
Shit, sorry guys. Well, I'm bald. You guessed it. Sorry, I'm just like really overwhelmed. I literally just showered and I'm gonna be playing with my hair a lot because I'm not used to even like oh my God. I'm so relaxed. I'm freaking out. Like freaking out.
Hi, everybody. This is crazy what I have just been through, like the past. Woo! My hair looks pretty. No. Look, I have a bit of hair fibers in. It's really thin on the top. Like, I have the worst. I'm telling you, it's thinner because, like, it gets really matted, like, just from wearing the hijab for a short period of time. Yeah. Hi, everybody. I fucking miss you guys. Day one hijab is off. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy how different she looks here compared to now? I mean, I realize that she's been using filters for the longest, but just not just the way she looks, the way she sounds. Able to make complete sentences and complete a thought. Holy shit. When was this exactly? When she first got back to Canada, Debbie? I think this was the first live she did when she first got back. Compared to now. Like, this feels kind of like old school Chantal. She didn't have on the hijab, she didn't have on the abaya, she was completely relaxed. You know, when she first came on camera, like, well, she looks better than what we thought she would. And I think she had on, what do you call those things? They're not wigs, they're not full-on wigs, like a hairpiece, which is fine. You know, it was looking pretty decent. But just, she's more herself. Compared to how she is now. It's been only less than a year. When was this? This was when she first got back to Canada, Jessie. Yeah, a hair topper, thank you. I didn't know the exact name. A hair topper. I ain't got nothing to say about anybody who wants to wear a hair topper or a wig. Do what you want to do. It's your head of hair. Do what you like. Look at me. I'm wearing a wig. So what? If you want to wear something, wear it. If you can rock it, rock it. But this was when she first arrived. As a matter of fact, when is the exact date of this posting? Again, 9 months ago, look. 9 months ago. 9 months. That's all it took to go from this to what she is now. Natter was her downfall. You know, I don't like the guy, but we can't blame everything on him. I'm not a fan of his. But her downfall started before him, way before him. It's just a progression of things getting progressively worse. Like, example, she's been a food addict since she was very young. Knew about her problem. Knew she should treat it, and she never did. Instead, she came on YouTube and she gave it a job. She also knew she had bad mental health, didn't treat that either. So we can't blame her bad mental health, emotional health, her food addiction on Natter. That was going on years before he even came into the picture. He did a number on her, though. Did he do a number on Chantal? In my opinion, I think she did a number on herself. She dug a trap of her own making. He didn't dig her a trap. She dug her own trap. I think what happened between her and Natter, part of that was karma. Because for many years, she manipulated people. She lied to people. She used people. And she got away with it. She used her family. She hurt her family. She used and she hurt Peeps. And I think when it came to Natter, she met her match, her literal match. And some of her stuff caught up to her. It spiraled after Natter. Well, again, that was a trap of her own making. Honestly. Like, here's what I think. I think when it came to Natter and Foodie, I think they were two narcs that met each other and they underestimated one another. She looked at him and she thought, oh, he's just some skinny, desperate crackhead. I can wrap him around my finger and get whatever I want out of him. And he looked at her and thought, she's just some fat, stupid, love-thirsty broad, and I can get whatever I want out of her. And they locked horns, and they found out too late they underestimated one another. The whole thing between those two was, it was a power struggle. It was a tug of war of who had the control and trying to figure out ways of controlling one another. I think she approached him. She wanted a relationship, and she fooled herself into thinking, I'm Foodie Beauty and I've got money, therefore I can get all of the control. If I give him enough stuff, if I spend enough money on him, I can basically, in essence, make him my servant. And she found out that money can't buy everything, especially love. Love has to be freely given. You can't buy it. You can't force it out of people. You can't lead them where you want them to go. And that's what she tried to do. She, in essence, she played herself. You know, her arrogance worked against her in that case. She was arrogant, and she thought because she was making a lot of money, she could have anything she wanted, including him. And she tried, and she tried, and she tried, and she just could not get out of him what she wanted. But to be honest, if Natter had turned into another Peeps, if he had given in to her and bent to her will, she would have gotten bored with him real quick. If he would have been another Peeps and like submissive and yes, Chantal, she would have gotten bored. The only reason why she was so interested in him for so long is because she couldn't have him. Because he said no. She sees things that are out of her reach. She wants them. She pursues them. And then once she gets them, she doesn't value them anymore. She wants to move on to the next challenge. Oh, you're saying no to me? You don't want me? Oh, that challenge accepted. I'm going to pursue you until I get you. She always wants what she can't fucking have. But the moment she gets it, she no longer cares. So she played herself. The predator played herself. She played the part of the predator, and she got played hard. And it's her fault. Natter led her on, so she took it as she did. Did he, though? Did he really lead her on, or did she lead herself on? See, we only have one half of the story. We don't have all the story. We weren't in the room when they had their conversations. We don't know all of what happened. We know her version. We know that she lies. I think they were both abusive. I think they were both terrible and rotten. And they both lied to each other and played each other. She likes to say, he used me, but did he? Did he really use her? Because in my opinion, I think she got far more out of the deal than he did. Did he get money? Yes. Did he get his rent paid for, his bills paid for, food paid for, all that? Yes, he did. But look at all the money she made during Crack and Olympics because of him. Would she had made like $20,000, $30,000 a month had it not been for Natter? No. Like, they utilized each other for their own means, for their own monetary gain. They used each other. It wasn't like, oh, he used me. No, you used him too. You used his presence to make a lot of money, and you did. Whatever you gave Natter, that was just a small portion compared to what you made. You kept the lion's share. She allowed him to use her. Yep. So it was 50-50. It was a business arrangement. She called him her business partner. It was a business. Let's make this drama online and make lots of money. So they did. They did. Yeah, it's so bizarre. It's conjured up drama for monetary gain. And there was a lot of monetary gain back in the day. And that's why they kept ping-ponging back and forth off each other. Yeah, live stream battles. Holy shit, I remember those. It was a challenge for Girl World because she would go live and he would go live at the same time. It's like, who the hell do we cover? They're both live. These narcissistic idiots, they're not even taking turns. We can't cover both. They just couldn't wait their turn. It's like we didn't know who to cover because there's too much going on. Like, there was insanity. It was insanity. Yeah, they're both narcs and they both wanted the attention. They would fight over who would go live. Yeah, Dee Dee took him in. Oh, he was living the life. He had two stupid women and utilizing both at the same time. He used Dee Dee for a place to live, and he used Chantal as the pay pig to pay for it all. He was winning that way. He was a loser, and he should have been acting that way because, pathetic, living off two women. But he was like taking these two stupid women and utilizing their stupidity for his gain. Living with Dee Dee and getting paid from Chantal. Damn. Two women taking care of his pathetic ass. But let's go back to Foodie and see what she has to say.
I was mostly wearing, actually, okay, the beginning when I first put it on, I really, really didn't mind. And now I'm going to put my hair up because we got Nashies on the way. Yeah, I ordered a wig. So I'm just going to have a bit of my inhaler. I know you're probably thinking, what a fake Muslim. Okay. First of all, when it comes to religion, I'm just going to flat out say, so I'm back in Canada. I literally just got, back not that long ago, like maybe a few hours, if that. Had a shower, blah, blah, blah. Messaged family and that, they're all like wondering about me. So got to the Montreal airport. So basically, I'm divorced. Okay, first thing about religion.
What was that? Somebody clipped that and put it on Twitter. What'd you say? Let's play that.
I know you're probably thinking, what a fake Muslim. Okay. First of all, when it comes to religion, I'm just going to flat out say, so I'm back in Canada. I literally just got, back not that long ago, like maybe a few hours, if that. Had a shower, blah, blah, blah. Messaged family and that, they're all like wondering about me. So got to the Montreal airport. So basically, I'm divorced. Okay, first thing about religion. This I don't like the vape because my mind is scattered. I believe in God. God is in my heart. God got.
No, ma'am, you're not going to escape past that. She said she's divorced. Now, these are very good receipts. I don't even know she was going to say that. I just saw this video when she first got back to Canada and thought this would be great for a retro react since she's talking about leaving Canada. I wanted to show the difference between when she first arrived versus how she is now. I didn't know she would say that. But she's claiming here that she's divorced. So you first get back and you're divorced. And I remember when you went on TikTok later and you were talking to men there, you were also claiming to be divorced. You can't make up your mind. 1 minute you're divorced, the next minute you're separated, the next minute after that you're married, then back to divorce when you're mad at Salah, then separated, then married again. So are you divorced, separated, or married? I guess it all depends on the day and the mood if he pisses you off. And can I just say before I turn the video back on, these are just my thoughts and my theory. I think when she first came back to Canada, she had a plan to be with Natter, to get things started with Natter all over again. She had that little hope in her heart to get things started with him. And we've seen evidence where obviously they saw each other. There was at least one occasion where she was on the floor on her hands and knees on the mattress. So they were intimate, and maybe he also put the cat tree together. So she saw him at least a few times. I think she wanted to maybe get Crack at Olympics started again, but he wasn't down for that. But that was her initial plan when she came back. And then when she figured out he doesn't want to do it, so I can't get things started, that's when she put the focus back on Salah. You know, like she just pivoted away from the idea of being with Natter and doing the drama again with Natter to, okay, since he doesn't want me, then I'm going to go back to the guy that doesn't want me either, but I've still got some kind of control over. I'm sorry, Hemlock. The one thing about narcs, if they're with somebody, they don't let that person go until they have somebody new. Because they love to do this thing of like, excuse me, pardon me. They love to do that thing of, see, I'm with somebody else now. I don't care if we break up. That's what she wants to do. She won't let go of a guy until she's got a new guy to fill the spot. So the whole idea was to let go of Salah and replace him with Natter. And Natter did not want to be the replacement. So she went back to Salah. Yeah, it is childish. But she's childish. Very immature way of thinking. But let's go on.
Me through this whole effing trip. Every time before I did something, I said, in the name of God, which is Bismillah or Yarab, Yarab, Yarab. I believe in God. I believe in a lot of things about Islam, like a lot. I believe in things from like every religion though. Like every religion to me has like I'm so confused and agnostic. The only thing I know when it comes to God is I believe in God. When it comes to religion, I'm confused. And I feel like, yes, I probably did jump into it and take the Shahada too quick. But it was also a lot of cultural pressure. And it was pressure from Salah, even though he didn't like, okay, basically we're divorced.
So you're blaming being a Muslim and reverting to being a Muslim. You're essentially blaming it on Salah. And here's where I call you out on your bullshit. Because when you were at the villa, there was a conversation that you had with Pete's in the kitchen. And you asked Pete's, so in order to wear the hijab, do I have to be a Muslim? And he looked at you and said, probably? And you said, I guess I'm a Muslim. I remember that conversation. I've reacted to that clip. You wanted to wear the hijab because you're not comfortable with your hair. And you wanted to wear an abaya because you're not comfortable with your weight. And you like the idea of being covered up because it made you feel more secure about yourself. You're not comfortable with yourself uncovered, so you want to be completely covered. You also had this notion about the Middle East. Like, I don't know why you thought this, but you had this idea of the Middle East that everybody in the Middle East would be as obese as you, and therefore you would fit in and you wouldn't stand out. And you found out later that that was wrong. That just because people over there wear the abaya and the hijab doesn't mean they're going to be severely overweight. So you had these ideas about the Middle East, and you found out a lot of them were completely wrong. But you're trying to blame being a Muslim on another person, and I'm not accepting that because that's a lie. You will do anything, and you will cosplay anything, and you'll put on a different personality for a guy if it means being near that guy or being accepted by that guy for 5 minutes. You'll play whatever character you need to play to have acceptance from a man. Whatever his identity is, that becomes your new identity. I've seen it happen, Chantal. Every time you get with a guy, you change personalities. You were a different person with BB than you were with Peeps, than you were with Natter, and you became somebody different for Salah. You don't stay authentic. You don't stay yourself. You pretend to be someone you're not just to have a guy next to you. So don't blame this whole thing of reverting on Salah. That was your decision, and if that was the motivation, then that means you were never a true Muslim to begin with. It should come, like, it should be in your heart, like, this is what I'm drawn to do, versus I want to be accepted by a guy. Nah. You're a fake, you're a phony.
Of course, because like, and I'm not talking bad about him. I don't want any bad talk about him, please. Thank you. Because like, I still love him and we love each other. The divorce was fucking horrible. Like, horrible. The most hardest, disgusting thing I've ever do in my life. I'll tell you about that. But I don't believe that you have to wear a hijab to be Muslim or believe in God. I don't think you're going to burn in hell.
She just said it again. She said the divorce was horrible. So you're divorced. Which means you're not married. Maybe that explains why just recently he's talking about I had to prepare the marriage certificate. Because you guys aren't married. You're not married. You never were married. But here you're saying you were divorced. Which I don't even think that's correct, because I don't think they were really married. So if you're not really married, how can you get really divorced? She likes to talk in relationship terms, even though there's no relationship. This is her fooling herself into thinking everything that happened, I was in a real relationship. Yeah, this timestamp, we're at 3 minutes and 6 seconds. For those that want to know. This second mention of a divorce, 3 minutes, 6 seconds, who want to clip it and put it on Twitter. Margarita, wow, she said she just arrived and no jet lag. Theory, I don't think she just arrived. If I know Chantal like I know Chantal, she probably arrived, partied up with Natter, got the party favors, and then came online. So she didn't just get back. She looks far too relaxed. I think she took a day, partied with him, got the party favors, got the partying out of her system, and then decided to do a live stream. Because that's her pattern. Like, she's just not going to get off the plane and turn on the camera. She's going to party a little bit first. She just got back. Party first, live stream later. Let's go forward.
All for having nails. But it's also cultural. Like, the culture in Syria with religion goes hand. You hear the prayer on the loudspeaker. So I mean, for him, I feel so bad for him because he is so confused as well. And I have to, this whole time I'm remembering he's human and he's gone through, like, he was raised so strict and he just like also has so many expectations from all his family. His family's wonderful people. They threw me a party. Like, they were crying. They're sad to see me go. I was crying. I did so much. Like, Salah and I, the last night we spent together, we woke up and the couch above us was covered in tissue. Like, I've never seen him bawl. And like, we were both bawling because
Fabrication. This is her just over exaggerating. Oh, the couch was covered in tissue because he was crying and bawling his eyes out over me. Sure, girl, sure. And it's interesting that you're saying that your family threw you a party. That's a lot different than what you were talking about in Syria. If something happens to me, it was them. Talking about, oh, they talk about me, they don't like me, They're talking crap about me to my face, even though you can't understand Arabic. Like, your narrative keeps switching. One minute the family's against you, and the next they're throwing you like a little party, seeing you off nicely. It was covered in used tissues, all right. Yeah, just not for the reason you think, Foodie. And I bet after you left, there were a lot more tissues just for different purposes. I'm sure like he got some stress relief of a different kind. Salah's tissues. Yet nobody believes this. She wants everyone to believe that she was well loved in the Middle East by the family, by him. Oh, they love me so much that when I'm gone, that they're going to miss me and they're going to cry over me. That's what she wants. She wants a life where people adore her and miss her and care about her. And yet she's the most uncaring person. She's the most shallow individual. Why would anybody miss somebody like that?
It's like, it's a hard change to go through. It's not just like, you're not just like one day, just like, you don't spend 3 years together as a married couple, building memories in a life to just, oh, whatever, c'est la vie. You know, like, you don't do that. You know what I mean? I couldn't, and I didn't think I would cry, but I couldn't control it. So I'm going to do a vlog, but they made like traditional Syrian food and desserts for me, and listening to music, shisha, you know, the usual. And I slept over at family's before leaving the next day for my trip. And I thought, I really want to spend one last comfortable, I want a good night's sleep. I'm going to be traveling 30 hours and I want to see Julia. Like, honestly, it's just tough. You know how I feel I love Julia so much. And so, yeah. And then, so anyways, but I just, at the end of the day, maybe it took me 3 years to realize this, but I was always confused. I was always confused a little bit. And God bless them and his family. It's a completely different culture, and that's okay. It's not his is wrong, mine is right, his is wrong. It just is what it is. It's one of those things that fucking suck and you can't do anything about it. And I think he's like confused too. And so anyways, he sent me a picture today of the little card with the potato face. Why did you forget to take this with you? He's so funny. Anyways, he was really a solid rock in a lot of ways for me that you guys don't realize. Honestly, I don't have my head screwed on right most of the time. He would find things for me that I would always lose. You know, he would just like do everything that I can't do, like in my personality. So anyway, and I would bring out like the silly side that he never was always taught to suppress in a way, you know? So anyway, the day that I'm leaving for the airport, I got no sleep. We were this party lasted until like 2 a.m. and the kids were awake at like 7 screaming. So it's like, I got no sleep, okay.
All of this is fabrication. Oh my God, they love me so much. We partied all night. Sure. I want to see proof of this party. That they love Chantal so much they were up all night partying with her. Sure. After all the crap she talked about the family. And she called them dogs and the 500 kids. Yeah, the kids were screaming all night. Does that sound normal? Yeah, I'm not buying this either. I don't care if she put it on the shelf of a dollar store. I still wouldn't buy it. I'm not buying it for any price, this lie. I'm sure they had a party when she left. They had a party and then they had an exorcism to get all the bad energy out of the house. Like, this is her channel. So she can fabricate and she can exaggerate all she wants. And that is how she makes herself feel better. Like, I'm going to take this going away and I'm going to just fluff it up to make it seem like I was so loved and I was so adored. But if he adored you, and if his family adored you, why is it that we're here 9 months later and you're talking about going back to Syria and he wants to put you allegedly in a house an hour away? If you love your supposed wife, why is she an hour away from you in a place where it's full of conflict and she's got health issues? Why would you want her so far away? Unless A, the family doesn't know she's there and he's trying to hide her from the family, or B, if the family does know she's coming, they have said, you keep that witch away from us. Put her in the next town. We don't care. She's not allowed to be anywhere near the family. We want her far away from us. That doesn't exactly sound like the family likes you. Why won't they let you in the family home? Like, I mean, just, they want you away from them? You're coming back and they won't let you in the house? You're not allowed to stay there? That says a lot. Oh, hello, Broasted. He doesn't want Foodie to hail a taxi to get to him when she's upset. Nope. Hello, it's Jesse. I bet they have a bunch of evil eyes in and around the house. I don't know what it's called, but I bet imams do some sort of exorcism. Well, if they were smart, the moment that Foodie left, they would have brought an imam in and cleansed that house with all of her nasty energy. Just get it all out of there. I don't think she's going to Syria, but if she goes back, she's bringing a whole bunch more nasty energy with her. But again, I don't think she's going. I think she's just talking shit for right now to grift money. He's grifting money. And then all shall be revealed in time. Yeah, remember, she took the car keys and his wallet. And I remember the room that he had to go into to be alone and with the room doorbell. But that was a loving relationship, y'all. Never heard of a marriage where you have to have a separate room away from your wife and you take off the doorknob and you have a doorbell, and if she wants to get in, she's got to ring the doorbell. That kind of screams like, we are not together and I don't want you in here.
So the next day, I wasn't expecting this. We're in the room having breakfast and he comes in with some papers and he's like, we talked about we're going to divorce. And I knew we were going to divorce. Like, it was inevitable. This was happening. But it was just shocking seeing the papers and pen and a couple of his family members around. And I'm just like, were you guys like conspiring behind my back to make these papers? Oh my God. I can go outside and not have to cover myself. Anyways, he shows me the paper. I use Translate to see like what exactly it said, right? So they had to be witnesses. But of course, his family's very influential in his life there. It's so different from Kuwait. So all of a sudden, this like rage and hurt came over me. I don't know why, but I was so hurt that like it was shocking to me signing the papers. So I said, he was doing like...
You know, it's odd that she would get upset about signing the divorce papers, because the stream that she did over in the Middle East, she mentioned that before she left, that they were dissolving everything. So it wasn't like a surprise. She told us that before she left that papers were going to be signed to dissolve everything. So if you already know you're going to sign divorce papers, or I don't know, an NDA where you can't talk about somebody, or whatever it is, whatever the contract was, whatever it might have been, if you have previous knowledge that before you leave, you're going to have to sign something, why get upset over it? You know it's coming. Thoughts? It's interesting that of all the trips that she's taken to go see Salah, all of those trips to Kuwait, all those trips to Syria, there was that one final trip where before she left, they had her sign paperwork. To me, that feels like a dissolving of some sort of contract. Whether it was a business contract, an NDA, signing paperwork, and then having the relatives there, to me that feels like they were acting as notaries, as witnesses to this signing, making sure that she signed. Maybe they were there to make sure that she signed and she didn't cause any problems. Maybe Salah told them about her bad temper and going off, and so the relatives were there to act as backup if she caused any shit. But the signing of paperwork feels final. You know what, Charlie? She just said that she had a translator to translate what was on the paperwork. So she said she knows what she signed. I don't know if she's telling the truth. I don't know if she's lying, but she literally just said that. She said, I had a translator to translate what the paperwork was. Yeah, this was, Jesse, this was when she first got back to Canada. So whatever agreement there was between her and Salah, her signing the paperwork, I think, was the dissolving of everything. Like, we are done here. There's nothing more to say. And I suspect that some of the paperwork that she signed, I feel like that was a sort of NDA where she wasn't allowed to talk about him or his family, or there would be legal repercussions of some sort. And that's why she's never spoken of Salah the way she would normally speak about an ex. That before she left, they're like, hang on, sign this. When you go back home, you're not allowed to talk about us. You're not allowed to say anything personal. And that's why she's kept her mouth shut all this time. Like, she's forever kept her mouth shut.
Signing his Sarah, like, hurry up, in like Arabic. And so like his family was shocked. Like, I freak out like that sometimes and I can't help it. I'll lose my mind if I stay there. Like, I can't. So I sign the paper. I go outside. I get up and I just go outside and slam the door. His aunt and his cousin, they come outside and they're like, what's wrong? You know, like, and I'm just like in Arabic and I'm just like, when Salah? Like, when means where in Arabic. So I'm like, where's Salah? He comes out and he's like, I'm freaking out. I'm like, take me to the airport now. Like, open the car door. Open it. So he let me in, and then anyway, he's like, why are you so upset? Like, I don't like, you know, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Yeah. He's like, did you want to stay married or something? We talked about this. And I was like, no, because basically, like, he will not be married to a non-hijabi. Like, he just won't do it. I don't know. And I'm going to be myself. Like, I'm not going to, I need to be myself.
So if you need to be yourself, which is fine, why is it it's been 9 months and you are continuing to not be yourself? Why do you continue to be a version of yourself that is not real? Why not just be yourself? How many times have we heard this, chat? She's basically saying, he and I are different people. We don't get along. We fight. So how is any relationship possible with two people who are complete opposites, that live in completely different worlds and different cultures? And there's nothing about you that will mesh with him. What is the point? Why continue to hang on to somebody that you are not meant for? I'll even entertain you, Chantal. Let's just say the two of you are really officially married, like legally married. Even if you had a ring on your finger and there was a ceremony, it's still not a real marriage, because the two of you are not meant to be together. You're attaching yourself to someone that does not love you, and honestly, you don't love him. Like, you guys are not soulmates as much as you want to be his soulmate. You said yourself the other day, you said something important. You said, I think I fell in love with the idea of Salah. Yep, you fell in love with an idea versus a person. You always fall in love with ideas. You want to be in a relationship with a person, but you don't take the time to get to know a person. Really get to know them and see, is this the person for me or isn't it? You don't take your time. You like to rush things. And I think the reason why you rush everything is because you know how awful you are. you know you don't have any redeeming qualities. And so you try to bypass the getting to know you process and just throw money at a guy. Money is your love language. Oh, I know I'm awful. I know I'm rotten. I know I'm selfish. I know that I'm self-centered. I know that I'm controlling and jealous and insecure. Don't pay attention to any of that. Just look at the money. Look at it. Keep looking at it. Look over there. Don't look over here. Don't look at me. Look at the money. Look at it. You think the money excuses everything. That a guy can just look at the money and ignore who and what you are, and they want to be with you anyway, and that's not how real love works. Not if you want the real thing. You said long ago, all a guy has to do is fake love me, and I'll give him everything. So you put out into the universe, I don't even need the real thing to be happy. I'll take a Temu version of love, and that's satisfactory, but that's not true. You will go to a guy and say, you don't have to love me for real, just be with me. We'll have a business arrangement. And he accepts the deal because he thinks, oh, I don't have to be physical with her. I don't have to be really in love with her. Okay, I can get paid. I'm going to get paid. You say that to get the door open, to get into that guy's house, to get into his life. And then once you get into his house and once you get into his life, then you get your feelings all tripped up. You know, you get them all mixed up, and that's where everything goes sideways. You fool yourself into thinking this can just be a business arrangement and we're going to be cool. But where everything gets fucked up is you start thinking the relationship is real. That person really loves you, and then you start wanting real love, and then you start giving them headaches and getting insecure and jealous and possessive, and then everything goes sideways from there. What is that saying, Chantal? Never mix business with pleasure. Never shit where you eat. And you're guilty of that. You start out doing a business deal, and then you try to make the business deal personal. Once you start mixing your feelings all up in it, then you lose your mind. So like it's your fault. These men that you pick, they're all about let's just do business. It's a contract. You're the employer. I'm the employee. You want to play house in front of people? You want to get on camera and pretend to be married? Okay. I don't have to do a doggone thing with you. Do I? No? Okay, cool. Pay me. Business deal. But you want to transition from employer to wife. That's not how it works. You can't jump from, the boss desk over to the preacher and get married. Sorry, no.
I'm trying to explain these things to you, but I can't. I felt blindsided. He was already prepared, right? Teardrops. So it makes you think. But he told me he was going to do this, but I wasn't. It was shocking when it happened. I was just like, wow, it's really done. Like it really is, and it does feel done. It does. So he should have warned you. Yeah. He kind of did, but not enough, I guess. How I knew it was over, I can answer both at the same time. Back and forth for 3 years, I go through these spurts where I go back to Canada, come back, go back to Canada, come back, because I'm so confused about myself. Like I like a tug of war,
You know what, Jesse? I'll keep it real. I've made mistakes in relationships. I did. But I learned. Sometimes you get with the wrong people. Sometimes the people you get into relationships with, they aren't brought into your life to be your partner. They are a life lesson wrapped in sandpaper. It's a hard lesson and it hurts, but it's essential to grow. If you need to learn something, sometimes somebody is brought to you to teach you that thing. And then once you figure it out, once you learn from it, They leave your life and then you can go on and be better. But she's never learned. She's never gonna learn. So I mean, relationships I fucked up. I got with the wrong people, abusive people, rude people, narcissistic people, and I learned from it. And that's why I'm single now, because I'm 55 and I ain't got time for that shit. I value my peace, damn it. I don't need all that headache in my life. I live with the philosophy now, like, if it ain't right, it ain't right. If it ain't right, then I'm not attaching myself to it. I value myself and I value my time and my feelings and my emotions. And if it ain't right, then I want nothing to do with it. Period. I don't believe in Mr. Right now. I believe in Mr. Right. I don't need Mr. Right now. I don't need that headache in my existence. I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah, we're gonna keep in touch. Like, we're on good terms. And we're still pretty like affectionate. Like, it does feel different, but like the hearts and the like the emojis have changed in our talking from hearts to like flowers. But I'm okay. Like, it was hard. I did a lot of crying, and now I'm just like, I have to focus on my new life. I got a new life. It's full of nashies and weird vapes. My problem is I have to commit to a whole, yes, life of celibacy, because I'm attracted to like men that look like Salah. Like, I like dark hair, Arab looking beard, hairy chests, tall, kind of controlling, like that kind of thing. So I cannot do that because then I'll end up married again. And you know the rule, and you know the drill. When did you know, hun? Oh yeah. So I was just like one day, hold on. One day I just had a fit where there was just so many things that were annoying about like our situation. Like the electric wasn't on or something, I don't know. And I felt really like we were arguing more because like he didn't understand that I just wanted to be alone most of the time.
So be. Chantal, a lot of people are not psychic. They're not mind readers, where they can anticipate your needs and your wants before you even speak them out loud. Yeah, you sit there and say, I just want to be alone. Okay, so they leave you alone. But if they leave you alone, you're going to give them a headache. You leave me alone too long. Where are you? Talk to me. There's no making you happy. And you play games, manipulative games on people to control them, to demean them. This is why no one can be with you. There's no making you happy. You're an unhappy person. And you want a happy life, but how is that possible if you're an unhappy bitch? And I've been one for years. If you can't sit alone with yourself and be happy, how can anybody be happy with you? If you're not happy with your own company, then nobody else is going to be happy with your company. That unhappiness is going to bleed sideways onto the next person, and they're going to feel it. And it's just going to keep going. Happiness starts with you first. You got to be happy and content with you. You know what? Every time I look at Chantal, I get so mad. And it's not out of jealousy or envy. I get mad because her life could have been the happiest video game. I'm comparing it to a video game again because I'm a gamer. But it's like she was a video game developer And she was given all the tools and all the time and all the energy to make the happiest, most content video game ever. From the ground up. It could have been everything she wanted. Everything. She had the capacity and the energy and the money and the time to make her life be like Stardew Valley if she wanted it. But because of her bad choices and her bad decisions, what could have been Stardew Valley is now Resident Evil. It's Silent Hill. So the potential was there for Stardew Valley, and it turned into Silent Hill. Why? Why? When life is saying, we want to give you a happy life, and you're saying, no, I don't want that. I'm rejecting that idea. I don't want a happy ending. I want a bad ending. It's turned into Silent Hill. It's Silent Hill meets Pac-Man. But the ghost monsters aren't chasing her. She's chasing herself. Like wasted potential. Wasted. So wasted. Well, maybe there's a reason for everything. Maybe the reason why her life turned out the way it did was because she was supposed to be a cautionary tale for a lot of other people. Maybe that's it. Like, if you live your life to excess with no restrictions, no boundaries, no rules, no morals, no values, this is what you could become. Foodie, she is the walking definition of money doesn't buy happiness. You realize that? That's saying money doesn't buy happiness. Because that's all she's got is money. She doesn't have anything else. And I saw a meme once that said, some people are so broke, all they have is money. That's Foodie. To a letter, that is Foodie. Money doesn't buy happiness. She's got money, but she's not happy. And she's so broke, all she's got is money. She's in debt in every area of her life, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, morally. She's got nothing else but that money. In every way, she's in debt.
And it was hard getting used to being social. Like, I had no social battery left, and big cultural clashes. And we were arguing more, and I was just like losing my mind. I was like literally freaking out. And I'm like, before this escalates and turns very ugly, like, I can't be here. Like, I can't live here. Let's wait for him to go because I don't want him seeing my fat. Shut up. And I know, yes, I'm a big dishonor, but like, that's the thing. I don't want to feel like a fucking dishonor, just because I laugh at tuba farts. They're fucking funny. I'm sorry, but I can't be part of a culture that doesn't find flatulence funny. But they were very nice, yes. Yeah, teardrop, but it just wasn't for me. Sorry, anyways. First of all, this is like everything I dreamed of. The whole trip, I kept thinking, only 30 more hours to live. I get to be high and talking to beezers and eating fucking nashies. Only 20 hours until I get to be high.
There it is. So she was on that plane, and her first thought was not, I get to finally see my family after being away from them for so long. Her first thought was, I can get home and get high. Not thinking of the family, not thinking about, it's so good to be back home. Her first thought is her addictions. Satisfying her addictions. Oh, I can go back home and get high, and I can eat a bunch of nashies. There it is. That's what severe addiction sounds like. What games do I play? Well, I used to play World of Warcraft. I don't play anymore, just because I don't have a strong enough computer for it. Plus, I don't have the time. World of Warcraft is a time sink, it's a money sink, and I've got too much going on. I can't spend like 12 hours playing the game. I play a lot of computer games like Stardew Valley. Just games that you can play a little bit and then stop. But I used to love to play WoW, love to play again. I don't have the time to play the game and spend like 12 hours playing it. Yeah, WoW is a pit. You got to pay $15 a month for this subscription per month. You got to pay like $50, $60 for the expansion. And then you're spending hours in the game doing all these quests for what? You level up and then another expansion comes out and then you got to start all over again. I got too much to do. I can't do that no more. But I used to love the game. It's a sink. Time sink, money sink.
Hello. Hello. The internet, right? But I feel bad for him. Like, he says he'll be okay. And he wants to build a life there, so. It's nothing now. I'm so sad. Whoa. Jeez. Oh, Canada. It's like, can you believe it's a Nashi? Okay, here we go. Oh my God. Did someone sing a hymn or something? Okay, so here's what I did. Got to the hotel, got undressed, had a hot shower, ordered a bunch of weed, ordered Burger King, went live.
Can I make an observation here? Like, I'm watching this live stream. She keeps looking to the side of her like somebody's there. Like somebody's in the house with her. So I'm wondering if you know who was in the house with her this night. And that's why she was so cheerful and so calm, is because he was in the background somewhere. And I could tell by her eyes she's high as a kite. I mean, she kind of looks like she was hanging out with him, the way she's dressed. But she keeps looking over to the side like somebody is there in the room. And he's just being quiet. It's the shadow people. And I know this is odd, but since we're talking about video games and all that, there is a gaming channel that I absolutely adore called The Outer Middle Show. And the guy who is on it, his name is Vlad. I love his content. He does all kinds of video game playthroughs. He has got a dark sense of humor. He's sarcastic. He's just funny to listen to. He plays all different kinds of stuff. So if you guys are looking for like a channel with somebody doing playthroughs of games and giving great commentary, I highly recommend The Outer Middle Show. Vlad is just fabulous. He's just so funny to listen to. I'll just put him on and like be laughing for hours.
Maybe eat pork now. Hi, Lola. Probably. Hey, Julie, would I still take the hijab off if he didn't do the divorce papers? Honestly, as long as I was married to him, I was willing to wear it. You explained your marriage. Was there a loophole? No, there wasn't a loophole. Everything I said about the marriage was 100% true. I never lied about anything of that. Still a mod. Yeah, but he's like, I'm not going to block people. I don't think he said he can't watch me without a hijab, so he doesn't want to watch. What happened in Kuwait with the cat? You said you were forced to put the cat back. Oh, yeah. So, remember I was like mouthing off to like people like, F you. I think there was like, and because I'm like, you're stupid. Like, there's no way I'm going to get in trouble. So, we bring the cat back. No, sorry, we're bringing the cat like after the vet clinic there to the apartment, and we pull up to our parking lot, and there's this like Rolls Royce and like right there. And I didn't, there was this guy that came out. He's like, we're talking, laughing, getting the cat out. This guy comes up to us and he's talking to Salah, or me and Salah. I can't remember what his first fucking words were, but he was like mouthing off about like, you stole a cat from the park. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking?
More embellishment. A guy in a Rolls Royce. So a person in a Rolls Royce just rolls on up and starts mouthing off. Why would somebody who drives a Rolls Royce want anything to do with the trash known as Foodie, Beauty, and Salah? Had to be a Rolls Royce. It couldn't be a sports car. Couldn't be an ordinary car. Had to be a Rolls Royce. Embellishment again. Yeah, a Rolls Royce is such a movie car to pick. I don't think she'd recognize a Rolls if she saw one. Nope. You know, Foodie, when you lie, like, I would think someone like yourself that you've been lying for years, then you would know what's going to make people know that you're lying and know not to put those details in. Like, when you put in certain details, it's obvious that you're lying. You should have mastered the art of lying and know what to say and what not to say by now, if you're going to lie this much. But you're a bad fucking liar. You're such a liar. Lies. Lies. Or Rolls Royce. Sure, girl.
I started mouthing off. Like, you're not supposed to do that there. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, who are you? Go away. Like, what's your business? Is that like, fuck off? You know, I was like mouthing off. You know how I do. Very charmingly. Not. So anyways, he's like, oh yeah? Sit and spin? All this other stuff? Like, he was mad that I was like swearing and stuff.
Another lie. Chantal, when somebody confronts you out in public, you freeze up like a deer in the headlights. All this bravado that you're claiming on camera, it's a whole different story when there's somebody in your face. You try to portray yourself as some Billy badass when you get on camera because you know that nobody can confront you. But when you're in front of an actual person, you're a whole different animal. You're not this brave in front of people. You don't stand on business. Like somebody in a Rolls Royce is going to come up to you and start saying stuff and you're going to start mouthing off. Sure, girl. In another country, sure. Sure, I believe that.
Like that on camera. So then you have to find out it's like a Kuwaiti guy that works in like the internet fucking business or something. So like, you know, he's like, do you know how many like reports I got from you? Like, people are fucking harassing me every day. He's like,
and the lie just keeps going. So she's claiming this person who works, I guess, in cyber crimes or something, who works in that division, is just going to roll. They're going to roll up in a Rolls Royce and let her know, people have been complaining about you. I hope you know that. As if. As if somebody from the cyber crimes division is going to let you know that you're being investigated or looked into. Sure, okay. Like that's ever going to happen. Yeah, a Daddy Warbucks kind of car. She keeps looking to her right. Well, that's one of her tells when she lies. When she lies, she's got the darty eyes like going everywhere, because when you're looking at somebody and you're talking to them and you're telling them the truth, you look them in the eye. When you lie, your eyes are all over the place, and that's why we talk about the shifty eyes with Chantal, because she constantly lies, or her eyes are just everywhere. If you're telling somebody the truth and you're telling a truthful story, you'll look them in the eye and talk to them. But if you're embellishing, if you're lying, and you know you're lying, like something in your head makes you look away because you don't want them to know that you're lying. And she's lying right now.
Like, I have my phone on me. I see a fucking message from one of your haters. And he's like, let me tell you, all these years you've been here, I've ignored it. Like, whatever. Fuck. He's like, I don't care. He's like, I don't want you to stop doing content in Kuwait. You know, he's like, I'm kind of mad that I'm forced to watch it. I fucking laughed. So he's like, but it would be in your best interest to return the cat. You don't want problems for yourself. Some of these organizations are nuts. Yeah. Pause. So I'm like, okay, I'll stop swearing. He's like, because swearing, he's like, you're not in Canada. Like, Canada, like, you don't have freedom of speech here. And I'm like, yeah, clearly. And I'm like, fine, I respect that. I'm sorry. Like, I honestly legit apologize for disrespecting their culture with swearing, because it's not right. Like, you should follow their rules. You're there. And they've always been nice to me. So anyway, he was actually nice in the end and just advised me to just watch my mouth, like, in public. Like, that's, you know, like, publicly. And so
Chantal, I hate to break it to you, but you're trying to make it sound like you're a person of importance. That somebody from the cyber crimes division is going to just roll on up, pay you a personal visit. You're saying right now that they talk to you and they're telling you, like, oh, we've been contacted by your haters, and you know, like, we've been watching you for a long time and we're actually a fan. Do you hear yourself? You're feeding your narcissistic ego. You're overfeeding it with these lies. You're making it sound like you're a person of importance and they're giving you a pass. You're not that important. You're really, really not. You make it sound like, oh, the people that are approaching you when you get in trouble, that they're going to give you a pass just because you're Foodie Beauty. Hello, Liv. Anyone figured out why she's running back to Syria? I'm sure Rose has, but I missed a few lives and videos. I said it earlier, Liv. I don't think she's going. I think she's talking to people. I think she's bullshitting people, and she's grifting, and so is Salah. They're both grifting for money for whatever purpose, don't know. But they're both just grifting hard for money. I don't think she has any intention of going back to Syria, but she's leading everybody in the direction that she's going to go. Like, there's some kind of hidden agenda here. She might be grifting for money to move somewhere in Canada. And she knows that if she goes to her Beezers and says, hey, I need money for another move, can you guys help me move? They're going to tell her to go get fucked. Because they helped her to move once. And they're not going to do it again. She doesn't have the big fupa balls to go to her Beezers and say, I got evicted, or my lease is up. I need to find a different place to live, and I got to find somewhere in Canada. Can somebody help me? They're going to tell her to sit and spin. They're not going to help her a third time. How many times has it been that she's moved with the Beezers' help? They've helped her twice. They helped her the first time when she got into that place in Canada, that she wasn't even there a month. Then she ran back to Syria. Then they helped her again to get into the apartment. They gave her $10,000. So she's already burned through all of her chances with her Beezers. And they're not going to help her a third time. So she's being shysty about it. I'm going to get the moving money out of them in a different way. I'm going to claim that I'm going to Syria when I'm really not. That way I can still get the money, and they're not going to find out that I'm moving somewhere in Canada until I get there. So disguising what she's really doing with another purpose. and she wants a car too, well, that's her responsibility. I I can't feel bad for her. All the money that she's had and that she spent over the last 9 months, whatever she needs, it's on her now. She's had the ability to make money all this time and save money all this time. She should have saved quite a bit of money. And if she's broke, that's her business. You chose to spend the money, okay, then you deal with the consequences of spending the money. I don't think the Beezers can help her anymore. So deal with what comes, Chantal.
He's like, it's in your best interest. He's like, to return the cat. And Salah was like insisting. He's like, you know what? We're returning the cat. And I was like, no, we're not. I'm like, look at this kitten. The kitten was curled up in the carrier, sleeping peacefully. And we were going to go put it back. Like, he wanted to go put it back. And then I didn't think that the cat had a mother. Like, I really didn't. I thought it was just like an abandoned, because the conditions of cats out there. Well, it turned out, yeah, the mom was there. So I was happy about that. But then I was like, you know what? And then the next day when Paws did their whole shit thing, I'm like, you know what? I'm not staying here. You're right. I can't promise I will control my mouth. I don't know if I can or not, you know? So I booked a fucking ticket like that day to leave.
You ran because you were scared about the legal consequences. You booked it out of there before anything legally could happen. You and Salah both. Actually, you left him there to deal with the consequences while you ran back to Canada. So you caused all that mess, and then you left him alone to deal with it. Speaking of that, Chantal, if you went back to Syria, which I don't think is going to happen, but let's just say you did, you got to know that there's something in him that is still pissed off about that. That he had an okay life in Kuwait before you showed up, and it was because he got involved with all of you. You fucked his life all up. You don't think he's harboring some kind of bitterness and resentment and anger about that? He might be playing the long game with his revenge, just waiting for the right moment. Some people wait a while before they get revenge. You're not exactly the nicest person. How do you know that he's not playing the long game for his revenge? If you made it over to Syria, you're completely at his mercy. He can do any number of things to you. All it would take to leave you stranded is to put you somewhere remote and take your phone charger. It'd be just that simple. Take your passport, take your debit card, take your charger. You're fucked. You're all alone in the middle of nowhere and you can't even speak the language. There's no embassy. You're fucked. Hope you realize that. You're fucked. So you want to go back to Syria and put yourself in the middle of all of that? You'll be at his mercy. You go right ahead. You don't appreciate the Western world anyway. You got a lot to say about it. But if you are determined to go over there, then you do what you feel you got to do. I don't think you're going to make it, though. I think something's going to stop you. I don't know what, but I got a feeling something's going to stop you. But you go ahead. If you don't appreciate being over here, you can go over there. You can fuck around and find out. And you will find out.
That's the story. Some super rich guy in a Rolls Royce like advised us. And like, I'm sure you're watching because it's hard to stop watching when you start watching because it's such a train wreck. And, you know, I don't hold any grudges against that person. They're actually really nice. Like, they were warm. He's like, he didn't have to do that. He could have literally just got me into so much shit. But he did. He was really nice about it. And, you know, I didn't want to like out the situation in case he didn't want me to. But I'm in the land of the free and I can say what I want, baby. Yeah. We weren't like banned or anything from there, but it was heading that way, probably. I don't know. The Rolls Royce guy said haters, yeah. Yep, I have a rental car. The fuck is this?
You know, I don't know where Sean. Hey, cowboy, how are you? You know what's making me happy about this whole thing? One thing that is absolutely for sure that is making me just want to get up and party. No matter what the outcome, the Salah arc will be over. I'm going to celebrate when that happens. If she goes to Syria and things go horribly wrong, it's going to be over. Or if she's grifting and it's just to get money to move into a place in Canada, the Salah arc will be officially over. She'll have to end it. Either way, it's going to be over. She's going to have to bring this storyline to a close. We just have to wait. Like, there's a multitude of bad endings that are possible. But the one ending that is definite is no more talking about Salah, no more mentioning Salah. That will be over. She'll have to fucking end it. So are you going for the bad ending, Foodie, or are you going for the nightmare ending? The nightmare ending is over in Syria. The bad ending is in Canada. You pick. You get to pick this. Which bad ending do you prefer? Are you going to be the bad ending where you're somewhere in Canada and you're maybe in a not nice place to live and you're not next to the dispensary and you're not next to the Costco and you're bitching about you can't get at the things you want? Or the nightmare ending where you end up in Syria and you're stranded and you don't have your passport, you don't have your phone, you don't have your phone charger, and you're freaking the fuck out. You get to choose your own adventure. It's your call. But we're not going to have to hear about Salah much longer. I'm so ready to stop seeing that Muppet Mouth loser. Me too, cowboy, and it's ridiculous how he's in Foodie's chat and all he's doing is grifting, continuously asking for things from Foodie's viewers. And he's supposed to be a successful businessman, but yet he's begging for money every which way. And I can't believe she's allowing it because that's her circle to grift. And she's opening up her circle for another grifter to come and take money. Please. They're in cahoots on something. I don't know what it is, but we'll find out. Oh, cowboy. Cowboy. Something of note, mama. So earlier in this live, she said she's divorced. This was 9 months ago. When she first came back to Canada, that's why I'm doing this retro react tonight. In this video, she says, we are divorced. Would you like to hear it? I can play it back for you if you want to clip that. But she says a couple of times in here that she and Salah are divorced. Not married, divorced. So he was asking $300 for a slushy machine. Question. He wants a slushy machine. Where are they going to get the ice? If they're over in Syria and electricity goes out, they have brownouts and so forth. Like the power is suspect. Where are they going to get the ice? Don't you have to put ice cube trays with water in them in the freezer to get ice for the slushy machine? How are you going to freeze ice to make a slushy? Huh? Where are you going to put that slushy machine actually make it work? You need ice for a slushy. Oh, yeah, send to PayPal and asking for things for Sasa. It was just coming out. It was $350 before, and now it's $300. Boy, they're desperate for money, aren't they? The price keeps dropping. First, the slushy machine was $1,000. Now it was 350 and now it's 300. Just wait a while. The price will drop again. Yeah, after she said a slushie cost 20 cents there. So rather than grift for, say, solar panels, which might be useful, or another water tank, which also might be useful, let's go for a slushie machine. Huh? If you're putting Foodie into a house where you might need an extra water tank or solar panels, your priority is a slushie machine? How often is that going to get used? Like, how are you going to make money off of that? Where exactly are you going to install that? How's that going to work? But you know what? Let's go back to where exactly did I see that part where she? You know what? We'll play it later. The part where she says she's divorced. We'll go back to that in a bit.
Is this a ripoff? Okay, I just had 20 milligrams. Should I eat another candy? He sent me a text. He sent me a message on WhatsApp with a picture close up of the card he gave me that says Salon Chantel Forever with the little face, the potato face. He's like, you forgot this, why? I don't know, like, it was cute.
All right, so you guys gave me a timestamp. Let me go back to that real quick. So we're at 13 minutes, 57 seconds. So, like she said, where the hell is it? 3 minutes, 6 seconds. We'll just go back here.
To be Muslim or believe in God. I don't think you're going to burn in hell for having nails. But it's also cultural. Like, the culture in Syria with religion goes hand. You hear the prayer on the loudspeaker. You know? So, I mean, for him, I feel so bad for him because he is so confused as well. And I have this whole time I'm remembering he's human and he's gone through, like, he was raised so strict and he just, like, also has so many expectations from all his family. His family's wonderful people. They threw me a party, like, they were crying. They're sad to see me go. I was crying. I did so much. Like, Salah and I, the last night we spent together, we woke up and the couch above us was covered in tissue. Like, I've never seen him bawl. And, like, we were both bawling because, like, it's a hard change to go through. It's not just, like, you're not just, like, one day, just, like, you don't spend 3 years together as a married couple building memories in a life to just, oh, whatever, c'est la vie. You know, like, you don't do that. You know what I mean? I couldn't, and I didn't think I would cry, but I couldn't control it. So I'm going to do a vlog, but they made, like, traditional Syrian food and desserts for me and listening to music, shisha, you know, the usual.
I guess that wasn't the time stamp where she said she was divorced. I think that happened much earlier in the stream. I think near the beginning. But it's in here somewhere. So, Cowboy, if you want to go through this, react to it, clip it. Like, a couple of times in here, she said her and Salah were divorced. It happens twice, at least. She might say it again for the rest of this react. But let me go back here. Where did it go? There we go.
Thing from there, but it was heading that way, probably. I don't know. The Rolls Royce guy said haters, yeah. Yep, I have a rental car. What the fuck is this? Is this a ripoff? Okay, I just had 20 milligrams. Should I eat another candy? He sent me a text. He sent me a message on WhatsApp with a picture close up of the card he gave me that says Salon Chantel Forever with the little face, the potato face. He's like, you forgot this, why? I don't know, like, it was cute. Anyways, yeah, so that's it. I don't regret the experience, you know. Julia coming to Canada. Okay, well, I have two choices. I can go back to Syria one day and get her. Then she'll have to try. It'll be the same situation. So, or I hire a pet place, which will take, it's going to be like a few thousand. So I'll have to save up. All right. I did something you guys are going to hate me for. but you have to listen how necessary it was. Okay? And you have nothing to worry about. I got a rebound cat.
A rebound cat. Referring to BG13 as a rebound cat. She's referring to one of her pets as a rebound pet. What does an animal have to do with a relationship? Who does that? Who refers to an animal as a rebound pet? Yeah, she referred to BG as a rebound cat. You know what I hate about her having animals? She doesn't really love them. She uses them. She uses them as emotional anchors to keep herself tied to people. It's not about companionship. It's not about love. It's not about accepting responsibility for something that she can love and she can take care of for the rest of its life. It's about creating some kind of a bond with another person, using the animal as an anchor. It's a prop to make money, but it's also an anchor to tie herself to another individual. Like, I feel that she deliberately got a cat with Salah, and she left Julia with Salah as a means to always keep contacting him, to where she would have a reason to talk to him. Like, I just have to get into his house. Why does she need to get in somebody's house? Why does she have to get into somebody's life? So she can leave something there that belongs to her, so they could never be rid of her. Emotional anchors. I'm going to drop anchor so that I have a reason to show up and bother you or keep calling you, so that nothing is ever really over. The door is never really shut. It's always open just a crack. Like, you'll never be rid of me. So I'm going to leave my stuff at your house, or I'm going to leave a pet with you so that you can't get rid of me and you can't shut off the phone. Yeah, and she did that too. When she moved out of BB's place, she left her stuff over there for over a year. A year. And then when she was involved with Natter, she went over to BB's house and she sat there and live streamed in his house for over an hour, being a rude ass. He was trying to have dinner and she's like live streaming in his place and putting him on camera, and he didn't want to be on camera. So I don't know if she told him, look, I would like to talk to you in private, and he let her over there, or if she said, I need to get my stuff, and he let her over there. But she got into his house, and then she didn't want to leave. She turned on the camera, and Natter didn't care. So she plays childish games with people. But I feel like her getting pets with different men, it's all about leaving anchors behind so that they can't completely close the door on her.
The pain and suffering I'm going through not having Julia, you have nothing to worry about, really. Okay, I'm here for good. It was really, like really impulsive, but I already paid for it. I can't do anything about it. I was in the lounge, like literally crying at the thought of coming to a house without a cat in it. I'm not going to abandon Julia. She's with her dad. She's happy with her dad. And if I can get her in like a year or two, I will. Here comes the hate again. Unsubscribe. She's gonna be well taken care of. I'm gonna be already booking her to get spayed and everything. She's too young to be spayed right now. I have to pick a name. She's so cute. I saw her face and I was just like, I fell in love with it. Like it's like the cutest cat I ever saw in my life. And I'm not gonna be traveling. I'm staying put. And I really just wanted a peaceful life with me and this cat. And like if Pete's ends up moving in. I know
My thoughts. I think when Chantal first came back to Canada, her first thought was getting things started with Natter. Like that was her hope. That she can get things started with Natter. And get Crackhead Olympics done all over again and start making money. He wasn't on board with that. Then her next plan was to have Pete's move in, be her caretaker, live in the den, go get her stuff. But that plan fell through. Then her next plan after that was moving to Cornwall when her health started to get really, really bad. She already had plans locked in that she was going to have her family act as her caretakers when she possibly became bedbound. And I think she had conversations with the family and they told her, no, we don't have the time nor the space to do that for you. So from Natter to Pete's to the family, and she's got one card left to play. Keeping that attachment to Salah. So since nobody else wants to take care of her, she wants to go back to the person that she can practically force to take care of her. And that's where all this talk about Syria has come up, because her plans have changed several times, have they not? Like, oh, I'm going to focus on this person. Oh, they don't want me. Okay, I'm going to focus on this person. Oh, they don't want to move in. Okay, my family, they're going to take care of me. No, that's not working. Okay, then I'm going to go back to Salah because maybe I can muscle my way back into his life. Maybe I can get on the phone and threaten him or blackmail him to let me back into Syria. Nobody wants to take care of her. But notice how the plans keep changing. Like, this talk will come up of a plan, and then it'll end just as quickly. Like, she's nearing the end of her lease, and she's trying to figure out somewhere to go.
probably shouldn't have. I know I like realistically I shouldn't have, but then I'm like, why not? Like, I'm literally not going to travel. There's no way. I know she's not a collectible. I never think of them that way. It just the way it turned out, like Smokey, I've only had him for like a week. Like, he wasn't attached to me. And he has a better home now. So it's fine. I make sure that they're taken care of, like Julia loves Salah. She probably loves him more than me, so. But I'm not gonna leave this cat, and I'm gonna try to get Julia. I tried to get Sam, but he's happy. She's too young though to get spayed yet. If I got a cat.
Let me go off for a minute. I'm still so bothered over Chantal telling people that she was restricting BG's food. That really bothers me. And I know more than likely she's rage baiting, but I suspect she's not been feeding that poor baby for quite a while. That really pisses me off. BG is not that big. She's really, really small. She should be a lot bigger, actually. Considering her breed, she should be a big, fluffy cat. Well fed. And it's amazing, Chantal, that as overfed as you are, you underfeed your cat. You restrict her food, you restrict her water. Bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's no reason to restrict her food. You're going to be leaving soon, allegedly. How much weight do you think she's going to put on within a few weeks? Feed her. feed that baby. Or if you're not going to, give her to somebody that will feed her. It's ridiculous that I can feed my baby. She's well fed. Look at her. Look. 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 Do you see this? Chantal, do you see it? You know why? Booger is behind me and she's sleeping because she's well fed. She's well taken care of. She's relaxed. Little BG is always all over that apartment, all over the sink, all over the place looking for food and water. Bitch. She's active because she's hungry. And that's how BBJ and Sam were when they lived with you. They were all over the kitchen, all over the cabinets, all over the fucking refrigerator looking for food because you wouldn't feed them. How can you be so overfed and underfeed your pets? Amazing. Feed her. God knows you throw away enough food in your fridge. You waste hundreds of dollars in groceries. You mean to tell me you can't buy some canned cat food and you can't buy a bag of dry cat food and leave them out for that poor baby? You can't have a bowl of water for her so she's not going to be thirsty? The fuck's wrong with you? I'm sorry, that just makes me pissed off. And I'm over here, I don't make as much money as Chantal, but my baby gets fed. She eats before I do. And this twat waffle can't feed her pet. Insane. She'll sit there and spend $40 at a craft fair buying essential oils for herself and a cookie for herself, but can't buy fucking cat food. Excuse me? You gotta be joking. Dropping $40 for essential oils. Going to Costco, buying pads for her face, but she can't buy fucking cat food. Has anybody noticed that when she does her hauls, it's never a pet food haul? Never once have we seen that. No dry cat food, no wet cat food. She's not showing what she bought specifically for the cat. It's always stuff for her. Stupid shit. Feed her or give her to somebody who will feed her. If you're gonna move, give her to somebody that cares. You said you've had offers from people, they'll sign an NDA and they won't say a word about the cat. They've offered to take the pet, they've offered to buy it. You need money for travel, sell the pet to somebody who gives a shit. Unbelievable. You shouldn't have animals. You shouldn't. I can go in my kitchen right now and pull out my cat food for my cat. Can you? Probably not.
A boy cat, I would name him Lucifer. Okay, how did I neglect my BBJ and Sam? Because her nails got overgrown like once or twice, but yet she's been taken care of since she's 21. And my whole existence on YouTube, anytime you've seen
She's live on Kick right now, raging about her. Is she really? Is she really? Why is she raging about her sex life? For what reason is she raging about that right now? Is that really happening? Is she on Kick like going off about her sex life? She's mad because she's not. Is she doing that right now? You know what? I'm going to say something. It's going to be lewd. It might be raw. It might be gross. But I got to say it. You know, if you don't have a sex life, Chantal, karma's a bitch. If you're not feeding one pussy, then the other pussy don't get fed. How you like that? How you like it? You're going to starve one pussy? Your pussy don't get fed. Karma. Karma, bitch. Karma. Fuck you. Karma. Sorry about your luck. You're not feeding that baby. So it's appropriate you get, since you're not going to give your cat what it needs, then you shouldn't get what you need. How about that? Sorry for the bad language, y'all, but hey, it's had to be said. It had to be said. And I'm the bitch to say it. You're going to starve one kitty, then your kitty don't get fed. Are you mad? Are you mad? I think you're mad. You're mad because ain't nobody filling up your kitty and you can't even reach it yourself to do the job. How about that too? How about that? Ain't nobody there to take care of you and you can't take care of yourself. Aww. How sad. Hey, Odd One, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Nobody's there to take care of your kitty and you can't reach it yourself. Haha, bitch. You frustrated. That's what you are. You're frustrated. Oh, poor Foodie is frustrated. You're frustrated. Guess what? If you went to Syria, you'd still be frustrated. Because he ain't touching it. He ain't going near it. He's not going to look at it. Ain't nobody getting near that thing. Are you kidding me? No, no, no. Yeah, she's frustrated. Sexual frustration. Frustrated. She frustrated. Ain't nobody there to take care of it, and she can't take care of it. Aw. Why are we, by the way, why are we having this conversation now? Like, this is so odd. This is such an oddball thing. She's on Kick and she's talking about her. Why are we having this? When did this come up? Why did it come up? I got questions. What started this conversation? Did something happen? Am I not aware? Out of nowhere, she talks about this. Yeah, it is what it is, but it's weird. It's weird. You're making my night, Foodie. I love the fact that you're frustrated. I love it the most for you. And how long until your trip? It's going to be a while, isn't it? So you're frustrated now. Imagine what you're going to be like in a couple of months. Ooh. Ooh. So hold on a minute. If she does see salad and she's talking about her frustration, does she think it's going to get any better when she gets there? I don't think so. It's only going to get worse. Like 45 days. Yeah, I did see that, Ruby. Strangely enough, she bought Adonis and was talking about Baba Ganoush yesterday. I think Nader turned her down again and she's pissed. I agree with you. I did notice that. She said, oh, I went to Adonis and I'm eating Baba Ganoush. Are you trying to tell us without telling us that you've been seeing him and he don't want to do you? Aw, so sad. I love that the most for you. You can't get none, no way. Let's just call Foodie Sister Chantal. She's a nun. None in the morning, none in the afternoon, and none at night. She's a nun. She's now become a nun. No disrespect to actual nuns. She's a different kind of nun. None. Zero. Not getting any. Bitch.
And they were happy and we were laughing in Dark Desert Highway and they were well fed and cared for, please. And Smokey, I've had him for 7 days. It didn't work out. I rehomed him to a better family. So what's the problem? You think it was like ruining his life? Julia is with her dad, so there's no problem. This cat will stay with me. No, the only time I've ever dealt with a cat's nails getting overgrown ever was BBJ.
Would you guys mind if I took my wig off? It's pressing down on my glasses, on my ears, and it hurts. It sometimes does that. It's like, ow! It fucking hurts. Like it's putting pressure on my earlobes. I can't stand it. It hurts so much. Eh. Oh my god, that's so much better. Ugh. I wear glasses, man, and the bands of that wig just pressed down on my glasses, which pressed down on my ears, and it fucking hurts. Okay, good. Ha! I'm comfortable. There, now we can go forward.
Is because apparently when they get older, they stop scratching as much and they don't groom and stuff. And that's what would happen with her. And like, I didn't realize that I had to like look after it sooner than Sam. Like Sam, his nails were not overgrown. It was just BBJ. I was in out of country for 3 months and she was with Peeps and we both checked on video, like to see, I was like, let me see her nails. And because this did happen once before. So I was checking, but they looked fine on camera. Plus she's very furry. So it was a bit hard to tell. And then yeah, I got home and they were overgrown. And then I made a vet appointment and then she got swollen before I could go. So that's the deal. But she was 21 and she was always super happy. Like that cat was stuck to me. Doing a live video with Slaw to get the dirt. He would.
Chantal, not too long ago, I showed something on Twitter of a cat, a beautiful cat that was 31 years old. And she's gorgeous. And she's still going strong at 31. Like, I think she holds the Guinness Book of World Records for being the oldest living cat. He's like, oh, she was 21. I knew someone, I had an ex who had a black cat named Morgana. And she was smart and bitchy, and I loved her to death. Even though she wasn't mine, I still loved her. Morgana lived to be about 25. Morgana, when she got older, she became blind because of her age. But even though she was blind, she got around just fine. The only thing that she couldn't do was get up on the couch. So if she wanted to get on the couch, you had to pick her up and put her on the couch. But everything else she did just fine. By memory, she mapped out the house. She knew where the litter box was. She knew where the food was. Like, by memory, she remembered where everything was. So it doesn't matter if an animal is older. Like, so what? They can live very comfortable lives. Especially if they're well loved and well taken care of. But you're acting like, oh, she was ancient and she was so old. So what? You're old. You're old. And your point is, you're older. You're older and you're sick. So how should society deal with you?
Never. You know why he would never, number one? Because there's no dirt on me. Like, any dirt he'll tell you about would be physical, nothing figurative. So, no, I never removed the glass. It's gone now somewhere in my body. We don't need to see no ladle. That would be his teeth. So she barfed and what was I supposed to remove it with? Don't even talk about it. That's like one of the most awful things. Ugh. I would get food poisoning a lot there, like a fucking lot. I would just wake up and run to the washroom, and when I come back, Salah's playing his game on the sofa, and he's just like, sick again? Like, did you eat something you shouldn't have? Like, did you get like sick again? Like, yeah. So yeah, tomorrow I gotta go shopping. Sleep stream, okay. No, the money I raised went to my rent deposit, which was like a lot of money because rent's expensive. Then the flight home. I have no furniture. So from Amazon, I ordered a floor mattress. All these things were affordable. A 7-piece bed in a bag, portable bidet, hair fibers, hairspray to hold the hair fibers, which is equally as important. I'm getting the cat. So I gotta go to the pet store and buy her a little blanket, a cat carrier, food dish, water dish, food. And I picked a girl cat because when I get Julia back, they can get along.
This idiot sandwich. I picked a girl cat so that when I get Julia, they'll get along. How long have you owned cats? If you know anything about cats, then you should know that when you put cats together that didn't grow up together, especially two of the same species, the same gender, there's going to be fights over dominance. There's always a fight over dominance. If you've got more than one pet, one of them is going to be the alpha, and they're going to rule the roost. Girl cats are territorial. I know, I got one. I got one back there. She's territorial. She's a possess. I love her. I love my booger. It's your booger. Hi, baby. She's a crotchety old girl, but I love my old girl. But she's possessive of her mother. But I promise you, if I brought a kitten up in here, she'd want to kill it. She'd look at it as an invader. Even if it's a baby, to her, that's an invader. She would get so jealous. She would get so possessive. She would get so mad at me. Mad. So 2 full-grown female cats in the same space, they're going to fight. They're going to fight viciously. No, Booger, no. Booger's like me. She's like, I just want my mom, and that's it. That's it. I don't want another cat around for companionship. I'm old. Leave me alone. Isn't that right, Paul? It's a baby. She likes having all of mother's love and attention anytime she wants. But this idiot saying, I'm going to get 2 female cats and they're going to get along. No, they're not. They'll fight for months and months and months. They'll tear each other apart. Guarantee you they will. Oh, they'll try to. Sometimes it takes months and months of careful introduction for cats to smell each other and get introduced. It takes a long time sometimes. Yeah, she's happy being the one and only. Absolutely.
I got a female cat that is calm just like her. So her name is Juice. What something related to Julia, like for the I was gonna name her after my grandma Audrey. I like the name Audrey. Do you think I should name the cat Audrey? She's a kitten, yeah. I'll care for the cat even if I don't care about I care for myself. I bathe and stuff. I'm overweight and have an eating problem, yes, but I am gonna get my life in order. I already have a plan for that, so don't worry. But most of all, I care more about the cats probably than I do about myself.
Oh, and another thing about cats. If there's more than one cat in a house or a territory, they will sometimes do things to mark their territory, like peeing on things. They'll pee on floors. They might pee on countertops. That's them marking their territory. So how would she deal with that? They might act out. They may poop on the bed just to show that they're pissed off. Cats let you know when they're upset. They'll pee on things, they'll poop on things, they'll act out. She wouldn't be able to deal with that very well. I hate to say it, but Julia is going to fuck BG up. It won't even get that far, Orem. I wouldn't even worry. She's not going to Syria. She's not taking BG. She doesn't have the capacity to walk to the airport with all her stuff and the cat and the money it would take to get her cleared. It's just too much hassle. She'll collect the money for BG, but she's not going to take the cat. She'll give it to somebody first, and then she'll make an excuse of why she couldn't take BG. Yeah, female cats also spray. Male cats do too. They spray too, but female cats can spray. And they're all about marking that territory and saying, "This room is mine."
Like something in my care versus how I care for myself are two different things. And honestly, that's why I think this went on for 3 years, because a part of me was proud that I was fulfilling some kind of role that pleased somebody. You know what I mean? I didn't go to Damascus because I'm too fat and unhealthy to walk around. Okay, I'm gonna turn the camera off. And by the way, Julia, okay, I'm so neglectful that, yeah, Kelly, I am. Julia's microchipped, has a better passport than most of y'all. It's fully vaccinated, and it's spayed. And she's gorgeous. I don't really want to reveal the price of the cat, but it was not like, it was like $30. Or no, 25, sorry. Yeah, $25. I don't mean this in a mean way, but like being with an Arab Muslim man is demanding. But you don't mind doing it because you love them, right? So like, because I loved him so much, I wanted to make him happy.
I see a lot of people in my chat that you're thinking about the possibilities of BG having to travel and what can happen to her and being in the carrier on an airplane and all that stuff. Like your mind is already like mapping out the bad possibilities. I'm going to help you out by saying like all of this stuff that she's saying about BG is rage bait. She wants people to get angry. She wants people to get upset. She wants people to be concerned. She wants people to believe that there's a real possibility that she's going to go to Syria and take BG with her. Let me comfort you by letting you know that's not going to happen. She's just using BG one more time to make money for something else. She knows how sensitive the community is about animals. We love our pets. We love animals. Girl World has a heart for animals. And Chantal, she likes to get people mad. Like she feeds off that negative energy. How am I so confident? Because I know Chantal. I know she's a person that she doesn't like hassle. And I know that she's cheap. And if somebody tells her you got to pay $5,000 to take a pet across the ocean, she is an addict. She would rather take that $5,000 and spend it on herself and her addiction before she spends it on a cat. She's not about more hassle. She's about less. So if she wants to go to a man, she would rather abandon a pet than take it with her. From everything that I've seen, she doesn't love BG enough to do what she needs to do to take care of her and go through the steps to get her to Syria. She doesn't love her like that. I mean, I heard recently that she had an appointment for BG. Where was that appointment? How is she going to get there? She doesn't have a car, right? So you got a vet appointment. Are you going to get up early in the morning to go to the vet appointment? Are you going to go there and sit there all day and wait for everything to be done and get the paperwork? I don't think so. See what I mean? Like, just too many steps. She'd rather sit home all day and eat and smoke She doesn't like spending her time on anything that doesn't have anything to do with her addictions and making money. If there's something that requires a lot of money and a lot of hassle, she'll bypass that. That's why I'm so confident. I know this bitch. At least I know her in a sense. I know her patterns. I know how she thinks. I know how she moves. And she doesn't care about animals enough that she would do what she needs to do to take BG with her. So, all of us are rightfully concerned for this animal, about it going with her and what's going to happen to it, and how's it going to get there, and is it going to be safe. Like, we're already concerned. We're already stressed out. And her trip isn't going to happen for another, allegedly, 45 days. So she wants to keep people stressed out and concerned for over a month. And what I'm saying is, there's no need for concern, because it's not going to happen. She's just feeding off that negative energy. She literally feeds off of it. Do you hear me? She feeds. To bring up something else, I remember during Crackhead Olympics, this same thing happened with BBJ and Sam. People would tune in just for the cats to see if they were okay. People donated money for the cats' care, which never went to the cats, but even her own Beezers were concerned for those two cats, and she knew that. She knew that people were concerned. And she could have taken care of them, and she didn't. The people tuned in just for the animals. Not for her. And so she kept the cats living in the conditions that they were living in, just so people would tune in and watch her. She never made the conditions better, because she likes to use worry and concern as a means to get views. She wants people to be worried and concerned for her pets, worried and concerned for herself. Stress is an attractant for her. Like, if you're stressed out, if you're worried, you'll come watch me. You watch Chantal, it's not going to be a situation of like, it's going to be calming, it's going to be soothing, it's going to be relaxing. That's not the environment that she's created. It's always going to be stressful. It's always going to be concerning. So like, she's bringing up BG and BG's travel, and because she knows people are worried. And I'm saying, don't worry. The cat is not going to go. Too many steps involved. Too many. I'm not going to let her do this to the community. I'm not going to let her stress people out. That's not fair, Chantal. No, I'm blocking you. You're blocked, bitch. She's over there talking about, I'm broke, I need money. Salah's in the chat, grifting money. So let's use our sense of logic here. There are these two people that are doing everything in the world for money. She's doing Foodie requests on camera for money. She's talking to Squeaky about, do you want to buy some of my stuff? He's over there trying to grift for a slushy machine. So obviously, these two idiots are broke. So where are they going to get the money to pay for BG's paperwork to get her over there? If she's over there talking about, I haven't got my plane ticket yet, and he's over there, he's not got the money, how's it going to happen? She's not even bought her plane tickets yet, allegedly. So how is she going to manage the extra expense of a cat? Like, you got to look at all the details. Now, I know you are, and I understand, Nirvana. A lot of people are worried about BG. As far as I'm concerned, Chantal can go live in a ditch if she wants to. All I care about is the cat going to another home with somebody who gives a shit. If that happens, I'm happy. And if Chantal wants to go live under a bridge, in a ditch, in a tent, in a condo, in a mansion, wherever she wants to go, go. As long as the cat goes to somebody that cares. If she goes to a happy home, I'm happy. After that, Chantal, do what you do. I'm good. I just care about the cat. I don't care about her. She can do what she likes. She said kick won't work in Syria, but it does for Salah. Are we sure it's him in the chat? I'm not so sure all the time it's him. I think there are different people that have access to that account because sometimes the language changes and it doesn't sound like him. I think it might be him sometimes, but not all the time. There might be different people under that account that are helping her grift for whatever. So as far as the cat, let's all just take a breath. The cat is not going to go. She'll talk about it. She'll try to sell the idea the cat is actually going, but it's not going to go. I just can't see her going through an airport, carrying her CPAP, carrying her luggage, carrying her overnight bag, and a carrier all together. How is she going to go through multiple airports like that? Too much hassle, too much work. So let's just keep that in mind. If you start to feel stressed out about BG going, let's just, that too. Yeah, I heard her say like, oh, like when the BG's on the airplane, I can just take the cat and a litter box to the bathroom and the cat will use the bathroom. No, you can't. No, you can't. When you have an animal in a carrier, the animal stays in the carrier for the entire flight. You're not just going to pull out a litter box with litter in it and take it to a bathroom and then put the carrier in there too, and then the cat's going to use the bathroom. That's not going to work. Like the cat wouldn't go anyway, even if you could do that. Cat's going to be too petrified to do anything. It's going to be scared. It's in a different environment. It's not going to be able to go to the bathroom. It'll go in the carrier.
So I would try, I would be someone that I'm not really, you know? And I was tired of feeling like if I don't if I don't do this, I'll feel inadequate and like I would have like insecurities. And I'm like, I don't want insecurities. I don't want to feel like, a certain way because of certain things. I wasn't allowed to smile at men, other men. And I would say that's a Salah thing. It's not. So don't just judge him. That's 100% a cultural thing because there's even a singer, a Syrian singer, who says like, you will not smile at any other men while you're with me and stuff like that. And if somebody asks like who you are, I'll say you're in my name. It's like, what? Like, so it's like it's part of a cultural thing on some sides of it. Okay, guys, I'm falling asleep, so I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow, right? See y'all. Good night.
So that was her first night home in Canada. Is she still alive right now? Let me go check. Y'all give me a minute. Is this silly bitch still live? Let's see. Who's covering her right now? So Chantal Gucci is live. I'm sorry. I'm as... I want to go find the part in her live where she's talking about her sex life. I think we need to cover that tonight. What do y'all think? I want to hear her bitching about her non-existent sex life. I want want to hear her complaints. I want to see what her complaints are. Chantal Gucci is live, so I want to see, like, I want to hear her bitchin'. She's live with 167 people. Isn't that amazing? 167 people. She talked about her non-existent sex life. I gotta hear this. I'm nosy. Are we nosy, chat? It's okay if we're nosy. Hey, listen. She's the one that's putting this stuff out there. Nobody's forcing her to talk. Nobody's forcing her to talk about her non-existent sex life. She's doing that herself. What is going on with my hair? Yeesh. Anyway. So Chantal Gucci is live. Let me pull that up real quick.
You really struck a chord.
When does this happen? This moment. We'll scoot ahead. So shout out to Chantal Gucci, because Chantal is still alive, still running her damn mouth.
Just ignore us. I'm a chronic list maker. Me too. And I never follow anything on it. Ow. Ugh, I can feel my skin getting thinner. Like, I can tell my skin is older now. Brain dump. Nope, that I get. Yes. Do you have a ticket? No. Because honestly, I'm still narrowing down exactly which day I'm gonna travel. So, like, you know what I mean? I need to narrow down the specific day. And to do that, I gotta figure out, like, certain things.
She just told on herself. I have to nail down specifically when I'm traveling. Does that mean you haven't bought your plane ticket yet? Because if you bought your plane tickets already, you'd know exactly when you were going to travel. Right? I mean, if you buy your plane tickets, you know when you're heading out. So, allegedly, you've already got your room, but you didn't get your plane tickets. That makes no sense. None at all. She hasn't bought the ticket yet. You know why she hasn't bought the ticket yet? Because she ain't going. Who does that? Who plans a trip and doesn't buy the plane tickets? You bought a hotel, but you didn't get your tickets. And your travel is scheduled when? In 45 days. You should have already bought your ticket. So either A, you're lying about you don't know exactly when you're traveling, and you know exactly when you're traveling, and that's why you bought the hotel, or B, you're not traveling at all. Which is it? Are you going or aren't you? Yeah, hotel and no plane ticket. Why is Foodie messing with the community stupid? Because you think she can? How could a hotel room cost $500? It doesn't cost that much. You know, when it comes to scammers, if they're running a scam, they always ask for more than what they actually need. They shoot for the high numbers because what they're hoping for is that they get a fraction of what they're asking for. So if all they need is, say, $250, they're going to ask for $500. If they need $500, they'll ask for $1,000. They're shooting for the highest numbers, hoping that they meet their goal or maybe get a little bit more than what they need. So she's doing this scammer thing of, I'm going to shoot high, and that way if I get even a fraction of that, that was my original goal. That's the minimum. But she should know exactly when she's heading out, if she's heading out. And I might be overreaching here, and if I am, it's okay. I have to wonder if, and this idea occurred to me today, I wonder if she might be trying to move into a place with you-know-who. Like, there's different possibilities here. Like, she could go to Syria. She could move into her own place in Canada. Is she looking to get a place with you-know-who and she doesn't want to tell people? And just framing it as going to Syria. Don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, it's a 12-hour stay. $100 for the room, $400 for room service. She's saying she's purposely putting her expenses on the table because she wants people to cover part of it. Scammers always do that. They mention, oh, it's going to cost me $500 for the room and $1,000 for my ticket. They're naming the prices on purpose. They want people to know for a reason because they're hoping people out there will cover the costs. Anybody else be like, yeah, I got my plane ticket. I got my hotel room, and they don't mention the cost of it. But she mentions the cost of it because she is hoping that somebody will give her money for that stuff.
And then, yeah. Hello. Yeah, it's all connected. You don't want that one? So what are some things that I could do in Syria that would be entertaining for you guys? Like go to a market, live stream like the minute I get up, or and just have my like show you my day, that kind of thing. Cook.
By the way, I was curious about something. I have to cut off the microphone so there's no echo. Is there like a really big echo? Because I sometimes forget to cut off the microphone. Is there like a really big echo when I keep it uncovered? I'm just curious. It was really bad before. If there is, I'll keep cutting it off every time I want to talk. But I was just wondering from you guys' end, is there like no echo for you? Okay. If there is, just let me know and I'll fix it. I've got the hotkeys and stuff. There is? Okay, I'll keep switching back and forth with the mic a bit, but it's not too bad. Still though, that can be irritating, especially for those that have headphones. I want it to be a pleasant experience when you guys are here. So I'll just keep doing the hotkeys thing. Okay? I was just curious. Just curious.
Cleaning. Hey, Fupa camel ride. How am I gonna clean a huge villa if it's big? Yes, real life stuff. The pool. Yeah, if there's a pool for sure. Driving, nature, history, modern places, ancient places. My arms look skinny today. Oh, thank you. I mean, am I supposed to say thanks when someone says I'm skinny looking? Then I feel like I'm betraying my fat self. Like when someone says you look skinny and I go, oh, thank you. I feel like the fat self is going, eh. Going shopping, different malls. I want to try all the.
Okay, I'm shady. Does anybody know exactly when she starts raging? Because honestly, I don't give a crap about this blah, blah, blah. I'm not here for the blah, blah, blah. I'm here for the good stuff. Does anybody know when that starts happening in the stream? Because I don't want to go through all the blah, blah, blah to get to the good stuff. I want to get to the meat and potatoes. I'm not here for like the trash. Does she start raging soon? You didn't say hi to me. It's okay. I'll just keep skipping ahead until I find it. Yeah, what about the Smex life? Yeah, we don't care about all that other stuff. We're here for the sex life talk, Foodie. When does that start happening?
Knockoff restaurants at least once. Return to KFG. Your arms look healthier today. You don't know that. Maybe there's fibromyalgia in my arm. I'm just kidding, Mike. LOL. Star twinkle. The side eye when you said thank you. Recognize they're humans by scent, voice, and sounds. I know, but it's still funny. The clips are funny. These people are insane. Time spoken. Oh no, I better watch it. I'm gonna get sued from France. A tornado? You want a potato tornado? Need more protein? Yeah, I have the rotisserie chicken still. Silly Billy, it's changed. Oh, good. Did I? Just suck your last.
Slob. I can't believe she lives by herself and her house looks like this. Fucking slob. You are a slob, madam. You're nasty. You're nasty. Look at the state of her house. Nasty. I have a studio apartment and it doesn't look like that. Nasty. And her family comes over and they clean for her. And it still looks like that. Nasty. How do you live alone and your place gets to that state? Look! There's stuff all over the counters. There's stuff. What the hell? There's stuff all over her couch. There's stuff on this counter. There's stuff on that counter. There's stuff underneath. Holy shit. I couldn't live like that. I keep my place clean. Bringing sexy groceries into that mess. Even if you brought sexy groceries up in there, how would you find them? You would bring sexy groceries up in there and be like, I don't know where they went. They got lost in the piles of mess.
There is a size 4. Oh, that's too bad. No, I'm just joking. Have I been to Waffle House? Sniff. Hello. To Rosie's trauma landfill.
She's been talking a lot about Rosie lately. Like Rosie lives rent-free in her head. Like for some reason she's paying attention to Rosie to the point where now she's claiming that she might have fibromyalgia. Chantal, I don't think you have that. But it's like you're such a copycat that you're like, if somebody has something, then you must have it too. Like, she really, really wants those views, doesn't she? She could get them. She knows what she needs to do. She's just not willing to do it, and that's fine. Is she jealous of Quirky Love Rosie? I think she's worried because she sees that her views are tanking, her money is tanking, and she's so stuck in her doldrums that she doesn't want to get out. Like, she sees how people are shifting over to her content, and she knows what she needs to do to fix that, but she doesn't want to do it, because then that would mean dropping this whole I'm a Muslim woman thing, because she's not a Muslim woman. She needs to drop the cosplaying. She needs to drop the fake bullshit, and she would get the views in a heartbeat, overnight. But she's committed to this character, and she's not wanting to break away from it. So it's like, you're committed to the character, okay, you'll go broke with it.
Yes, good job. Someone made that for me. Hey, Fupa Sweat. Sweat. Fupa Sweat.
I'm such a rude ass. I am so sorry. I've been here like just so focused on Foodie. Where are my manners? Anybody in here that has a channel that you would like for my mods to post, let them know. Like, I know that Orem is in here. Can my mods please post Orem's link to his channel? Because he's got a great channel. I love his commentary. And anybody else that has a channel, you want people to know about it, let my mods know and they can post your channel link. Where are my manners? I am so sorry. Like, there's lots of great channels in this community. People should know about them. So if you have a channel, let my mods know and they can post your link. And thank you, mods.
She's in her house now. She bites. She bites. She bites. She bites you. Ew, I have chicken in my teeth. Sweat love. Hi, sweet love. What's fall donuts? Oh. Yeah, I want to try one of the Harry Potter ones, but I know I gotta list things. I know. You don't need to live like this. What's the doctor gonna do? Homie's Donuts? Did you try them yet? You need a painting of Julia and BG to match your... I know. Whoa! I feel bad, but I can get her another one. I could get her another cat tree. Sorry, BG. I just gotta get across. So she pulls out his birthday cake and she's like, we'll share a piece. What? Give him his own piece. It's his birthday. I know it's gonna fall. Really? All that money went to her head? Aw. Ken Domick. Is that really you, Ken? The Ken Domick. Stop it. I'm starstruck. Seriously, I love his videos. Who is this? Can I eat this paper? What the fuck is that?
Yay, more feeder content. Just what she needs to do. What is my take on the condition of her face with all the redness? I'm not a doctor, so I'm not going to diagnose Foodie with anything. I don't know. It could, I can guess. It could be high blood pressure. It could be a lot of things. I don't know. I'm not a medical professional. Maybe somebody in here has more medical training than I do, that if they want to take a guess, they can. It could be any number of things. It could be indulging in something. It could be because her CPAP mask is dirty and she's got an infection on her face. I have no idea. I know she's not looking good, but she hasn't looked good in a while.
Is this edible paper? Ravenclaw? Smell of beauty, but jelly filled. Too late. I should have got them all, but they all come in an individual box. Where the hell? That's 3. I don't think it will. My joints in my arms are very sore for like no reason. Beauty Bite engraved spoon? Where? Oh, my joints, yeah. My arm ones. What happened? Is that I would have to wear my hijab. Scrape. You had sex injuries. Oh, right, yeah. So I like to just rip it off after a while. Like, fa! A hijab filter. Aww. Oh, you had rabbit stew? You like the taste? I need to plan my day, Damien, yes. We won't look. You want to be Hej free? Like, yeah, sometimes, I guess. Okay, you can do it, Scooty. Don't be hasty. It's not tasty. Would you guys imagine you could win? Ban all the dudes. Don't let us down.
Y'all see how close the Costco is to that bridge, right? That overpass. That's why she's always there underneath that bridge, because look how close the Costco is. It's literally right there. Like 2 minutes away from the bridge. Yeah, she's a Costco hoe. She won't leave Costco alone. That's why she's underneath that bridge, because as soon as she's done streaming, she can go right there. She can go get her stuff. Notice she don't go to Walmart no more, even though it's closer to her house. And if you're a food addict, the Costco is like the biggest drug dealer on the block that sells in bulk. She can get all of her stuff in bulk. That's why she likes the Costco. That and the cheap wieners. She loves them cheap wieners.
Imagine you could stay inside of a Costco for 24 hours. With no one else in there. Costco hot dog, gross. No way, Jose. I don't know if we'll even make it to the bunnies. It's still quite a ways away, isn't it? Or is it just past here? I don't want to risk it. Look at Reed. Hello. Hello. Have more than usual, or like what's the deal? We'll see about that, but yeah, we'll see, eh? Hi, baby. Come on, I gotta go back for a little bit. My cat's cute. No, but oh. Ow! You little crap. Draw pictures of your beezers. Carrots. Sitting at the left hand. Mask! Oh, wait. He felt like a wet noodle. Yeah, that's a drunk thing. I don't know. Yeah, because we don't have a JG Wentworth in Canada, so. No, I haven't ordered anything. Do a lot. Rage? He raged. He was like, he opened it and he was like, fuck this! I ho the dairy-o. His visa spreadsheet where they record the dates you enter and leave Kuwait to prove you're on it. Yeah, they probably were doing some stupid shit like that. Oh, one of those. They made you sing that in school, I think.
So thank you, Dastardly. She called BG a shit stain in this live. Even more proof that she's not taking the cat with her if she does travel. If you refer to your pet as a shit stain, that just points in the direction you really don't love that animal. You certainly don't love them enough to spend a bunch of money and go through all the trouble of taking them somewhere. So again, as awful as what she said is, that's just reassurance that that cat is not going to leave Canada. And I'm okay with that. As long as BG stays here and goes to another home, I'm okay with that. I don't like the what she's calling the cat, but it gives me a reassurance the cat is not going to be traveling.
Us too. The cheese stands alone. Oh my god, I remember the cheese part. Cheese even. The cheese stands alone. The cheese stands alone. Why would the cheese stand alone? I want that one. I like that one, Scrape the Duck. Sean! So you're basically saying that Gore World is a pedo community. Good. They come on here and they're like, you're a liar.
I'm still looking for the part where she starts raging. Like this was like a 4 hour, like she was live for like 4 hours. So I'm like, okay, like I said, I'm not here for the blah, blah, blah. I'm here for the good stuff. I'm waiting for her to get mad. She's starting to sound a little bit mad. So, like, I think we're zeroing in on this mad moment. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for the rest of it. I'm not here for 4 hours of bullshit. I can do without that. Thank you. I can do a retro react on other stuff. Put her on 2.5 speed. I would love to, but she mumbles a lot, so that's why I'm keeping her on normal speed. Plus, I've got tinnitus in both ears, and whenever somebody is talking too fast, it's more difficult for me, so I have to actually slow her down because I got ringing in both ears. So when somebody's talking too fast, it's like, slow down. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So forgive me if I don't speed her up.
They're the ones with hate in their hearts. Yeah, I don't care. Like, do you honestly, like, why would it bother me what people that look like that or who are like that say about me? Zero care in the world. Fighting for a future. I know, I want to go outside. Should we go back outside? I want that one. I like that one, Scrape the Duck. Sean! Thank you, hippie chick. Thank you. I don't hate anybody. That means that they let if you let hate in your heart, no. It's not good. Guava Kush. Let's go. Teardrop. The poor middle one. What do they do it crying about? That's you. Teardrop, the middle one is you when you dropped your grilled cheese. I got thick skin. Oh, begging. Please, can I have my Slytherin donut? No. I'll have, I guess I'll have, cheese sticks. Cheese. Cheese string. Do you guys...
This is why I do the retro reacts. Because Chantal gets herself so stoned that she mumbles. And all she wants to do is talk about food. She's so low energy anymore. It's like just boring. And I start falling asleep in my head. If you want Chantal to rage, she's got to be somewhat sober. She can't be all the way numbed out. And her problem is that she smokes those green sticks, one right after the other, and she gets herself so numb that she just zones out. Yeah, her content sucks. And she wonders why people are watching more of Rosie. Because there's something there, at least. There's something to talk about. There's something to discuss. There's something to watch. Again, I'm not a Rosie fan, but at least there's some activity compared to all of this. Her laying on the couch and doing nothing. That's why we're like, you want to go back to Syria? You go right ahead. Maybe we might get some interesting content out of you because you won't be numbed up and stoned all the time. Ugh.
Peel your cheese strings or bite like all like that? Crying about their life fits me well. Me too. Peel? Peel? You bite it? Bite. Why buy a cheese string then? Just buy a cheese stick. Sass is gonna be in my videos all the fucking time. Like, the whole point is to peel them. Works. What is goy slop?
Can I say something sort of mean? But it's true. I have a hard time watching the current Chantal. It's just, I find her so grotesque and just so nasty. I have a hard time even looking at her face. It's just, it's a collection of ugly. I'm not fat shaming her. It's just ugly energy radiating off of her. Her outside is mirroring her inside perfectly. It's just so hard to look at. Like, madam, you are just a collection of icky, gross, and nasty. There's nothing nice about you. There's nothing pleasant about you. Blech. It's just you're just a mean person, and it radiates on the outside. Ew. You're nasty. You're nasty walking. Nasty. That's just all I wanted to say. Just, she's nasty. She's just nasty.
You received the same 2 in a row? They shouldn't be allowed to do that. Let me just see. What time are the fireworks tonight in Ottawa? 9:15. What is goy slop? What the fuck is that? You said no more hate in your heart. I don't. I don't have any. Maybe it's canceled? Yeah, I don't know. That sucks though. I wanted to go see them outside. They're the ones with hate in their hearts. Yeah, I don't care.
Chantal, I hate to break it to you. We don't care enough to hate you. Once upon a time, I'm sure a lot of people did hate you, but it's gotten to the point where a lot of people are just indifferent to you. We don't care enough to hate you. And we realize that it's useless and pointless to hate you. We don't care. I don't care. What she does with her life is her business. It's her choice. I'm just here to react. I'm here to give my opinions. I'm not going to throw my energy at her. It's not worth it. If she wants to destroy herself, that's what she's going to do. And nothing that I feel is going to change that or fix that. So it's like, why bother? Let her do what she wants to do. We're just here to watch. She wants us to watch. If she didn't want us to watch, she wouldn't go live, right? Obviously, she wants to broadcast what's happening. She wants people to be spectators, so we are the spectators. We are here to watch. So I'm watching, and I'm commenting, and that's it. I'm watching her destroy herself. That is the path that she put herself on. I'm not here to interfere. Let her do what she wants to do. She swears people are out to get me. Nobody has to do anything to Foodie. No one. She's doing all the work for us. Just let her do it. Why expend our energy? She's expending hers, destroying herself. Let it happen. Hands off. Let her do what she wants to do. Like, she's doing a fine job. Don't interfere. Let it happen.
Like, do you honestly, like, why would it bother me what people that look like that or who are like that say about me? Zero care in the world. Fighting for future. I know, I want to go outside. Should we go back outside? I want that one. I like that one, Scrape the Duck. Sean! Thank you, hippie chick. Thank you.
I'm Gen X. She thinks she's tough. I drank out of a water hose when I was a kid. And that water came out hot, and I drank it anyway. And I played on the monkey bars when it was summertime, and those monkey bars were burning my hands, and I still played on them. Don't talk to me, Chantal. You can't relate to me. I played on the merry-go-round thing in the playground, and that thing was a torture device. You get thrown off of it, you fall, you cry, then you get back up and you get back on that thing again. Yeah, the metal slide that was always burning hot and you burnt your butt, but you still used it. You have to wait for the water to cool off. It never cooled off. That was a thing. You thought you were smart. Waiting for the water to cool down, it never cooled down. It came out hot. You sit there for 5 minutes waiting for it to cool down. It ain't gonna cool down. You're thirsty. You better drink that hot water. You drink it and it tasted like metal. And then you go on and you go back out and you go play.
I don't hate anybody. That means that they let if you let hate in your heart, no, it's not good. Guava Kush, let's go. Teardrop. The poor middle one. What do they do it crying about? That's you. Teardrop, the middle one is you when you dropped your grilled cheese. I got thick skin. Oh, begging. Please, can I have my Slytherin donut? No. I'll have, I guess I'll have, cheese sticks.
How does she not get bored talking about food all the time? Food, 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 food. How does she not bore herself to death talking about damn food? Every third word is about food. I want to eat this. I've eaten that. Talking about cheese sticks. Girl, shut the fuck up. Seriously. You're so deep into your food addiction that you have to talk about food on top of eating food after just eating a fucking donut? Go to inpatient right now. Like your brain is just wired for nothing but food. Shut up. People are tired of hearing about food.
Gee. Cheese string. Do you guys peel your cheese strings or bite like all like that? Crying about their life fits me well. Me too. Peel? Peel? You bite it? Bite. Why buy a cheese string then? Just buy a cheese stick. Like, the whole point is to peel them. The peel grosses you out? Imagine being that pressed, someone saying it's weird to be analyzing where a Syrian man goes to kindergarten. Or where a Syrian goes to kindergarten. Yeah. You clearly struck a nerve with somebody, Scrape. The truth hurts, I guess, huh? You peel, then bite.
How many viewers does she have? 145. Which is high for her. Oh, how far we have fallen down the drain. From Crackhead Olympics, when she had an average of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people a night, down to less than 150. Yeesh. Boy, you falling off, Foodie. And yes, I remember the soles of our feet were tough because we ran around on rocks and gravel. And you really went through it. If you went outside without your shoes on and you were running barefoot on that asphalt and it was like 150 degrees, you ran fast to get to the grass. You're running around barefoot and everything's fine until you hit that road or that sidewalk and you're like, oh shit, it's hot. And you're looking for a patch of grass to cool your feet back off. You burned your feet though. You learned quick. Don't walk on the road with bare feet.
Yeah, me too. Actually, the thing is like, whenever I don't give like extreme like information, they come on here and they're like, you're a liar. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if I do give information, they do weird fucking stalker shit like that. And then say that me putting Sasa on camera is putting her in harm's way. Yeah, from weirdos like you who try to figure out where she fucking goes to school and shit like that. Like,
Chantal, you have some PDF files in your audience. When you brought Salsa on camera, somebody was in your chat making nasty comments about Salsa. And for the life of me, I still can't figure out why your mods did not block that person. They made the same comment like 5 fucking times. And the comment was, can you lift her shirt up? I'm gooning myself. That person made that comment multiple times. But even if that person had not made that comment, you should have some kind of sense in your head that you know that PDF files are all over the internet and they float through different chats and they look for moments like that. But then again, you've been catering to those people for the longest, haven't you? You were kind of catering to them when you were in Kuwait, acting like a baby on camera, saying dada, whining. You were kind of catering to their fetish and making a point to go all over Kuwait and visit places where there were children, showing children in playgrounds, going to petting zoos, going to Chuck E. Cheese. You were catering to those fucks. And then you're going to put her on camera? You're not even going to cover her face? And then you're going to see a comment like that? And even after that comment is posted several times, you're not going to yank her off camera after realizing that there are PDF files in the chat? And then later on, Salah is going to bring her on camera and parade her around? You're both fucking sick. You know what you're doing, and you know who you're catering to. And as sick as this sounds, as awful as this may be, I think you know about those people in your audience, and you're taking requests to show Sasa. You're getting extra money for that. You know that there are weirdos and pervs and creeps in your audience, and so you don't run away from the opportunity to make money off a child. Bitch. Sasa, she's not an animal at a county fair to parade around for prizes. She's an innocent child. And when you and Salat bring her on camera, you're exposing her to so much danger. So much. You don't know the harm that you're doing to that baby. Think about AI. People could take her image in AI and add all kinds of disgusting stuff. You're exposing her to that. For what? A few coins? If that's what you have to do to make money, get the fuck off the internet. If you as an adult woman cannot find a way to make money off yourself, if you have to stoop so low that you have to use an animal or a child to make money, get the fuck off the internet. Get off. Just go. Because that's entirely too much. That you're going to subject a child or an animal to hurt for the sake of feeding your addictions. And by the way, I heard that you referred to Sasa as chubby. Bitch, shut up. Shut up. Don't talk about that child that way. Don't talk about your cat that way. But don't talk about a child saying that she's chubby. The nerve of you saying that she's chubby. Fuck you.
You guys are making it worse by reacting to it. You know, like it's not okay for somebody in his family who he's close to put his own family member with family permission in a video, a harmless video, and then you guys have to go.
You can go fuck yourself, Chantal. A harmless video. Really? Is that what you're telling yourself so you can do what you do? Oh, it's harmless. Nobody's being hurt. She's being hurt. She's being used to make money. Fuck off. I care about her so much. If you cared about her, you wouldn't have brought her on camera in the first place. You know what, Chantal? As much as you have to say about Girl World, I am proud to say that that day when you were doing the stream, when your Salsa was on camera, nobody showed her face. So say what you will about fucking Girl World, but we care enough that we want to protect that child. It's unfortunate that you and Salah don't. When that stream happened, Girl World said, nope, we're not reacting to it. We're walking away from this one. We are not going to participate in the exploitation of a child. We walked away from that shit. All they care about is making money. That's not true. We got our lines. We got our boundaries. That was one of them. So maybe we're not the money-hungry vultures that you think we are. Because when we see something that ain't right, we'll leave it alone.
And make it some weird fucking shit that it's not, and then keep reacting to it. Like, go cry in a corner. No one gives a fuck. And when I get to Syria, Sass is gonna be in my videos all the fucking time. Nobody is weird like you, so just fuck off. Seriously. Fucking weirdos. Like, go eat a bowl of shit.
That sounds like a challenge. Did I just hear her say, do your worst? I think I just heard her say, do your worst. That sounded like a do your worst moment. I'm going to have her in my videos all the time. You know what happens when you throw down a challenge, Chantal. You know what happens. Whenever you throw down a do your worst challenge, you always lose. Oh, she's going to be in your videos all the time? You sure you want to kick the hornet's nest? Are you sure?
shit. Seriously. Fast finger. No, not my subjector to what? Are you saying my audience is a bunch of fucking pedophiles?
Yes. Yes, actually. There are those in the audience. And to answer your question, this is her current live. She's live right now. So I'm reacting to her current live courtesy of Chantal Gucci. Are you saying that there's PDF files in my audience? Yes. Actually, there are. And that was proven during the live with Sasa. The even if there are none in the audience at current time, if you bring Sasa on camera and you do it frequently, you're going to attract them. It's going to happen. You know, because sick assholes like that, they look for stuff like that. So if they see a child being brought on camera a lot, they're going to go to that stream. And they're going to watch and they're going to record and whatever else. Yeah, thank you, Queen. Sick people are everywhere. Why put her at risk at all? Because she doesn't care. You know what, Chantal? If you go to Syria, you won't be able to stream on Kick. You might have your monetization taken away from YouTube. What you gonna do then? And if you put that baby on camera, you're gonna get reported. If you fuck around, you're gonna find out. It's one thing if you want to do things with yourself to make money, but if you use a child, that's too much. Too fucking much, too far. You want a shitstorm, you're gonna get it. If you do that shit.
Are you admitting to that? Because my audience here, the Beezers and everybody, are not pedophiles. So you're basically saying that Gore World is a pedo.
Sorry to stop so much, I'm getting pissed off. There are pedophiles in your audience. There have been PDF files in your audience. And you know what, Chantal? I'm going to bring up this shit since we're here. You're a PDF apologist, bitch. Remember Karate Joe? You defended him after what came out about him. He went to jail for what he did. And you defended him, saying he served his time. People should just forgive and forget. He was a PDF file that you took up for. And then Dragon Lord Frodo and Cyrax. You've got this nasty habit of accumulating people around you that have done horrible things. And you defend them. You defended them. Karate Joe was your internet husband. He had your phone number during Crackhead Olympics, even before that. He could call you on the phone. He was also a feeder. I remember him in the chat saying, "Fat is beautiful," telling you what to eat, what to order. He would tell you when to get on stream, when to get off stream. Yeah, you defended that piece of shit. And then you went on to mod for Dragon Lord Frodo and friend him. Same thing with Cyrax. So of course you're going to take up for those sickos. And it makes me wonder about you, bitch. It makes me wonder about you. What is it in you that you be so friendly with people like that? Why you're okay with people like that? Why would anybody be okay with someone like that?
community. Good, got it. You just admitted it. You just fucking admitted it. You know? Yeah, but what's wrong with her being in a video? Like, kids are in public everywhere. Kids are in movies. Kids are in TV shows. Should we stop putting kids in TV shows? TV shows are viewed by millions of people. My videos are viewed by maybe thousands, you know? Like, what's the big deal? It's a family member. And she can consent. Like, she likes to be on camera.
She is a child with special needs. She's a child who doesn't understand. Therefore, she's not an adult to give consent because she doesn't understand. Yeah, and now she's making excuses for PDF files. So she's making reasons why it's okay for her to do what she's doing or what she wants to do. She's trying to justify it. She cannot consent. Right? She doesn't even speak English to understand. Children cannot consent. Children put their trust in whatever adults are caring for them. But they cannot consent on their own because they don't, especially a special needs child. How could she possibly understand what's going on and why? It's so disgusting, Chantal, that not only are you've taken advantage of a special needs child, but one that you know. Ew. Fucking gross. So disgusting that you're willing to put a child in harm's way. She's saying, oh, what's the harm? I only have a small channel. I'm only get a few thousand views. Ma'am, you don't know who's in the audience. You don't know where they live. You don't know where they're located. Some of those disgusting fucks, you don't know if they might fly to where she's at. They might try to locate her. They might take her images and AI the fuck out of them and then put nasty images of Sasa all over the internet. There are some sick fucking people out there. You don't know the links that they'll go to get at what they want. That's the danger. You're fooling yourself thinking, oh, she's in Syria, she's safe. No, she's not. How do you know if someone won't fly to Syria looking for her? Or there might be somebody in Syria that's close by. You don't fucking know. You don't know. She's already been shown too much. Too much. Thank you, Jean. I ask again, why take the chance? Even if no one is doing that, why take the chance someone will? Sasa is not even part of her channel. Just leave her alone. Agreed. This is not the Sasa channel. This is the Foodie Beauty channel. It should be about Chantal. It shouldn't be about an animal. It shouldn't be about a child. So leave the animals and the children alone. Just make it about you. Just about you. Whatever you want to do with yourself, do it. Leave the kids alone. Leave the pets alone. There's no reason to bring her on camera.
She wants to. You know, she loves the camera every time she sees it. Good night, fighting. Constantly bringing that into the discussion makes you weird. It really does. Exactly. Yeah, some family vloggers definitely exploit for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's a really fucking sad time when, and like it's just their mentality is just shit. People post videos of kids on Facebook, IG, everywhere. Yeah, it's not every time they see a child, they bring this pedo shit.
Well, we've seen evidence of it on your channel. They're in the audience. You attract some weirdos and some creeps. I've seen some of the nasty shit they've said in your chat. I've reacted to it. You've got some gross fuckers over there. Which would track because you're a gross asshole. So of course your audience is going to be fucking gross. And you're all about satisfying fetishes for money. Any fetish. As long as it makes you money. You'll exploit anything. Because what do you care? It's not your body. It's not your life. You don't care how anybody else is affected. Not your headache. Thank you, Queen. What's the difference between what she's doing with Salsa and a family vlogger? If anything, it's worse because she's not even related to her. Thank you for saying that. And true. So she's doing the whataboutisms. Well, what about this? What about that? What about these family vloggers? But that's their family. Those people are related to those kids. You're not. You're not Sauce's mom or her aunt. You're a stranger exploiting her. Do you see the difference? You're a stranger that shows up and just puts her on camera for money. And Salah's no better. He's just as bad as you, if not worse.
It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. They really want predators to be in there. Yeah. They'll even go in and say predator shit to try to just so that they can go see you're going to allow predators in your chat. No, you're the one who made the fucking account and acted like a predator. You're disgusting. Like, it's so weird to me. I don't know. Anyways, I'm so fucking tired of people like that. Sick. Yeah, they're the predators. That's what I'm saying.
You know why she's okay with predators? Because she's one herself. She's been one for a long time. Predators are okay with other predators, even if they're different types. She's a predator herself. She preys on people. And she wears the victim mask to keep people from seeing what a predator she is. I'm going to play the victim when I'm not a victim. I make other people into victims. I prey on others. I'll prey on men. I'll prey on animals. I'll prey on children. And all the while I'll cry, I'm a victim. So people won't see what a predator this bitch is. Only a predator would be okay with other predators. Would be okay with their behavior and apologize for it. Yeah, she didn't block them. That's the point. So if she's over here saying, that's disgusting. Well, then why were you okay with that person, Homestead ASMR, posting in your chat multiple times and your mods didn't do fuck all about it? That's the crazy thing. Her mods saw this person commenting repeatedly and did not block the person on site. Why? Why were they allowed to make that nasty comment multiple times? Why wasn't that person blocked and then came back in? They came back in. They were allowed back in the chat.
Like, it's so weird to me. Yeah, definitely. If their mind when they see a child is even going there, then you're the one with the problem. not me. You know? Nina kind of tells you all you need to know, and they bully us and make supporting you something negative. Exactly. Thank you, Nina. It's true. The shoes, get the shoes. The shahadas, they need to be smacked with the fucking shoe. They just want a reason to hate. They could care less about Sasa. Exactly. Like, no, but seriously? Like, this is like some kind of new fucking mental illness going on where if you just show a child, they're like, you're a fucking predator. Watch the predators. So then, by that logic, no children should ever be in fucking TV shows, never in a movie, never in any kind of vlog. And, like, it's so weird. I typed like a 6-year-old. I understood what you meant, though. It's just so crazy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think like their whole existence growing up should be, but like, I don't know. I know what you mean. But like, honestly, like, her parents.
You know what? I'm getting mad just the way she's talking. But I want to remind everybody, all this shit she's saying about I'm going to put her in videos when I get there, it ain't going to happen. She's just rage baiting. She knows this will piss people off. The mention of putting salsa on camera, it ain't going to even get that far. It won't. She won't make it to Syria. She's not getting on that plane. She's not going to see Salah again. And she's certainly not going to see Sasa again. Let's all remember that. All of this is just rage bait for views, for money. She'll never see that little girl again. And she won't see Salah again. She's not going to make it back. So y'all don't worry. She's not going to get close to that little girl. It ain't going to happen.
Parents are like encourage her, like they want her. They don't understand that mentality of people being like sick fucks like that. Because people are not like that there. Like, they just don't think that way. Like, I'm sure there are criminals and predators and stuff, but it's not like the hate that you see here online is not the same. Like, they don't do that shit there. You know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't even think of that. Fucking astaghfirullah. Like, it's so weird to get, like, literally so much hate over something so innocent. Like, I don't get it. Like, it should be a good thing. Like, she's so precious and funny and, like, you know? Bad comments on kids. Well, yeah, but I know. She doesn't deserve to be hidden just because there's fucking people who make a big deal, like, of her situation. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. But she's definitely a sweet, sweetheart. She's gonna be excited. I know. Honestly, like, I watch, like, for example, I know teardrop. I watch a lot of vloggers that show their kids all kinds of shit, and they never get any weird comments like that about, you know? So basically, they're saying you know your audience, you know Gore World. Yeah, so you're admitting to being fucking pedo shitheads. You shouldn't show a kid because you know how we are. Yeah, you're pieces of fucking stalker shit that try to find out where she goes to school. Like, I don't know if your husbands are not fucking you or touching you, but you need to, like, log off and go fucking have some fun. Like you're so up our asses. It's so fucked. Like these miserable old women, that's all they do all day is try to fucking stalk and find out where Sassa's going to school, where no, seriously. It's fucking it screams I'm not getting laid. Definitely.
Bitch, look at you. You're laying on that couch so frustrated you can't even stand it. You've been in Canada for how long and how many men have touched you? Practically zero. And the only time you probably did get touched is when you paid for it. You paid with them sexy groceries. Is that the price for companionship? A sack of sexy groceries, Foodie? Is that the going price for companionship? $500? Damn. Somebody's getting paid well. $500 in groceries and a couple of minutes of companionship, and that's it. Oh, they're so frustrated over there. Nah, not frustrated, just selective. Some of us single ladies, we're selective. You understand? There's a difference between desperation and being selective. There's single ladies like me, like we can be selective. I'm selective. Shit. I'm very selective. Hey, Radioactive, she just went from talking about predators to Sasa to women not getting laid, just pointing that out. Yeah, the topic jump is crazy. Crazy. How'd we get here? I don't know. We're just following Foodie's lead. She just likes the topic jump all over the place. I guess that Friday night special didn't happen. It's Saturday night. She's desperate and I'm selective too. Shit. It's not that I have no prospects. It's just that, ain't nobody touching me until I say so. There's a vetting process with me. I'm an old broad, but I'm a selective broad. How about that?
It does. Anyone getting good dick, anyone getting laid, getting some good attention from a man is not miserable and obsessed over anyone else's life. They don't got the time.
Did she just hear herself? Did she just hear what she just said? Anyone who's getting laid is not obsessed with somebody else's life and not miserable. Did she just hear herself? Ma'am, you're obsessed with Rosie's life and you're fucking miserable. You're miserable. You're so miserable. You're not happy. You're on that couch and ain't nobody doing it for you. And you know what? I'm gonna be that bitch in the room. You know what, Chantal? Even if you had a man with you, I'll even go so far as, this is just my theory, I have no facts. I don't think you really enjoy sex. I think you like a man to do stuff with you because you want to be touched. But you don't enjoy sex per se. I don't think it's comfortable. I don't think you're comfortable with yourself. I don't think you're comfortable with your body. I think physically you can't do a lot. So I don't think you enjoy sex per se. You just like the idea of being near a man. That's just, I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but I don't think you have the capacity to enjoy it all the way. You just like to talk like you've got a sex drive, but I don't think you really have one. I don't think you've got the energy for it. Again, I could be wrong, and it's okay if I am, but I just don't think it's something you like doing.
You know? What is stupid? What's stupid? Hey, clown frown. Yeah.
And I want everyone to understand me. I'm not fat bashing. I'm not fat shaming. There are big ladies that do enjoy sex, that are very sensual. I just don't think that Foodie enjoys it. I mean, she has said that she's a starfish queen. What is starfish? You're basically like this. You're laying there. You're not doing anything. And I would imagine that if she has a male partner, like trying to move 550 pounds to do something physical with her would be a lot of work, a lot of stamina. I just don't see how she would enjoy it. But I'm not saying like bigger ladies can't enjoy it and aren't sensual, because they certainly are. She's not sensual. She's not pleasant. She's just not a sensual big goddess. She's just a blob. Period.
Please stop what? Why are you telling me what I can and can't say? The anger. The fuck? Why do you have a problem with me expressing myself? Like, I don't understand why people get mad at me when like, I don't understand that. You're being mad at the wrong person, first of all. Like, that's weird. I don't like that you told me what to say and not what to say, like as if I don't have a right to be upset that people are accusing me of being a pedo and shit like that. Like, it's just weird. It screams to me that, like, you getting mad at me for, like, coming after people who come after me incessantly and harass me and shit like that screams like not real supporter. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I deserve to defend myself. I'm allowed to. I can be better. Saying that is very patronizing. And if you've been around long enough, you know, okay, if you want to, you clearly want to leave because you're calling me out when I'm just expressing myself. Like, what the fuck did I do to you? Seriously, I don't understand that. Bye. Like, people who get mad when I'm defending myself screams not true supporter.
You know what? If it was somebody that gave her a lot of money, criticizing her, she'd be a lot more upset. If this was someone like Ryder coming after her, she wouldn't be saying to that person, "You're not a true supporter, get the fuck out of here." She wouldn't dare say that to her big baller beezers. She's going to say that to someone who doesn't give her extra money, though. You know what, Chantal? What's the saying? You can get more flies with honey than vinegar. And you being online and looking for other people's money, rudeness is expensive. It ends up costing you a lot. You're looking for other people's money. You're over there trying to raise money for this supposed trip or move or whatever. You coming online and acting like a complete twat waffle, it's going to cost you. Rudeness is very, very expensive when you get online and you show your entire ass. So you go on, you do it. Keep alienating people, keep pissing people off, keep, making your audience smaller and smaller. I support this. I support you pissing people off and cutting down your audience to nothing. I support that. You go ahead. You're just costing yourself a whole lot of money and a whole lot of support. And the irony is, you rely on those people to pay your bills and pay your rent and pay your way, and you're looking for those people to pay for your trip. At the same time, you're pissing them off. You're all kinds of stupid tonight.
I'm sorry, but am I not right? Saying that people who come for me all day long screams not getting any good attention from their man when these bitches are online all day coming for me, and you have a problem with that? Like, what? How is that stupid? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like, why is it that people can come for me every day? I need to know this. Like, why does that make me less of a person if I defend myself once in a while? Or make a point? Like, I literally was just like saying that in passing. You know, you didn't have to take it so literally. I ignore it a lot. Just understand that nobody would want to be called a pedo when they're not. Whatever.
You know what, Chantal? Even if you aren't a PDF file, do you understand that when you put a child on camera, you are catering to them, those people? You are helping them with their sickness, with their disgusting sickness, with them wanting and craving children. So even if you aren't that, you're catering to that, you're feeding that, you're helping that, and you shouldn't be helping. You should not create an environment where PDF files come into your chat and they feel so comfortable in your chat with what's going on that they can come in there and boldly say things that are disgusting. Sit and think about that for a minute. That even if you're not a PDF file, you are creating an environment and an ambiance where PDF files are not just in the audience, but they feel comfortable enough to say disgusting things about a child because they know they're not going to get checked for it. That's disturbing. When a PDF file feels so bold and they feel so comfortable that they will say things out loud that normally they would keep quiet.
Yeah. I don't like to be told by people what to say and what not to say. I'm not saying people should, like, unconditionally agree with everything I say, but, like, it sounds like people defend. I don't think you defend yourself enough. Yeah. I don't know. It's like so weird whenever somebody who's a supporter gets mad at me or like patronizes me or says something I say is stupid when it's something against a hater. It really just makes me feel like the majority of people like that are very big fans of like all these fucking miserable hater pieces of shit. And it's like, you know, it's so weird. They go back and forth. Yeah. It's very strange. Like, how does that offend you that I say that these miserable cunts fucking do that shit? Like they have no life, you know? Like, obviously they're.
I'm glad that you made that comment, Radioactive, because that brings up an important point. Chantal's channels, they're not regular channels. Both her Kick channel and her YouTube channel, they cater to adult themes, kinks, if you will. Like, she caters to a lot of adult fetishes openly in front of people. The feeder fetish, flashing, exhibitionism, like showing off parts of her body, the adult baby fetish, talking about poo. These are adult kinks and interests. So if you create a channel that really is a kink channel, it's a fetish channel, should that be an environment that a child is brought onto? Because it's not kid friendly. The stuff that Chantal's doing should be on a private forum like OnlyFans. It shouldn't even be on regular social media. So she's created an environment of adult kinks and fetishes, which attracts people who are interested in those things. And then you're going to throw a child into the mix? No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Absolutely the fuck not. If you want to have a forum or a channel that it's about fetishes and kinks, that is not where a child should be. I don't care what the reason, I don't care what the occasion, I don't care if you know that child, that is not where you bring a child. No, absolutely not.
They're miserable and they're not getting any fucking love and affection. Because look at them. They're fucking miserable and disgusting. You know? Having no sex have to do with them because they're not getting any. If you're getting some good stuff, you're not going to be miserable like that. They're miserable because, nobody loves them. They haven't been touched in forever. And you know what the thing is that's what they say about me.
Boy, she's projecting, isn't she? She is so projecting right here. She is projecting. Chantal, you're projecting, ma'am. Let me show you something, bitch. Hello? I can do this. Can you do this, Foodie? Can you hop up off that couch and cross your legs? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. You're over there so frustrated that you can't stand it. And you're taking out your frustration on everybody else. Because you ain't getting none. And that's your problem, girl. Sorry about your luck. Sorry you're so broke you can't pay Natter for sexy groceries and sexy time, but it ain't our problem. That ain't our problem. Oh, they're saying we can't get none. How about we can? We're just selective. Not everybody does things for a cheeseburger, Foodie. Some of us can wait. We can wait for the good stuff. You're so desperate, you'll take the ramen noodle of men. Bitch, I'm waiting for steak and lobster. And until then, I'm not eating. Fuck you.
They always accuse us of not having a good intimate life. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm not the one fucking sitting on my channel obsessing about everyone else's sex life, obsessing about somebody's husband's dick or fucking this and that. Like you must not hear the nasty shit that they say. It was literally a joke, blue cheese. Like it was a
Thank you, Mad. It's Ami's birthday. Oh, happy birthday. She's 13 today. I'm throwing a party for her. She's my fur baby. Aw. And you're hilarious. Thank you. Well, happy birthday to, is it Ami? How do you say your name? Sorry. Oh, is it Omi? Ami? Well, she's 13 and she's doing fine. She just had a birthday. Happy birthday, fur baby. Like the peace sound. Oh. Nice. Very nice. I'm sure she's a peaceful girl. I got booger. I got my booger.
fucking joke. Like, you took it so literal and freaked out, like, that's stupid, like, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, whatever. If you're not happy with it, then just fucking go away. I don't know what to tell you. I'm tired of kissing people's asses. Why so ready to pounce? Yeah, I know. I know. Like, they just try to find anything to, like, you know, anything to, like, try to prove that, like, it's a scam. He doesn't love me. They've been doing it for 3 fucking years. Don't you have your own relationship to obsess about? My point is that they come after me and they focus so much on the happiness, and if I'm getting fucking laid and the happiness of my marriage, so they really can't be in their own happy marriages and relationships, like, you know? Oh, message.
Thank you, Radioactive. She's about to fuck up her bag. Yes, she is. I'm here for it. Oh, Booger, where you going? You want to go? You can go. I'm not going to force you to be up here. Kat doesn't want to make up her mind. She's like, I want to be up here, but I don't. She's about to fuck up her bag. Yeah, and I'm here for it. I told you, rudeness is expensive. Here's this silly bitch over here talking about a trip 47 days away. She's over here doing everything for money and showing her entire ass before the trip. And she's obsessed with getting laid. No one's gonna take care of you like that, Foodie. No one. Not Salah, obviously not Natter. Who's signing up for that job? Nobody. Absolutely no one. I think you're frustrated and you're taking it out on people.
Thank you, Nina. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Banhammer. Love you too. Like, it's not that deep. A lot of them are in relationships. They're clearly not fucking happy. You need to see it from Chantal's side. She's targeted in terrible ways, including your family. She's not. Yeah. Yep. Sex isn't the most important thing. Oh my God. Like, literally, it was like a joke. Like, you know how people say, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're miserable. You're clearly not getting anything. You're not getting anything. And that's what they do. Yeah, they sit around and joke and pick me apart. They make fun of everything about my relationship. But clearly, they're the ones that are miserable and not getting any because of the way they fucking act. You know?
Why do I get a feeling that people bringing up her lack of a sex life and her relationship, that hit a nerve, didn't it? It feels like it hit a nerve. There must be some element of truth for her to go off like this. Because if she were getting her bells rang, if the relationship was fine, she wouldn't be this angry. Hey, kitten. Kiwi Kitten is here. Hi, kitten. How are you, kitten? How are you feeling? How are you doing? If your relationship is fine, if your sex life is fine, you laugh it off. You're like, I don't care what people say. I'm good. she's this mad because it hits a nerve. They want her to rage. True. I think her own chat is bored with the bullshit. And she says that Girl World pokes at her. Her own Beezers poke at her. Well, girl, get out of the wires. So they want her to rage. They want her to get up and do something besides be stoned on that couch and eat.
No, like it's not that deep. Yeah. It's so weird to me that people get mad at me, like making a joke or defending myself, you know? Bring cheese curds. I don't know. Yeah, for sure, Iggy. Yep. Exactly, Strixmoon. I figure most people heard that. I guess not. Unless if you get offended, then you're in the same position. I don't know what your problem is. Hey, Nimi. Yeah, no. It looks like Butters, Nina. I don't know what to tell you. It's just weird to get mad at that. And it's like you're defending the fucking pieces of shit. I don't get it. It's just weird. Totally fucking weird. Partly online? How partly online? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I think it's worth it. Right, I know. Picked apart so easily for every word. That's literally why my motto is stay mad. Could care less, like, honestly. But don't come for me for, like, speaking my mind or making a joke. Like, I most of the time just mind my business and live my fucking life, which is something a lot of people don't do on here. She's good. She's sleeping. And then, like, I don't know. Mind your beeswax. Your business.
The problem with you speaking your mind, Chantal, is that there's nothing on your mind. You're not coming on making a solid argument and making points of interest. It's just babble. You're just wanting to argue and fight with people. That's all. There's no point to your arguing. And you know what? I've dealt with people like this in my life. I have. And that's why I can deal with her so well, is that I've dealt with others like her in my personal life. I had an ex who was toxic. This is what they do, toxic people. They feel the most alive when they argue with someone. Until that, they feel numb. But when they're fighting, when they're arguing, that's when the blood starts pumping and they feel the most alive. And they will argue in circles. They will literally argue in circles. And that's deliberate. They want to argue in circles and circles and circles, because what they're doing is they're wearing you out. They want you to get exhausted to where you throw up your hands and you're like, whatever, you're right. I don't care what you're saying. Just shut up. I want the argument to end. It's been hours. Just shut up. You're right. They want to win the argument. And so they will talk in circles and argue in circles until you give up and you surrender. I used to have someone in my life like her, and that's what he did. And that's what she's doing. She's talking in circles, she's arguing in circles, back and around, back around, back around, because she wants people just to shut up and agree with her. It's not about her being right. It's about exhausting people to where you're like, whatever, don't care, just shut up already. And then they're like, I win.
You scream. Thanks, Vicky. Yeah, they can speculate all day about my private life. Right. They'll literally say the same things about me. And then Blue Cheese gets mad about me saying it about them. They'll sit there all day and say that shit. Oh,
Oh, so is that who got pissed off at her? Situational Blue Cheese. That's one of her supporters. Situational Blue Cheese drinks a little bit and then starts throwing the PayPal donos, and she pissed off Situational Blue Cheese. Ooh. Like I said, rudeness is expensive. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna cost you.
oh, she's fucking mad because she's hangry. She's mad because Salah won't touch her. I get touched a lot more than you.
No, you don't. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years since you've been touched. Girl, you're gonna need a broom to sweep away all them cobwebs down there. You better get a fan to blow away all the dust. It's dusty, it's musty, it's crusty, it's something. But it ain't active. That's what it ain't.
Probably him in another country still get more action. Him being fucking 15,000 miles away than most people in Gore World. So whatever. Fucking serious. What, you think fucking Gucci's getting her back thrown out?
Ma'am, shut up. You're gross. Talking about Gucci that way. What's the matter with you? And why do you care what other people are doing anyway? What do you care about what Gucci is doing, or Rosie is doing, or what anybody in girl world is doing? Why are you so concerned what goes on in other people's bedrooms, you pervert? Shut up. What do you care what people do in their bedrooms? Be quiet. You're nasty. Yeah, leave Gucci alone. Like, what do you care what's going on with her? You're nasty. Whether she's getting her back blown out or not, it doesn't concern you. You shouldn't be having those thoughts. Nasty.
You know? Stick a fork in it, beauty buddy. It's true. They're always mad. Always mad.
Why are we mad? How are we always mad? Hey, Radioactive, when she's crying and snotty and making herself the victim for 100th time, remember this. Feel no empathy, enjoy it. Oh, I feel none. I'm already there, Radioactive. I have no sympathy or empathy for someone who's actively hurting herself and making bad choices when she knows she shouldn't make them. Like, whatever she wants to do with herself, she can do. As long as it doesn't involve an animal or a child, whatever she wants to do is what she wants to do. I'm just a spectator. I am not in the game, I'm watching the game, as all of us are. We are just here to see how things play out, that's all. If she gets herself into a bit of trouble and she's crying or she's upset, you know what I'm going to say? We told you so. We were telling you for months. We've always been telling you, and you never listened. We've been telling her all the way back when she was seeing Natter. I remember when she first started seeing him, it was exposed that he was on a swinger site. Did Chantal stop seeing him? No. She kept going over there. That was a choice that she went into with both eyes open. She chose to be around him. She chose all that drama. The same thing with all the suffering and all the aggravation with Salah. She's choosing that too. That is an active choice. And because she's actively choosing it, knowing what she knows, I can't have sympathy. I don't feel pity. I'm going to let the fool be a fool. And she's going to suffer for her foolish things.
Sound of winter. An actual connection is rare. Well, I would say that I think that yeah, I think that we've proven, you know. Yeah, like he's definitely not scamming because he doesn't want to fucking come to Canada. Probably after he's seen what the fucking majority of pieces of shit trolls are like here. Or just like some people in general. I don't know what he can't, but I don't think he wants to. So obviously if he doesn't.
Chantal, I think you have a need and I think he has a need. And I think you both suffer from the sunk cost fallacy, where you both have invested so much time and so much money and so much of everything into each other that although you both know you should let go, you just can't bear to let go. Your egos won't let you let go. You're both desperate people. You both have a need for each other in the desperation, and so you're both holding on with your fingernails. You're determined to get something out of this, and he's determined to get something out of this. So he's not letting you go. He's going to milk it as long as he can. Same thing with you. If you had the power to go out and find another man to replace him with, you would have done it. But obviously, there's no one waiting in the room to take his place. Not even Natter. So you're holding on to Salah because at least you can say, I'm married, when you're not. You said in this retro react that I just did you were divorced, so how can you be divorced and married at the same time? You're both idiots. But I support you both being idiots. Because it's going to be glorious. We are going to get the rages that we deserve. We just have to wait. It's going to happen. There's no good ending to this game. It's all bad. I'm waiting for the bad ending to show up. So talk all your mess as long as you can, because it's not going to last long. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And I'm here for the worst too.
Doesn't want a to come to Canada. And he's fucking really convinced me to go back there because I didn't want to go at first. Fuck, I still have doubts myself. The scamming shit is pathetic. And
Chantal, I know why you want to go back to Syria. Because you're an addict. And you're not going to get on top of your addictions. You spend more than you make. And your line of thought is, I want to go somewhere where I don't have to pay much in rent. Rather than get on top of your addictions, you want to keep them all active and go somewhere where you can essentially squat in a house. And if something happens to you, if you become bedbound, if your income goes down, then you've got a place to stay. You're actively looking for a cheap place to live because you know that the views are dwindling, that people are bored, more people are watching Rosie, and you have built up your addictions to such a level that you can't satisfy them yourself. You literally have to crowdfund and crowdsource out to get those addictions fed. And some of those feeders are falling off, aren't they? Or maybe they're telling you behind the scenes, we can't give you the money that we used to give you. You're going to have to figure something out. So you're trying to run to a place where you don't have to make as much money. Or maybe the backup plan is if you get over to Syria and let's just say your YouTube channel gets demonetized. You can't stream on Kick. You're there and the internet is spotty and you're not making money. You could essentially squat in Syria. You're looking for a place to potentially squat. You want to go to Syria and you think Salah's going to be stuck with you. Why would a husband who loves his wife want his wife in an active conflict zone? Why would a husband who loves his woman want her in a place that is dangerous or potentially dangerous? Especially a husband who has a wife who is very, very sick, has multiple health problems, and there is a great chance that she might need a hospital, which could be miles and miles away. Why would anybody want that for their spouse? Ask yourself that. Why does he want you over there? Why does he want you over there so bad? Why now? Why after 9 months does he want you there? After 9 months of being away from you, suddenly he's like a fly hovering around a pile of shit in your chat. He won't go away. Hovering around, begging for money. Why now, after so long? Why wasn't it like 5 months ago? Why wasn't it 3 months ago that all this talk about you coming to Syria? Why fucking now? What happened to trigger him to want you back there after so long? What happened that make him want you there? I would be asking that question. I'm getting warmer. You're not wrong about that. I'm sweating over here. But what triggered him wanting you after almost a year? I am burning up. I'm broke. Give me a fan. I got to keep the air off, though, because that interferes and shit. I can't hear. I can't hear myself. But why now? I'm going to say something rude. Don't care. Chantal, do you realize that it's what you have that he wants access to? He sees how sick you are. And he knows that if you travel, that the trip is going to nearly unalive you. And that's probably what he's hoping for. That by the time you get to Syria, if you go, which I don't think you can, but let's just say you do, that you make that trip alone without the cat. By the time you get to Syria, your health is going to be that much worse. He knows it's going to be a struggle. And then being in Syria, it's going to be worse. Tasha said it, and that's true. That's really true. She's worth more blank than alive. Her passport is worth about $13,000 to $15,000. I looked it up yesterday. He could sell her passport on the black market for $13,500. Just her passport. And then if he gets her bank card, her debit card, he could just take whatever money is in there out. And if he's got access to her YouTube channel, if something happens to Chantal, those Google AdSense checks will still keep coming in. He can keep going to the bank and drawing money out long after she's gone. No, I don't think her organs would be worth anything. Like her body on the inside is wrecked. So Tasha ain't wrong, Chantal. You're worth more not alive than alive. And all he has to do is wait. And you know what, bitch? Do you understand that because your channel being what it is, you coming online and eating and talking about your health issues, that gives him the perfect alibi. He could just point to all of your content and say, hey, she had all these pre-existing health problems before she came over here. Whatever happens to her, it's not my fault. If he puts you alone in a house and something happens, oh well. Oh fucking well. If something happens to you, Chantal, and he calls and you're not picking up, and he goes to that house and you're on the floor, not breathing, the first thing he's going to do is clear out your bank account. The second thing he's going to do is sell that passport. And then he's going to wait on the YouTube checks to come in. That'll be his payout. That'll be his reward for putting up with you for 3 years. And before you say a word to me and say, that's just evil, he's self-serving like you. He's thinking of his own best interest. Think back to who he is, what he wants. He wants to be a jet setter. He wants to go places. He wants to travel. He wants access to somebody else's money so he can go live his life. You've got money. If something happens to you, all the better. He can get that money and go do what he wants to do. All he has to do is wait on something to happen to you. Something you should think about. He wants you there because he wants your passport. It's worth a lot of money. It's worth more money than you, what you have in the bank right now. Yeah, and that's something else, Vanessa. I was reading on that too. The more personal information he has on Chantal, the more that the personal package is worth. If you have somebody's social security number, birth certificate, and all that, you can open up different accounts and credit cards, and it just makes it go up in value. And she's not thinking about this shit. I don't know, kitten. But he's love bombing her for a reason. He wants her there for a reason, not because he loves her. Think about what he's saying. I'm going to put you alone an hour and a half away from me, knowing what might happen. And if he puts her an hour and a half away, if she has a medical event, she's as good as gone. They won't be able to get her to a hospital fast enough.
Old. I knew he wasn't like that from the beginning because it took a while before he even like really asked me what I did. Like, I don't think he really cared. You know? He can definitely come. You are dumb. Very dumb.
And that's another thing. If you were a husband and you had a wife that was not well, and you knew that the travel would be extremely brutal for that person, and you loved your wife, wouldn't you make the trip since you're the healthier one? If he loves her, why doesn't he come to Canada? Why does she have to go to Syria? Wouldn't you care about her enough to say, you stay where you are and I'll come to you because I can make the trip? You not so much. That way you can stay in Canada, and if you need medical care, you have access to medical care. If something happens to you, an ambulance can come, because if you come to Syria, that's not going to be the case. You're going to be more at risk being in my country than I would be in yours. Why would you insist that your wife make the trip, knowing that something could happen to her in an airplane? Yeah, like I looked it up yesterday, Liv. The going price for a passport is $13,500, between $13,500 and $15,000. That's a lot of money. So he's going to bring her there. He's going to convince her to spend money on whatever place she's at, make improvements, bonus. And then if something happens to her, a bigger bonus. And she's so stupid, she's not even thinking about things like this. And what would it take? What would it absolutely take for him to put her in a bad situation? All he would have to do is put her isolated away from everybody else, take her phone, and take her phone charger. That's it. It's just that easy. Put her in an isolated place away from everybody else. There's no Canadian embassy. Take her fucking phone. Take her documents. Take her phone charger. What's she gonna do? Where's she gonna go? She can't even speak the language. She'll be absolutely fucked.
Are you the Canadian government, really? Exactly. Yeah. Even if I did give him money, it's no one's fucking business. That's the problem. Who cares? Yeah, I can easily apply for him to come. But maybe someday, I don't know. I don't even want to stay here right now. You guys already know. I guess I'd rather go there, but most relationships are and some aren't, you know? Yeah. I know, like who cares? Like people think I'm fucking millionaire or rich. Like no way.
I want to show y'all something. So just so we're clear, so Foodie doesn't think I'm talking shit. How about this? The value of a Canadian passport on the black market typically starts at around $660, which is lower than counterfeit US and UK passports. However, prices can vary significantly based on authenticity and the seller's reputation. Understanding the pricing dynamics of Canadian passports on the black market reveals several key points. Starting price. A Canadian passport can be purchased for as low as $660 on the dark web, making it cheaper than many other country passports. Authenticity impact. Authentic stolen Canadian passports can fetch prices exceeding $50,000. depending on the quality and demand. All she's got to do is look it up. 50 grand. He can get 50 grand maybe for her passport. Yeah. So, question. If you were Salah and you want to go live that big, large lifestyle, that's all he has to do is take her passport. He'll live good for a while. Just off of that. How about this? Okay, let's see if I am where I need to be. Hold on a minute. We got to go over to another page. This page right here. This is what I was looking at earlier. Understanding the value of stolen IDs and passports. On the dark web, the value of a stolen ID and passport is determined by a myriad of factors, including the country of origin, the level of detail available, e.g., complete identity packages, including social security numbers, birth dates, and additional personal info, and the current demand within the underground market. Generally, passports from countries with visa-free access to many other countries fetch a higher price due to broader opportunities for misuse. For example, stolen passports from countries within the European Union or those offering significant international mobility, such as the United States or Canada, are particularly valuable. These can range from several hundred to a few $1,000s per document, reflecting their potential for misuse in facilitating cross-border crime, including human trafficking or terrorism financing. Similarly, complete identity packages, often called fulls, in the cyber criminal community are highly sought after. These packages provide comprehensive personal info that can be used to commit various forms of identity theft, including opening fraudulent bank accounts, applying for credit, or even orchestrating more sophisticated financial crimes. Prices for fulls can vary significantly based on the quality and quantity of information available, with premium packages fetching higher prices. So, the more personal items that he has of Chantal's, like her social security number, like her birth certificate, like her passport, that could make a full package. He can get more money. He can get a lot of money for that. Like offering her passport plus her birth certificate plus other documents. Bank accounts can be opened up in her name, credit cards opened up in her name. Fulls, Fullz. It's this. So he can do a variety of things and sell a variety of things that belong to her. Hey, Dastardly, DOJ just busted a multi-million-dollar fraud bride scheme in U.S. from Syria.
See, that's the kind of people that are in Gore World. Isn't that lovely? No one pay attention. They're desperately trying to be like, oh, I'm edgy. Let me make a fucking joke. They're sick people. No one is like that here. That person needs to be reported to the authorities. Seriously, they do illegal shit all the time. And then they fucking think that they're better. I'm not the one. I don't have a fucking criminal record. I don't do fucked up shit like that. I'm better than you. I don't.
That's so important to you, isn't it, Foodie? Being better than everybody versus being the best version of yourself. As I said in my video, you live to inspire envy and jealousy in people, and that's why your life is wasted, because that's all you live for. You want the whole world to be jealous and envious of you, and nobody is. But you tell yourself that to make yourself feel better, because in your world, if somebody is jealous of you or they're envious of you, you're winning somehow. You're not winning. If you're living your life right, you are the best version of yourself that you can be, and people are inspired by you to be better versus being jealous and envious. There is absolutely nothing about you that is anything that anybody would say, well, I wish I were her, or I wish for what she has. I've got more than you, Chantal. And I'm not turning this into a pissing contest of like, well, I've got more than you. And I'm not that way. I don't live my life where I look at somebody with more money or better possessions and say, I'm mad because they got more than me. I don't live life like that. I'm the kind of person that if somebody is successful in some way, I celebrate their success. I say, good job. You're successful. You worked hard. You made it. You worked for that shit. I applaud you. A lot of hard work went into that. I applaud you. I celebrate other people in their good life, and I wish them well. I don't feel jealousy or envy, though. That's a life wasted. I am grateful for my life. I am grateful for what I have. I work for what I have. But I don't waste my time with jealousy and envy, because it would be a waste of time. It would be a waste of energy and emotion to feel that. You feel those things, what good do they do you to feel like that? You're just burning through emotion that's going to go nowhere. But you're determined to make the whole world jealous of you. Like as hard as my life is, I count my blessings. I keep counting them. I'm grateful for what I have, because I know there are those that have less than I do, and I wish them well, and I hope that they find what they need. But I don't feel jealousy or envy, and I don't put myself above people. Because even the person that has a lot of money or a nice house, all of that can go away like that. Money ain't a thing. Possessions aren't a thing. You can lose everything and gain everything like that. Stuff is stuff. Who cares? Money is nothing. Who cares? Money does not determine the quality of life and how happy you are. Foodie's an example. Look, she's got money. Is she happy? No, she's frustrated. How about that? Making 7-8 grand a month, and this bitch is frustrated, unhappy, miserable, bitter. All that money, and that's all she's got to hold at the end of the night. Because she's got nothing inside. She's empty. Empty person she is.
Need to rely on picking apart stupid fucking shit all day, mapping out where Sasa goes to school for money, making spreadsheets on other people's lives. I'm too fucking busy with my life. I'm better than you.
I can cross my legs. I'm better than you. How you like them apples?
Mm. I wish I could have banned them 1,000 times. Ban, unban, ban, unban, ban, unban. Yes, he paid for pretty much everything in Kuwait and Syria. Yeah, I'm not. The thing is like, it's no one's business. That's what they do. They project their dark shit on Foodie and others. Yup. It ain't gonna work on me, so I don't care. Like, they just show themselves. Like, how do they do this shitty behavior and expect that to reflect on me? Like, calling a fucking fake weapon call. Like, that, like, how does that reflect on me? I don't give a shit. I don't have a weapon. What? Your thing went nowhere. Like, you're just fucking stupid and pathetic. They are the ones who are, that's what I'm saying. They're so obsessed with, like, this weird, they're so weird about kids. They're so weird about kids. And it's just like, why the fuck would you even think that? And the thing is like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you don't think that, like, people, when there's kids on fucking.
Shut up, Foodie. Thank you, Radioactive. Rose, thanks for being you and not being toxic to other reactors. Thanks for supporting us and other reactors. That's all. My pleasure. Like, just, look, I celebrate other people's success. If somebody gets 1 million subscribers on their channel, or they're doing extremely well, I applaud them. I always have. I'm not that person that I feel like I have to be at the top of the mountain by myself. You know, like I have to be number one. I'm just blessed to be here, to have a channel. When I think back to when I first started this channel, I was afraid to open my mouth. Like, I'm seriously, like, I was afraid to open my mouth. Like, what? I'm an introvert. We have trouble talking sometimes. Like, what am I gonna say? I can't talk. Now I just run my mouth. Being in girl world has taught me how to be mouthy and entertaining. And I have to say that my time spent in chats, being around all of you, like, you guys don't know it, but you guys have made me laugh more than anything. Like, you brought so much laughter into my life, and I'm so grateful. Like, we got a bunch of comedians in the chat right now. You guys have brought out the funny in me, the sarcastic in me, and let me know that it's okay to be sarcastic. It's okay to be funny. For many years, I didn't have a voice. And now I do. And it's because I'm around the people in girl world, and I appreciate that. So I want to say thank you for that. Because I spent so many years not being able to talk. I was around abusive people, and the first thing that an abuser does is silence you. And made me not want to talk. So thank you for helping me find my voice again. Sorry. But I'm not a person that I have to be at the top of the mountain by myself. I always thought it was more fun to take people with you. As far as YouTube, I feel like there's room at the table for everybody. We can all have a meal. It doesn't have to be a number 1 or a number 2. We can all sit at the table together and have a meal. There's plenty for everyone. Like, it's more fun when you do it with people that you're friendly with. Like, what's the top of a mountain if you're there by yourself? Take people with you. Have a party up there. And some cake. Always bring cake. It's important to bring the damn cake because you get hungry at the top of the mountain. You need your calories. So, yeah. And Foodie's problem is that she feels like she has to be number one. Well, one is a lonely number, isn't it, Chantal? You got to be number one, and oh, nobody else can be the queen of girl world, and I have to make all the money. You greedy bitch. Learn to share. Learn to share.
Hannah Montana. You don't think that there was weirdos about Hannah Montana? She still did her fucking TV show. It's no one's fucking problem. Like, it's not my problem that there's weirdos out there. Like, all I can do is block and ban. I can't fucking control what people say. Like, but you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. I don't know. Yeah. Disturbed brain, dead idiots. Yeah. I know. 17 years later, they'll still be saying scamming. Yes. Yep. Just how they said that about Sasa. I know. Yep. Yep. It's true. So, I've never said I'd give him money ever.
Actually, you did. You did say you gave him money. You sent him $9,000 before you went to Kuwait. So what do you mean you didn't give him money? What wife sends her husband $9,000? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Why would you send him $9,000 before you went to Kuwait? Like, I don't know how things are done in the Middle East, but I've heard that before couples get married, isn't there like a dowry or something paid to the bride's family? So why was she sending him money? Why did you send him money before you went? That's a large amount of money for what? And on top of that, Chantal, I noticed during the Kuwait arc that you kept buying him more and more expensive gifts. It started out like the first gift was you buying him like some bullshit sports equipment, which made no sense, like boxing gloves and stuff. The next thing that you bought him was the iPhone. The next gift after that was the gaming computer. The next gift after that was the car. The gifts kept getting more and more and more expensive. And I think that was you trying to extend your time with him. You were trying to bribe him to stay just a little bit longer. So after you got him the Temu car, the Temu mobile, you couldn't go any higher. Because what's after a car? A house. And you didn't have enough money for a house. So you had to stop at the car. But until then, you were just buying more and more expensive gifts. So why were you buying him expensive gifts and you weren't really getting any in return?
Have I helped out their family? Yeah. Salah and I both. We're married. So we do things together with money sometimes. I never claimed he was rich. Thank you, Marcia. The point is, none of that is your fucking business. You can think what you want about a relationship. It doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't fucking... At the end of the day, 4 years later married, like... I've never like lost money with him. I've always been able to save money.
Well, that's a lie. That is such a lie. That is bullshit. I've never lost money with him. Girl, the moment that the whole Salah arc started, you were losing money. And you've been losing money ever since. Nobody likes him. Nobody wants him around. He doesn't add anything to your channel. He doesn't add anything to your content. He had his channel, the Salah channel, which, by the way, got demonetized. Hee hee. Not kidding about that. He sucked as a gamer. So even with you pushing people towards his gaming channel and subscribers to his gaming channel, it still didn't take off. It still wasn't successful because he sucked at it. And he stole other people's streams and tried to pass them off as his own, acting like he was gaming when he wasn't. He's been doing nothing but costing you money ever since you met him. To keep him around, you got to keep paying. He's not making you money, he's costing you money. Because as long as you hang on to that loser, you're losing money every single day. How much money have you lost ever since talking about going back to Syria? How many people have you pissed off? How many big baller beezers have bailed because they're angry? Because you lied and said, I'm never going back over there. And you're talking about going back over there. How many have left you already? How many more are you going to lose before you go back over there? He's got the personality of a stale potato chip. He doesn't come on stream with charisma and making things interesting and talking to people. He just stands there and waits for his cue to talk and says like 3 words. You want a streaming partner, but he don't add nothing. He just stands there like a fence post. Yes, Chantal. You're right, baby. He don't add nothing. So between the both of you, he's boring, you're boring. How is that a moneymaker? It's not. It's not a moneymaker. It's loss of money. Loss, not gain, loss.
Pay off $20,000 of debt or more and travel the world, and so what? Like, what does that matter? Like, you're acting like he's scamming me out of money. He's had the same fucking clothes for 3 years now. He never ever expects me to buy him fuck all for himself. Have you ever seen him with a new electronic that I've bought him? He never wants that shit. He wants me to have a good financial future. He's caring and loving. You guys don't know fuck all. That's what the problem is you're delusional. You think you know something about something that's so personal and intricate and not black and white, a relationship that's not yours. When have you ever seen him sporting new expensive fucking watch, new clothes, colognes, anything like that? Never. He's always bought his own shit. He always bought his own car.
Impossible. So, if he's so successful, if he's got 3 businesses, why is he in your chat begging for money? That's what I want to know. What successful businessman gets on YouTube and gets in somebody's chat and they're begging $300 for a slushy machine? If you're successful, why don't you buy it yourself, Salah? Why are you talking about selling the Foodie with an autographed picture of your wife, Salah? Wouldn't that count as pimping out your wife? Well, if you buy the Foodie, you get an autographed picture of my wife. You're pimping her out. Doesn't that qualify as pimping her out? So he's successful as a businessman. At the same time, he's pimping out his supposed wife. She comes on camera and she's like, Ryder, toss me $100 and I'll walk for you. So she pimps herself out and you pimp her out too. Well done. You're both a successful couple. You're winning. You're so winning. And telling her to buy toys for the kids. Why can't he buy toys? He's there. If there are children that need toys, why not tell people to, why can't he just buy his own toys? Why is he telling people to send stuff to PayPal for him? Shouldn't that go to her? Yeah, she does deserve her future. Who pissed in Foodie's Cheerios? She did it. She pissed in her own Cheerios. She's frustrated. That's all it is. She's frustrated tonight. No sugar tonight from my coffee. No sugar tonight from my tea. Sorry, that song just jumped into my head. She ain't got no sugar tonight. She's all out.
My husband just gave me $800, and what's wrong with y'all? Y'all are broken fathom. I know. No, but what makes them, like, it's the audacity. What makes you feel you're entitled to know our personal history and to make fun of it? Like, who cares? It's not your fucking problem. It's not your relationship. Like, what does it matter? Like, what does it matter? You just think, oh, he's just using you just for money. Come on now. Come on now. Like I said, where's your proof of anything that I've bought him? Where?
Prunella, you don't know how right you are. I'm a patient woman. I'm old. I've learned to be patient, and I've already seen it. The crash out is going to be glorious. No matter which way you spin this, it's going to be glorious. There's multiple bad endings to this story. I'm just waiting to see which one shows up. Is it going to be the nightmare ending in Syria? Is it going to be the bad ending somewhere in Canada? Because she's moved somewhere and she doesn't have access to her dispensary and her fast food and her Costco? It's going to be good. That's why I'm telling y'all. I've told y'all, get your rest while you can. Stock up on your snacks. Stock up on your tea, your coffee, your chips, whatever you need for a good solid month. We're going to get rage after rage after rage. We're going to eat good. We're going to be overfed. We're going to be foodie bloated off the rages. It's going to be never ending. It's going to be meltdown after meltdown. We just have to wait. We just have to be patient.
No. I never helped with upgrades. When did I say that? I helped with, like, you know what? I'm not even gonna tell you anything. It's not your fucking business. That's what the answer is gonna be every single time. It's not your fucking business. Why does it matter exactly? Why does it matter if two people want to build a life together? Seriously.
Ma'am, you told us yourself. When you went to Syria, because of you, there had to be extra solar panels. Because of you, there had to be an extra water tank because you kept using up all the water. Amongst other things, like a whole lot of money got spent for upgrades just to accommodate you. And if you go to Syria, which I don't think you are, whatever place you go, there's going to be more upgrades. You're not going to walk in and see air conditioning and extra water tanks and extra solar panels. All of that stuff has to be bought and brought in. And good luck getting all that stuff. Because it is a country of conflict, and getting things might be difficult. He wants to bring you there, so whatever home he puts you in, you're going to be paying for it. You're paying for all the upgrades, and if something happens to you, he's still got the upgrades. Maybe he wants to be a landlord and have you pay for a house and pay for the upgrades so he can turn around and rent it out when you're gone. You went to the family house, you did upgrades there. You and your money upgraded that house. And now he wants to take you to a separate place and upgrade that too. Sounds like he wants to be a landlord and have you pay for all the upgrades to everything.
Like, it's so stupid. Yeah. As for anything in the past, we're moving on from that. We've moved on. And things have been nothing but better. Like, he's never anything but loving to me. Publicly, if he was embarrassed of me, why would he come on calling me babe all the time? I miss you, begging me to move back to Syria, because I did not want to go. I can tell you that right now. I was fucking no way. I couldn't imagine bringing BG. Trying to get him to come here, you know?
Chantal, as much as you're a scammer and you don't recognize love bombing, you've done it yourself. You did it to Natter to get his attention. You loved bomb Natter because you wanted to be with him. You don't see it happening and somebody else doing it to you. He's love bombing you because he knows that you're a love thirsty bitch, and he's telling you what you want to hear. You're such... You know what, Chantal? I used to be a stripper. And if you were a man and you walked in the club, someone like me could take all your money. It'd be so simple. You're such an easy read. You know that? Someone could see you coming a mile away. You'd be just that simple. He can read you like a book. He knows what you want. He knows that you want to be loved. He knows that you want to be accepted. He knows you want the romance, so he's just laying it on thick to get what he wants. If you were a man, you walked into a strip club, I guarantee you any stripper with a little bit of experience could drain your wallet and have you come back for more.
You bought your husband a car? Oh no, he's using you for money. That's what they're gonna say. Yeah, it's no one's business. They think that just because you're fat, that you can't get a man. Like, well, I guess half of Gore World is fucked then. Yeah. And I don't have to prove that. Yeah, right, Teardrop. I don't, and the thing is like, I don't have to prove that to anybody. It's not a fucking pissing contest, like, you know? And they think they are normal, prying into and investigating the life of a stranger on the internet. Like, I know. Well, she's a public figure. So? Public figures are people. We don't put the shit we don't put out on the internet should be fucking off limits. Like,
I want to know how you can call yourself a public figure at the same time you avoid the public any chance you get. How can you call yourself a celebrity or a public figure when you isolate yourself and you stay away from people? And if you have contact with anyone, you get scared and you don't want to talk to anybody. Doesn't that go against being a public figure? You're a figure, but not for the public. You definitely have a figure, you just not for public consumption.
you know? Watch your toe beans. Everyone thinks he just want. Why would he want? Canada's not all it's fucking cracked up to be. Sorry, but it's not. Not everyone wants to live here in the West, believe it or not.
Then get the fuck out. You don't like the Western world? Leave. Why can't you leave now? If you hate it here and you got the money, Miss Big Baller Banks over there, why not leave now? You don't have to go to Syria. Go someplace else. Go to Malaysia. Go someplace else. Why are you staying in Canada if you don't like it? So tired of hearing her complain about Canada. At the same time, when she wants to indulge, she comes back to Canada to do it. I'm going to say something. I think that Chantal likes Syria, but I think Foodie Beauty likes Canada. Does that make sense? Foodie Beauty is the addict. The addictions love the West, but Chantal, the person, likes the Middle East. So you got these two conflicting things. The person doesn't want to be in Canada because the person has problems in Canada, has issues in Canada of her own making. But the addict in her loves the West, cannot stay away, loves the food, loves the green, loves access to the green, loves access to the junk food. That's why she's got to keep coming back. Because even if she goes to the Middle East, she can only be there for so long. The addiction starts talking to her and then screaming in her ear, "We're not happy. Go back to the West so we can be happy." And it drives her nuts. So she comes back to Canada and she indulges for a while. And then when she's bloated, and then when she's had enough, then she wants to go back to the Middle East. For a while, the addictions are quiet. And they're like, okay, you've eaten all the food, you've smoked all the green, we can go back over there now. But then she gets there and then she just makes herself nuts because her addictions are still raging out of control, and then she flies back. So Chantal, the person, likes the Middle East because she can just not think. She doesn't have to do anything. But Foodie, the addict, loves the West. Can't do without it. The West satisfies all her addictions.
They accuse him of being a money scammer because of their race. Yeah, because they were making fun of him being from a village and everything like that. Can you imagine? Like, that's fucking bullshit. Like, even if he was poor and he had nothing, he's not deserving of love. That makes him of less of a person because of his fucking passport status. Better than being a fucking piece of shit fucking hillbilly from fucking.
I'm going to be that bitch in the room one more time. You know what I think? I think, Chantal, that you are attracted to Middle Eastern men. Maybe because of the way they look. There's nothing wrong with a Middle Eastern man and the way he looks, because there are very attractive Middle Eastern men. I've seen them. Some are very attractive. Very, very attractive. Everybody has their own built-in aesthetics of what they find attractive. It just you're either attracted to somebody or you're not. And she has her own built-in aesthetics of what she likes, and that's fine. But I think what really attracts you to Middle Eastern men is the idea that you are a white, Western world Canadian woman, and because you are a white woman from Canada, somehow that makes you superior to other people in other countries. And you have this idea that people in other countries that might be going through their hardships, maybe not so well off with money or have opportunities, that you have the edge. And you want to play that edge. You're a predator looking for prey. And you know you can't find that prey in Canada. There are lots of men in Canada. Why not date somebody in Canada? Because you wouldn't have the edge, that predatory edge. Men in Canada, they don't need citizenship. They may have better opportunities. They may have better money. They might have stability. So you're not attracted to them, although there's plenty of men around you. You want to be with someone that might be going through it, that might be in survival mode, that all they're thinking about is, I just want to get out of here, or I want a better life. I want a life where I don't have to suffer or worry about conflict. And you think that if you find a man across the ocean who's going through it, that you can rule over him, that you can dominate him and tell him what to do. And you're also looking for a man, perhaps, that may not be able to speak English fluently. And if they don't speak English fluently, if you have a chat, they won't understand what's being said, or a lot of what's being said. It gives you the power to lie and deceive and manipulate. Like you can hide your food addiction. You can hide all of your addictions. That your lies won't get found out. That your manipulation won't get found out quite so fast. That's why you target men in the Middle East. You're looking for a way to be superior to somebody else. You like that feeling of being superior. You take it to the extreme. Yeah, she's a predator. She preys on people. So that there's nothing wrong with the men in the Middle East. It's just that she's looking for a certain type of man. It's not just about the looks. It's about the situations around that man. She's looking for the situations too. She's not looking for a Middle Eastern man that is financially stable. She's looking for one that's very unstable. She's looking for a weakness. She's looking for an Achilles heel, if you will, that she can exploit and take advantage of. She's looking for all the weaknesses. Think about when she was on TikTok. How many men that she talked to from the Middle East, a lot of them said they were looking for citizenship. They were looking for a better life. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with somebody that has a hard life and they're looking for a better life. Nothing wrong with that. But notice that's what she was talking to on TikTok. She wasn't talking to women. She wasn't talking to couples. She was targeting men. And when she was on Omegle, same thing. What was she going after, chat? Young men. Not men her age, young fucking men. Much younger than herself. And that's deliberate too. She doesn't want a mature man that knows himself, that has his own mind. She's looking for a younger man. And when you're an older person, you can talk circles around most younger people because you've been around a little bit longer. Another reason why she targeted Salah, he was younger than her. So there he is, dealing with somebody who's older than himself, who is versed in lying and manipulating, someone who might be dangling citizenship in front of his face. And if he's in survival mode, if he's got a hard life, if he just wants a better life and he's looking for the road to get to it, and she's saying, I'm the road you're looking for, he's going to go for it. She's all a bit about buying people. And her way of thinking is, if I spend money on you, I own you. Chantal, that's called slavery. And that was abolished a long time ago, but you're still trying to do it. You're trying to do it in the modern day. And that's not right. You can't buy people. You can't buy their souls. So stop trying. Stop trying to buy people and stop thinking that once you spend money on somebody, they belong to you. Nobody belongs to you, bitch. They're not property.
Fucking Indiana hate channel fucking having losers. Sorry, but it's true. That's how they think. Dell hates women, clearly. Yeah, I'm the one who hates women, but what do they do all day? Hate on women. The same women over and over. Oh, I guess we're not women now. Let me know if you're ever single and divorced, girl. Yep.
The irony. If there was ever a woman hater in the world, it would be her. She hates on women more than anybody I know. She hates other women. She hates anything of a female species, even cats. Oh, is she talking about Indiana? As if she's ever been there. She's never been to Indiana. What's she know about Indiana? She's never been there. She's never walked those streets. How does she know what it's like? According to Chantal, everybody in the U.S. is a hillbilly. And that's crazy because more than half the people in her chat are from the United States. Half her viewers are from the U.S. And yet she's going to spit on the United States. Does she realize that she's spitting on her viewers by saying that? That she's insulting them by saying stuff like that? She thinks we're hillbillies. Everybody's a hillbilly. We're all hillbillies. And yet, didn't she make a trip to the United States for our food? So I guess our food is okay. You know what, Chantal? I don't come from a family of hillbillies, but even if I did, that's not a bad thing. I come from a southern family of country folk. And I'll always remember something that my father taught me. He said to me, there are two kinds of sense. There's book sense and there's walking around sense. You can do without the book sense, but what you can't do without is the walking around sense. And what he was talking about was common sense. You don't have common sense. You don't have that walking around sense. You lack that sorely. So you don't have book sense and you don't have walking around sense, as my father would say.
Canada's too fucking expensive. And people like fucking Gucci and FFG, fucking swordfish motherfuckers live here. Disgusting. They turn on each other every other day. They're fucking hypocrites. Yeah, a lot of people don't want others to be happy. It makes them mad when others are happy or succeed at something. It's so weird.
Who's mad? Nobody's mad. I wouldn't be mad if Foodie was successful. Her success is her success. Y'all heard me earlier. I celebrate other people's success. If Chantal turned her life around, if she got on top of her addictions, if she started taking care of herself, as much as I don't like her, I would give her credit. I would say, well done. Good job. I wouldn't just hate to hate. If she came on camera and said, I've been to inpatient, and I went through inpatient, I went through hell, and I'm on top of my food addiction, I would say, well done. That's a hell of an accomplishment. I would give her credit for that, but I can't give credit to something that ain't happened. I'm not going to co-sign on the bullshit. If you do something good, I will say you did something good. But nothing good has happened yet. So I can't praise you. All you do is bad. So you're going to hear shit from me while you do bad.
It's so weird. They're playing into the stereotypes to assume he wants citizenship. Yeah. Oh, he's with her. He wants to. Yeah, just because he was like looking. Maybe at one point he wanted to come to Canada.
There it is. Maybe at one point he wanted to come to Canada. So that was his goal, to come to Canada. But I thought you said he didn't want to come to Canada. So you guys were talking, and he mentioned he wanted to come to Canada. And you never put it together that he was trying to use you to get into Canada, that he didn't want citizenship. That was his goal, to get into Canada. Yeah, thank you, Ruby. I remember that stream. Who won citizenship? Yep, that happened. That was the title. Who won citizenship? Predator. Not who wants to be in a relationship with me? Who is interested in me? Who wants to love me? No, who wants citizenship? Throwing down the citizenship as a lure versus I am a single woman and I'm interested to be in a relationship with somebody who wants to get to know me, who wants to date me. Nope, citizenship.
You know, it was always a dream of his to see Niagara Falls, and he told me that right from the beginning. But it turned out to be something totally different. Turned out to be something totally different.
No, it didn't. Okay, hold on, Suburban. I guess I'm trying to scroll up, darling, and I can't. It just keeps jumping on me. I'm sorry. Okay, I just read it, Suburban, and listen, nothing wrong with that. Actually, something you should know, Suburban, there is a channel that I just subscribed to. The person's name is Ezra, and he talks all about recipes and things that people don't grow anymore. Love his content. Ezra something or another. I'll have to post about it later, but I love his conversations about things that people used to grow that grow in the gardens all year long, that were good through the winter, and recipes. Like, I just love stuff like that. Just learning things that people used to do and used to cook they don't do anymore to keep people fed for like pennies on the dollar. Love that.
Yeah, I've never bought Salah. I don't think I've ever bought him anything.
What?
Like, have I ever bought him a gift, actually? I don't think so. He always said, he always wants, like, his birthday, I'm gonna be there.
You didn't buy him nothing. iPhone? You bought the iPhone for him? You bought the gaming computer. You bought the car. You bought the clothes. You took him on trips. That trip to Thailand, you paid for it. You sent him $9,000. What didn't you buy him? She has an echo. I know I didn't cut it off in time. Sorry, Cookie. I'll be better. What didn't you buy him? Listen, I'm not trying to be a shitty person, but I remember when she first came to Kuwait, that apartment that he had. Like, I'm not trying to be that person. I'm not putting down his living situation. We all do what we got to do. But his place was really simple. Very, very simple. And it's amazing how he was living there, and the next thing you know, they're in a much nicer apartment that she paid for. Now, there's nothing wrong with a small place, but why we went off the way that we did when we saw the place had to do with her mouth. Like the way she talked him up and saying he's successful, I could quit YouTube if I want to, and then we saw the apartment and said, what? What? So it wasn't about the way he was living, it was about the way she lied about it. She talked him up so much, she lied so much, that when we saw the place, we're like, what are you talking about? And then they jumped from that place to a place that was much, much nicer. So you could tell when she walked in the room. You could tell when her and her money walked in the room. It wasn't because of him, it was because of her. She made the difference in his living situation.
For his birthday, inshallah. I don't want to sell. No, I haven't. I've never bought him anything. No, that's just sad. He doesn't want anything. He always says, don't waste your money on a birthday gift or something like that. Like, you know, when I was with Swordfish to compare somebody who's like financially abusive, it's like,
I beg your pardon. He was financially abusive? How could he be financially abusive if you were the one making the money and giving it to him? No, you were financially abusive. You encouraged him not to work just so he would be there for you all the time. You were basically putting money on the desk and saying, here's $300. Don't go to work today. That's why you paid for everything, so you could have access to Natter whenever you wanted it. Right, thank you. If he was financially abusive, he would still be with you. Yeah, when the dust settled, and she offered him $2,000, is it $2,000? Yeah, $2,000 a month just to keep on with her, to see her, to cook for her. He turned her down. Natter said no, and he loves money. Imagine that, being someone who loves money, and somebody is saying, I'll give you $2,000 a month, and all you got to do is keep seeing me and banging me down every once in a while and cooking for me, and you're saying no to it. How crazy and abusive do you have to be for someone like Natter to say, nope, I don't want that money? He said no.
he would be like, he would be so fucking mad at me if I didn't pay his rent. Remember the iPad? Like I got him Tommy Hilfiger clothes. You know? Oh yeah, now it's a long scam. Okay, what's the limit there? How many fucking years? You people are so pathetic. I love it. I hope you watch the Syria arc. They call it, yeah. They're an echo chamber on steroids, and yet we're a hug box. It's so true. Opinions don't define your reality. That's what they don't realize. And they waste a lot of their life speculating on shit they know nothing about. So that's fine. Yeah. I gave him a lot of money. I gave him thousands of dollars. Oh, well, you made that off of me. No, 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 no. I made that off of my story of you being an abusive piece of shit, which I have every fucking right to do. So,
That was important. I made thousands of dollars off of my story of you being abusive. Did y'all catch that? My story versus my experience. A story which can be made up, which could be half true or half fake or somewhat true or not true at all. A fucking story. It's about the Chantal story. Making up a story as we go. And she made a lot of money off of her story. A lot. And then later on, she would backtrack and say, I exaggerated the claims. I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. You lied a lot. And isn't it interesting that every guy you get with, when you get mad at them, suddenly you claim that they're abusive? That comes out when you get mad. Not because you're having a moment and you got to let people know what's going on. It always happens when you get mad at said guy. That's how you get revenge. You're not giving me what I want. I'm going to paint the darkest picture of you to everybody. I'm going to smear you all over the internet. You know, she treats claims of abuse as punishment. Oh, you pissed me off? I'm going to punish you. I'm going to get my revenge. I'm going to show my wrath. I'm going to flex my muscle. I'm going to lie. And my lies will be the punishment because people will believe me. Nobody should be believing this bitch. She was never abused. She was always the abuser. But since nobody was in the room to see what happened or hear what happened, all we have is her version, and she's a fucking liar. She's always been a liar.
eat shit. But it's like, honestly, I can't think of. Have you guys ever seen like him, Salah, show off anything that I bought for him? No, you know. Maybe I get defensive because it's just furthest from the truth, you know. But whatever. That's how it's always gonna be in life. I gave Salah Julia. Can women buy men flowers? I think it would be seen as weird, maybe. I don't know though. I don't know. But I've actually never had the money to buy him like anything really that he already doesn't have. Like, and he knows that I'm not rich and that, you know, like, think of it this way, like, of all the debts I had, like, you think he would look at me and see dollar signs? Come on now.
I think as far as sugar babies are concerned, that Salah is a much cheaper sugar baby than Nader. Like, Salah is still maybe holding on to this hope that she can get him to Canada. And because he's in Syria, he'll accept much smaller payments than, say, Nader would. If all this Chantal is sending Salah a month is, say, $50 or $100, over in Syria, that's a lot of money. compared to Natter. Natter, I'm sure, asked for a lot more money. A lot. So of the two, Salah's the cheaper one. Like, he'll take almost nothing compared to Natter. Club Natter is expensive. And she can't dangle that citizenship in Natter's face. Natter don't care. So that's why she prefers Salah's. Like, Salah's the cheaper option. $50, $100, $200. That's a lot of money for him. Not to Natter, though.
Perfume or cologne? Yeah. I do cook good meals for him, yeah. Yeah, defending someone you love, yeah. I was thinking of getting him like a nice hoodie, like good quality, like hoodie to bring there, but he's just like, well, don't bother because it might not, you don't know how it's gonna fit, like but me and my husband never buy gifts for each other. Yeah, that's not important. Yeah, technically I bought. Yeah, but remember I used to take his wallet and go get the food? Remember I took his whole wallet and he's like, you didn't leave me with any money. Scam.
Yeah, what husband would put up with that shit? You've got a wife who lies, manipulates, steals your wallet, takes your phone, looks through your phone. Who would put up with that shit? What kind of relationship is it that your husband's in another room with no doorknob? There's a doorbell that you have to ring to get into that room. What husband is going to put up with a wife that takes the food out of the fridge that should be for them? That if you're hungry, the wife is saying, go ahead and starve if you're not going to eat this. No one. Not nobody. Yeah, you don't know about that, Mad? Oh yeah. Yes, he did. This happened in Kuwait, where they were staying in the apartment, and there was a spare room that he would go into with a floor bell. That if she wanted to get in, she had to ring that floor bell. And all of his stuff was separate from her stuff. He kept all of his stuff locked up. I remember that too. He had a whole cabinet of just his stuff. So they didn't even have their stuff together. His stuff was in another room, locked up. And if she would be in the living room doing her streams and she wanted him for anything, she had to go to that room. The door had no doorknob and a floor bell. That way she could not enter. Some marriage. You got to ring a doorbell to see your husband. No, I don't think it was because he soils her. She soiled herself. It's just that she's such a fucking thief. He didn't want her taking his stuff or having access to his stuff. They were in separate rooms. I don't think they slept together. And you know what? Something else that I'm remembering now that we're talking. I remember that they took turns sleeping in that bed. They never slept in the bed together. I remember that they would take turns. Like, he would sleep and she couldn't sleep until he was done sleeping. They never slept in the bed together. So it was like either one is in the bed or the other is in the bed, but they were never in bed together. So how about that? You don't think they shared? Nope. Nope. Let's think of the logic of the situation, Bebop. Salah is 6'2", tall guy, right? Need a bit of room when you're tall. Chantal, by herself, could take up an entire queen-size bed. So how big of a bed do you need to accommodate a 6'2" tall guy and a 400+ pound woman? It would have to be a king-size bed or a California king for both to have proper room, right? They never had a California king over there or a king-size bed. I think it was a queen bed. But that's what you would need to accommodate somebody that's really tall and somebody who's really big. Chantal had a queen-size bed back at the villa, and she used that all herself. So a guy laying next to you, you need a bigger bed, much bigger. So they took turns sleeping in the bed. They never slept side by side.
I'm confirmed. A Kappa hoodie. Oh yeah, Kappa. It doesn't have to fit. I know, that's what I'm saying, but he's very picky about how things fit him. Ton argent canadien vaut de l'or en Syrie. But that benefits me too. If my money, and by the way, I'll probably make less money in Syria because he knows that, and there's a chance that I might not even make any, and he knows that.
And that might be what she's hoping for. Hey, radio. Looking back, Kuwait was kind of crazy. She would go out on GPS and drive around looking for him in the city. Yeah, I remember that too. She wouldn't know where he was. And I remember those trips where she would start the stream, we're like, where exactly are you? She'd be honest, like way, way away from her place. And we're like, where are you going? And if I remember correctly, he was staying with, I believe, his sister, and she would drive out in front of the apartment complex and just sit there or drive by. Almost like she would just sit there in the parking lot looking with the camera pointed towards the building, and it's like, what are you doing? Are you stalking him? Why are you there? It made no sense. Why are you on the opposite side of town, ma'am? Like it just, a lot of things made no sense. Yeah, sit in that one parking lot. Like, what are you doing there? You're nowhere close to home. Driving hours out of your way for what? To stalk him? I have a theory. That iPhone that she gifted him, I think there might have been a tracking device on it. Some kind of GPS or something, some kind of air tag. That way she can keep track of him. She's a narc. Narcs don't give gifts unless there's a purpose to it. I think she might have had something installed on that phone that she could keep track of where he was at. Oh, here's an iPhone for no reason. Oh, there's a reason, you just don't know what it is. And I bet that if somebody looked into that phone, they would find the tracking device.
How do you know it benefits him if any of it even goes to him? And what does that even matter? What does that matter? Western toilet, hammam franji. Like, people have no life. That's what you talk about for hours a day? Is if how I spend my money? Like, why is that your business?
Well, I'm going to tell you, Foodie. Because you're not spending your money. You're spending other people's money. Do you see the problem? You're not spending your money per se. If you were making money on your own, through your own two hands, your own hard work, nobody would have anything to say. But you come online grifting and asking for other people's money. You want other people to invest financially in your life, in your future, in your dreams, in your ideas. And then when they do, and then you backtrack and you go against what you said you were going to do or you have done, that's the problem. The fact that you're a grifter and you're a scammer and you're always looking for investors into your bullshit. So people invest and you say, I'm not going back to Syria. And then after you get the money, after you spend other people's money, then you say, I'm going back to Syria now. So you said to people, invest in my new life in Canada. And they did. You were in the Middle East, you were in Syria saying, I am miserable here. I'm unhappy here. I can't work. I can't do anything. I can't take care of myself. I want to go back to Canada and take care of myself. I want to get myself together. Everybody help me. Invest in me one more time. And they did, to the tune of $10,000. They invested in your life to help you improve your life. And all it was a 9-month vacation that other fucking people paid for. Other people paid for your vacation time. Other people paid your rent to take a vacation, a long one. That's all it was a vacation. And that apartment was just an Airbnb, an expensive one. They paid your rent. They paid for you to get high. They paid for your furniture. They paid for the cat. Other people's money. You didn't work for that shit. Other people work for that shit. And I know what you're going to say, Chantal. You're like, Rose Thorn, why are you screaming so loud? Why are you being so loud about all of this? You didn't give me money. And since you didn't give me money, you have nothing to say. You know what, Chantal? I don't have to give you money. No one else in girl world has to give you money. Scammers are scammers and grifter are grifters. And it doesn't matter if you're the person being grifted and scammed or somebody else is. Nobody likes a grifter and nobody likes a fucking scammer and nobody likes a liar. Period. It doesn't have to happen to you for you not to like it. You're a grifter and a scammer and a liar. And you take money from people and you're not grateful. You're not thankful for the chances that you've been given. And that is why your video game has no happy endings now. You made it that way. You designed it that way. You were the developer. You designed it that way. You could have had a happy ending like you wanted, but you made bad choice after bad choice after bad choice after bad choice. So you're going to get the ending that you designed. And you can't blame it on girl world, whatever happens. This is all you're doing. So enjoy your nightmare mode.
Yeah, I'm saying the contrary because it is the truth. What you're saying, your opinion is not, doesn't make it true. Just because you speak in fucking French. Like, nobody has any fucking proof of otherwise, you know? No, we're gonna go now. Oh shit, let me charge it for 1 second. Fuck, I hate that. Pieces of shit come in here and try to derail everything. That's what, like, they're so fucking desperate for content. Fuck's sake. Jeez. Gets a lot Canada shirt. Like, obviously I could get a husband here. I could easily get somebody here.
So why don't you? Why don't you? Why hasn't it happened? I can easily get a husband here. Let's see you do it. Let's see that happen. I want to see it happen. Let's see you find a husband in Canada. It's been 9 months. Why hasn't it happened? Why haven't you dropped Salah, who's across the ocean, for somebody in Canada? If you're so wanted, Chantal, why isn't there anybody beating down the door to date you for free? Why is it that every man around you, you have to pay? Why do you have to buy sexy groceries for Natter? What's up with that? If you can find another man just like that, why are you still buying his fucking groceries? Miss, I've been to Adonis and I'm eating baba ganoush. Why haven't you picked another guy? Why haven't you bought the sex doll? Why haven't we seen Reginald on camera yet? He only cost $2,000. He'd make a great co-star. He wouldn't get in your way. He wouldn't annoy you. He wouldn't talk if you didn't want him to talk. He'd be great. I nominate Reginald as the next co-star to her channel. Make it happen. Should have happened long ago. Let's make it happen now. I want to see Reginald on camera. Just sitting there quietly and patiently next to Chantal, not saying a word. Fantastic content all day. Be great.
Like, you know, if he could easily get married there to somebody. Yes, I want to see your Big Beezer tuxedo cat. Yes. I know.
Who is Reginald? Reginald is a sex doll that Chantal was looking at during Crack at Olympics. She talked about getting a sex doll for $2,000 that would talk to her, that had, shall we say, interchangeable parts, certain parts, important parts, stuff like that. She was going to get a pleasure doll and bring it on camera. Talked about the cost of it, things she could do with it, different parts she could put on it, stuff like that.
Hello, Luscious. Yeah, email. I know. That's what they always say. They bring up the past like that's irrelevant. Like 3 fucking years ago bullshit. You know? Oh wow, he had text with somebody. Like he's not even the same person. And what? Boo. Womp womp. Not a problem anymore. Thank you for gifting to Just Lay Me 20-piece nug. Raise beast. Thank you. If you use their logic against them. No, it doesn't. They don't get it. They're fucking too dumb. It's like a brick wall in there. It's mature to forgive. Yep. They create their own drama out of jealousy. Yeah, exactly, Tiffany. Like, what reason do they have to hate me? Because they think I'm with a scammer? And why would that make me a bad person?
Nah, you were a bad person before Salah. You were a bad person before Natter. You've been a bad person for years. You're just a rotten egg that smells. You just got the scent of rotten all over you. And has nothing to do with your ricotta kitty. You're just a bad egg. Just a complete bad egg. But keep giving yourself these TED Talks about everybody's jealous of me, everybody wants to be me, and if everybody feels jealousy and envy, that means I win in life somehow. Although I don't see it that way. I don't see how living a life where your only goal is to make everybody jealous of you and envious of you as you win. I don't see how you've won if that's where all your energy goes. I would think it'd be better spent being the best version of yourself that you can be. That's just me, though. What do I know? I'm an old broad.
Even if that were true. The fuck? The hammered teardrop. Yeah, let's just go bees. They can continue to fucking be obsessed. I don't know why. If he's a scammer, he really sucks at it. Dreamweaver, I don't blame myself for that. I don't blame myself. I've never blamed or was hard on myself for that. Because I had a big heart, and when, like, had genuine feelings, and I wanted to help him. So how does that make me a bad person? Like, human beings are flawed, they're naive. I've never been with anyone. I never thought anyone would treat another human that way. So it was unfathomable to me.
You're not a good person. A good person does good things, and they don't want anything out of their good deeds. They just do the good deeds. You're someone acting like you're doing a good deed, but you want something out of what you do. Like, it's transactional. I do this for you, and then later on, I'm going to ask you to do something for me. If I spend money on you, you owe me sex or companionship or whatever. It's one thing that if you do something for somebody and you say, okay, I'm going to do this for you. In return, I want this. You're putting the terms up front. That's fair. But if you do something for somebody and you don't tell them what you want in return, you're kind of filing it away for later. That you're not a good person doing that. And intention matters. Narcs never give anything for free. That's why you should never accept anything from a narc. Even if you, say, borrow money from them and then you pay back that money, they will always hold it over your head. They'll always bring it up. Oh, remember when I lent you $100 when you were down and out? Even if you pay it back, they'll keep bringing it up. They'll beat you over the head with it. That's the kind of person she is. Look at all that I've done for you. How many times have we heard that shit? Look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that I continue to do. She turns her good deeds into leverage. And the leverage into a weapon. The more she does for you, the more leverage she has. Every good deed becomes a weapon that she's going to use later to beat you down and humiliate you. Like, I bought you those clothes. I bought you that food. I paid your rent. I helped out your family. Weapons, leverage. It's all about lifting herself up and making herself more superior than the person that she's doing something for.
Yeah. 9 grand. Where's your proof? Sorry? Where's your proof? I'm waiting. 9 grand. Why not 10? Why not say I gave him 10? You're literally believing fucking somebody who was motivated to lie about us for views and who sold USB cables out of a suitcase and has been a proven liar over and over. But you somehow believe them over us. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Like, What? Like, what? He didn't always live in a third world country, though. He has a business there. You're acting like he lives in a fucking refugee tent, begging for fucking pita bread. He has his own car, his own house, his own land, his own business.
Okay, so he's got all of that. Why is he in your chat begging for money then? Make it make sense. If he's got all of those things, why is he in your chat begging? Telling people to send money to your PayPal for toys. Asking people for $350 for a stupid slushy machine. And why are you allowing it? That's your grifting crowd. Why are you allowing another scammer in your chat to ask for money and telling people to send it to your PayPal? If he's so well-to-do, why is he begging? For what reason is he begging? That doesn't make sense. You know, I saw something on Twitter that kind of made sense to me, that his hardship is selective. And it's kind of true, because there are moments when he wants people to think that he's successful. Oh, I've got businesses, blah, 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 blah. But then when he wants to beg and grift, suddenly he doesn't have anything. Send money for this, send money for that. So it seems like his hardship is selective. Sometimes he's successful and sometimes he's not. Sometimes he's a business owner with an olive grove and a fountain, and sometimes he's going to get on camera and say it's hard here. It's hard to make money here. At the same time, he's flashing cash. I mean, just neither one of them can figure out which lies they're going to stick to that day. Is he hard up for money, or is he doing well? Why is there all this flip-flopping back and forth?
In a third world country, would that be a lot here? Probably not. But there, it's enough. Well, fuck, like seriously. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go kiss her. How many years are you guys gonna go over this? Like, it just doesn't even matter. Oh, it's at 31%. Do you think it's okay? The final season, you're gonna be waiting a long fucking time. Because no matter how unhealthy I am, only God knows. And actually, I'm gonna live long just to fucking spite you motherfuckers.
Good luck with that. Not to be mean, but good luck with that. I don't know if she's going to Syria. I don't think so. But if she leaves that apartment and she doesn't have this, wherever she's going, she's going to be less mobile. She's going to get out less. She's not going to have that motivation to get out because she's not going to be near a dispensary or a Costco. She's going to find every excuse in the world to stay in a room and isolate herself. Her mobility is going to decline even faster. And she's going to freak out because she can't do what she wants. So good luck with that, Foodie.
Because wishing death on someone is fucked. And honestly, you are just jinxing. You're literally just putting bad karma when you wish someone dead on your own family, on your own self. You're actually shortening your life with all the hate you have inside of you and giving me superpowers. So, this is our new symbol for my cult.
You know what I love? She accuses Girl World of wishing death on her. And yet she's surrounded by people in her own chat that they are literally wishing death on her. The ones that know that she's a food addict, that they're into the feeder shit. They see how unhealthy she is, and they send her money and they buy her meals. They're the ones wishing death on her. With every delivery bag, with every plate, with every snack, with every donut, they're wishing death on her. They don't care about her health. They care about their fetish. And as long as she opens her maw and stuffs it, they're happy. They support her addictions. They fund her addictions. So who are the real haters? Is it the people that speak up about what she's doing, or the people who are enabling and funding what she's doing? Where is the real hate, Foodie? Think about that. The people that are your enablers and funders, they're in line with your addictions, and they agree with them because your addictions are their fetish. Therefore, they're willing to pay for all that food and all that green. They'll pay for the green because that makes you eat more, which makes them happy. And you hate Girl World because we are not funding your addictions. We see it, we clock it, we point it out, we point out the feeders, and you're pissed off because you don't want people to see and understand that you are an addict, doing self-harm content, hurting yourself, getting high in front of people. And I don't want to trigger anybody, but addiction is addiction. And what Foodie is doing, it's no different than somebody who's on, say, an illegal rug, getting on camera and shooting up and getting high. Same thing. Addiction is addiction. It doesn't matter if it's legal or illegal. Addiction is still harmful. And she's got way too many people around her that are in line with her addictive narrative. And they're helping to keep it going because that's their entertainment. Her getting sick, her being unhealthy, her lack of health, her immobility, their entertainment, their fetish, their kink. So Chantal, if you're looking for haters, they're in your own chat. They're the ones sending you money to keep feeding you and feeding you and feeding you. And I think, in my opinion, the reason why some people that normally give you money have stopped giving you money is because they're pissed off. Like, they've worked hard these last 9 months to get you to a place where you are bigger than ever, more sick than ever. Those death fat feeders have been working hard on you, girl. Hard. And you're talking about going to Syria and messing up all their hard work? You're going to go to Syria and possibly lose weight? And be in a place where you can't do the feeder content? You can't go to all the fast food restaurants that they want you to eat at? And you're going to lose weight? They're not happy about that. They're not happy at all. They wanted to get you to a place where you were just about bedbound, and they were almost there until you decided to say, I'm going to go to Syria. They don't want Salah in the picture. They want him out. That way you can just focus on the food content full time. Whenever they need whatever they want. But now you're going to go somewhere where your focus won't be on the food. It'll be on him. And they don't like it. They don't like it at all.
Waging war on good people is bad for the soul. It is. Sorry I lied about not being me. You really struck a chord with fucking those pathetic losers Just lay me, I love it. How much did FFG scam the community out? That's the question. And if she didn't, if she's not guilty of that, why does she always freak out and turn her stream off? Or why does the fucking bitch always run away with her tail tucked between her fucking frog legs every time it's brought up, every time someone says when? Because you know you're a scamming cunt, and if people wanted to charge you for it, they could. Because for me, when I asked for money to move here, I did what I said the money was for, and I fucking stayed here a year. You said that the cat was alive and you needed money for the cat. Oh, you, and the cat was dead. Fucking idiots, man. Anyways, you know what? The karma from those people is them being out of money. I'm glad that she scammed you out of money. Because if you're stupid to believe this lying sack of shit and like someone like that and give them money, that's on you. She's.
And you know what, Chantal? The same could be said about you. Anybody that gives you money, has been giving you money all this time, the ones that believed your bullshit back in Syria, that gave you the $10,000, helped you get into that apartment, paid for all your shit, after you made promises, when I get back to Canada, I'm going to give great content, blah, blah, blah. If they continue to give you money, they're stupid. They're really stupid. Like, if all of this doesn't make them see what a scamming piece of shit you are, what a liar you are, I don't know what will. If they don't wake up and realize that you had no intention of staying in Canada, you were lying out your ass about it, but you took people's money anyway, like if they continue to send you money, well then they're never going to wake up. 10 grand you took. I took the money and I did exactly what I said I was going to do. No, you didn't. You promised so much to your Beezers. So much in return for $10,000. You took that money. You even had a Beezer pay part of your rent. And this is after you moved into a place where you didn't have to pay rent for like, 2 or 3 months? Like I said, you had all the cheat codes and you still failed. All of them. All of them. Still failed. What a shame. What an absolute shame. Waste of a life. Waste of opportunity. For what? All that lying, all that scheming, all that manipulating, for what? For food. So she can lay around on her big butt on her couch and get high. All that money spent on edibles, for what? Fake junk food, for what? To feed her stomach. Hey, Beezers, you want to know where your money went? Look in the toilet. That's where you'll find it.
She's a scammer and she calls Salah a scammer. I know. She's projecting because that's what her ex was. And so she thinks everyone is like that. I don't know what her problem is, but... Where did I put my, oh yeah. We're gonna bring this outside.
I don't think so, miss. I don't think so, miss. I don't think so, miss.
I know, she scammed so many people money. Where's your fucking spite house? Nothing that you set out to accomplish out of spite fucking happened. And you could own a $500,000 shitty suburb fucking house. I don't care. I would still not be jealous of your life or existence. You could be a millionaire and I would still not want your life. Mm-mm. You know.
So, Chantal, you've been on YouTube for 10 years. What exactly have you accomplished? What do you have to show for all your time on YouTube? You don't have a house. You don't have a car. Your debts are still not settled despite the fact that you're making 20, 30 grand a month during Crackhead Olympics. What do you have to show for your 10 years on YouTube and all the lies, manipulations, scams that you pulled? What do you have to show for? You don't have anything. You don't even have good health. Your health is bad, real bad. 10 years, all the money you've made, what do you have that you can put in front of us that would make it all make sense? Here's a sad thing. When you first started YouTube, you were more financially stable. And we're here a decade later and you're worse off than when you first started. Isn't that sad? You are in debt in every way a person can be in debt. I'm not just talking about money. That's not the worst debt. You have a debt with your health. You've got a debt with your mental health, your emotional health. You are so empty and so broke in so many ways. You feel so empty, and that's why you're obsessed with filling that empty space with drugs and food, because you feel that emptiness and there's nothing to fill it up. Sad.
Oh. Well, Piper, I think you should think less, because we smell burnt rubber over here. We smell burnt rubber. Oh yeah, Piper's thinking again. When, right? Yeah. Would you be Fuck. Piper came in hot and left cold. I might have to shit. You should make when merch. No, I guess they didn't do the fireworks. I don't know why. I gotta go to the bathroom and then we'll go out. Hold on, guys. I love you. Hi. It's so weird to me. Are you fucking cute? Appreciate the gifts, obviously. No, money isn't everything. It can't buy you respect for someone, and it can't buy you love, and it can't buy you friendship. It's true. Okay, hold on a second. No, BG. Watch your toe beans. And I'll eat a fucking donut if I want to eat a fucking donut. Anyways, hello. No, gross. Happy Meal? No. I'm not craving that at all. I'm not hungry. I know, Saber. Hey, thank you, 20 piece.
You figured out how to do a poll? Yeah, but don't do a poll now because it takes up my whole screen. Unless you delete it after. Oh my god, there's people in the party thing right here. Fuck's sakes. I'm so fucking tired.
The entitlement. Oh my God, there's people right next to me. They're having a party. I want to come outside and smoke in the dark. And people right next to me in the building are having a party. God forbid that the building be used for what it's supposed to be used for. People having a meeting or a party. Like you're sneaking around in the dark to smoke. You're somewhere you probably shouldn't be. And you're like, oh my God, I want to be here. Why do they have to be here? Girl, shut up. Yeah, people in a party room on a Saturday night, how annoying. So like, she gets annoyed with people sleeping under a bridge. She gets annoyed with people who are partying in a party room. She feels entitled to wherever she's going.
Tired of people? Yes! Teardrop. Whatever, I'll come here. Are you guys there? Can you see me? Oh. Because I don't like people. I don't know why. Whatever. Fuck people. Some people, oh yeah, I love you guys. You know what I mean, in general. Humanity. Yay, Sippy! Oh, where's Weird Barbie and Foodie Fan? Did they go to bed?
And you're right, she is a hateful person and she puts out a hateful vibe. Hence the reason why she's always by herself. Because she's not a nice person and people pick up on that. Angry people always end up alone for a reason. And she's an angry person indeed. And hateful. And no one wants to be around her and she knows it. That's why she stays away from everybody, because if she were around people, they would point out, hey, you know what? You're a hateful bitch. You're not nice. People would let her know, you're just mean. You're nasty. So she stays by herself, because she knows she would get called out.
Listen, that's another thing that gets on my fucking nerves, is people every single minute of every day harassing me about being ready for the airport. Okay? People have been saying that every single time. But you're so unhealthy, you're so unhealthy. I've traveled more than all of you skinny bitches. So what are you what are you harassing me for? I'll do it when I'm fucking ready.
Okay, wait a minute. Chantal, you were the one that came on camera and you told people, I've got to get ready. I've got to get ready for my trip. I can get myself together in 2 months. You started that. You told your chat, like, come on, we got to get in shape and we got to get ready for this trip, and I've got to get on a health arc and health journey so I can be travel ready. You put that in front of people. And now, because people are following up with that and saying, hey, your trip isn't that far away. You might want to get motivated to move around more, because you're going to need that. Then you're going to be rebellious and say, I'll get ready when I'm ready. The reason why she's resisting is because she's not traveling, and she knows it. She's not going to travel. She's not going anywhere. This is the same woman that has to roll off the couch to get off the couch. How in the world is she going to get in and out of an airplane seat? There ain't much room on an airplane seat. She can't just roll onto an airplane seat.
Jesus. And I'll eat a fucking donut if I want to eat a fucking donut. I'm fucking 42. Yeah, they act like I'm just gonna cry on the ground with all my bags around me. Like, come on. When you've traveled halfway around, I've traveled more than most of Gore World, okay? I've traveled. I'm the one traveling, and they're the ones sitting there telling me I can't travel. Does that make any fucking sense to you? Okay, Waka, just keep doing it. Me too. But the problem is, Fupa Sweat, they're not really concerned. That's the thing. Hey, Teardrop, is that your new emoji? Scrape. Okay, Vicky. Oh yeah, super chat cat. That's your new one? Oh, that's me right now, Island Dragonfly. No, but airports, there's ways to navigate them. If you can't walk, they have those things that can take you. Are you telling me that people who are handicapped or disabled never travel? Like,
Bitch, what did you just say? You are not handicapped nor disabled, ma'am. You are neither one of those. So you can't claim to be disabled, and you can't claim to be handicapped. Yeah, she just said that, Radioactive. You mean to tell me people who are handicapped or disabled can't travel? You're not handicapped nor disabled. You were just in your apartment, running around your apartment for $100 from Ryder. So you have the capability to walk. When somebody throws you money, you get up and move. You won't be able to go to the airport and say, hey, can you just put me on a go-kart and take me across the airport? They're not going to hear you. Just not going to happen. Oh, thank you, Liv. Bariatric wheelchairs are not available everywhere. Regular size wheelchairs might be she has a size issue. What exactly is she thinking is going to happen if she goes on a trip? That they're going to put her into a bariatric wheelchair and wheel her across the airport, and that way she gets on the airplane first before anybody else? Is that what she's imagining it to be? That she's going to get some kind of priority treatment? That's for people who are disabled and handicapped. Not for her. I hope she's not going to pull that shit at the airport.
you're just being super ableist now. It's just weird. Like, Gore World is like, somebody needs to do like a deep dive on them. They're fucking weird. I've sat on a plane for 13 hours 6 or 7 times. You need to work on losing the weight. Yeah, but you need to mind your business. You don't tell me what I need to do. You don't think I know that? You don't think I hear that like 1,000 million times a day? Can we block Vicris, please? Like, why are they still here?
So your argument, Foodie, is that you traveled before and you were fine, right? That's the argument. But you're like 100 pounds heavier now than when you first arrived in Canada. And I'm sure that extra weight is going to make one hell of a difference in the way you feel, in safety issues. You've had a history of pulmonary embolisms in your lungs before. That could be an issue on an airplane. You could have a medical event on the plane. Like you're the unhealthiness I've ever seen you. So you are assuming that you're safe to travel when you're not.
Go the fuck away. Fuck Israel. I know, they're acting like I'm new to flying. Like, I've been like... I don't care. What are they gonna report me for? Go for it. You don't know the exact day I'm leaving. And they can't deny me boarding because a bunch of fucking retarded fucking board trolls call them. Can we block 12 banned accounts, please? Relax. You fucking get out of here. Go to bed. Report what? Exactly. So stupid. Oh. Gee, I wonder, Scooty. Are you like really fucking that out of tune or are you just daft? Does the fountain have a Scooty charging port? I'm not bringing my scooter. I can't. Report of fat women traveling. Yeah, sorry, do you know that there's an internet personality? They're probably gonna lie and say that I have a bomb or something, and then they check me and I don't have one. Oh well. And then I hope that they get arrested for being a piece of shit. Yeah. That's a federal crime. Yep. No.
You noticed that too, didn't you? She can't afford to block anybody. Boy, it's a far cry from the Foodie I remember back in Crack at Olympics that would block 50, 60 people at a time, paying members. Now she can't afford to do that. I love that for her. I really, really do. It's fantastic. It's great. Party's already getting started. And she just kind of told on herself a little bit. She said, I'm not revealing the exact day that I travel. Hence the reason why we're getting all these different travel dates. If she's planning to travel, she knows when she's flying out, but she's not going to tell anybody. So we got one date where she's leaving at the end of the month. Then she changed it to 45 days. Again, I think she's doing the misdirection of, I know when I'm flying out, but I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm just going to let them find out. We'll see. We'll see what's up. Can't wait. I can't wait for the fireworks.
I said when, roughly around when, but I haven't booked my ticket yet. And I don't know what date yet for sure. Oh, no one's gonna lay a hand on BG. Nah. the thing is, they have no idea whatsoever what it's like to live there. They're just Googling shit because they have no life. Like, what? It'll probably be around the same price. I'm gonna book soon, but I just don't know when. You know what? I don't even know why I'm bothered fucking addressing any of this shit. Like, honestly, like, and I'm not surprised whatsoever after, like, that, like, it's so weird when supporters turn, especially after they, like, give you so much money. It's like, what is fucking wrong with you? Like, why are you mad that I fucking make a joke or defend myself or, like, take it so much to heart? Like, I don't get people like that. You should report it. Really? I know, Eggy. I want to be thousands of miles away, yeah. Thank you, hippie chick. And I hope you guys know I never, like, I'm not taking anything out on you guys. I'm just literally fucking speaking my mind sometimes about stupid shit. And, like, when people try to silence you or make you feel, like, patronize you, like, you know what I mean? Hey, Gus Gus, or try to control what you do. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know what the first thing. I guess it'll depend on the situation. Definitely spend time with Salah. Like, we can't show any PDA when I get to the airport. Like, maybe a small hug and, like, that's it. So yeah, I'm gonna hug you so much, and then yeah, spend time with Salah, the cats. Donations equal motivation. Um, it's not just about motivation though, my problem, you know? But yeah, sometimes, like, if I'm working out and donations are coming in as I'm doing it, it's like nice that, you know, to see that people care like that, but on the regular, I don't know. You see BG? Bijan. Don't squeeze juice like Elmira.
I don't know if she's really going over there, but I just have a feeling if she does go over there, that whole situation is not going to last long. It's really not. She's going to be losing her shit over there. She set herself up for failure. By getting her body used to all the food and the green products, the withdrawal is gonna from all of it is gonna be brutal. She's gonna be fucking psycho, dude. Psycho. Mean nasty. For at least 2 weeks. If she goes there, the first few days she's gonna be happy because she's there. And she got to Salah, and she's feeling a sense of triumph, like, I won. See, I'm here, and you guys said I wouldn't get here. Ha ha. She's going to be riding on that high. But then after a while, that's going to wear off. And she's going to start getting demanding and bossy. And he's not going to put up with that shit. And then things are going to start to break down. Always happens. Like, she's chasing the high, and if she gets it, she rides it out, and then it peters out, and then she's just like, now what? I'm not happy. And I'm going to take out my unhappiness on anybody around me, and Salah is going to be the first target. So would she go just to spite everybody? Just to prove a point? Yeah. Is she going to stay there for 3 months? No. He's going to take one look at her and go, oh, hell no. Nope. Nope, I'm out. He's gonna see her and go, good Lord, lady, what have you done to yourself? It's gonna be a mess.
No, yeah. BG is mooning us. There's always people standing out there. I don't know why. Okay, but can you address that one time you said whenever you see him again, you're gonna jump on it? I'm gonna jump on him. I'm gonna jump his bones.
No, you're not. That's impossible, ma'am. If you jumped his bones, you'd squash him. He don't want nothing to do with you. Is that why you're going all the way there? Because you want to get laid? Misfuckstrated? You think it's going to happen? Didn't you try that shit with Thailand? Didn't you plan a trip to Thailand? You're going to take some lingerie for your business partner? Ew and no. The physics wouldn't work. The mathematics wouldn't add up. Okay? A toothpick tossed into the Grand Canyon. You feel me? That's what it's going to be like. Not working. Too much space and not enough mass to fill it up. There's going to be a bit of an echo there. There's not enough to fill that deep cavern. So whatever you're planning, it's not happening. He's going to take one look at you and say, nope. He's going to go to you every night. I can't tonight. I've got a headache. He's going to have like 3 months of nothing but headaches. He's going to have a headache every night. Can't do it. I got a headache.
Yeah, and I'm still gonna get through the airport and make my way to Syria, no matter what. And even if I do lose weight, I'm still gonna sit down to fucking cook because I prefer to. I've always sat down to cook since the villa. I had that fucking chair. Y'all were making fun of me for 5 or 6 years, and I still drug my ass to Kuwait. I still drug my ass to Thailand. I still drug my ass to Syria, which is more than any skinny fucking bitches in Girl World have ever done. And what?
You know what? If she wants to brag about vacations, like well over 20 years ago, I went to St. Bart's and St. Martin's. Beautiful places, by the way. Highly recommended. Absolutely gorgeous. If you're in St. Bart's and St. Martin's, it's like walking into a postcard. Gorgeous water, like light blue water, snorkeling. They have beaches where you can walk around naked, and other other parts of the beach where you keep your clothes on. Chantal, I got to go down to St. Martin's and St. Bart's, and I was on a nude beach, and it was very relaxing. And I got to go to a restaurant where I didn't have any clothes on, and it was also very relaxing. I was very comfortable with myself. It was gorgeous down there. Beautiful people. People who are French Caribbean. I got to listen to drunk French karaoke and people doing ballroom dancing, which was great. It was an experience. Sunbathing on a yacht. Did that. Had the best tan of my life down there. One thing I learned about that vacation, though. Salt water. Don't shave before you jump in that salt water. You'll be in pain. I made that mistake. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm an idiot. I shaved everything and then jumped in that salt water and I jumped right the fuck back out. That hurt. That was a painful lesson. I didn't realize it was salt water until I jumped in. Oh, it hurt. Yeah, it was like an outdoor restaurant. It was connected to the beach. I never made that mistake again. I got braids in my hair, and those braids were so well. I had like long permed hair. And when you're down there, you just want to have your hair up. I had a nice lady who was on the beach. She braided my hair so well. The braids were so nice and tight that when I came back to Florida, it took 4 hairdressers 6 hours to undo those braids because they were so tight. But it was a hell of an experience. Yeah, like it was like a Bo Derek moment on the beach. But it was so relaxing. No, it wasn't kinky, Frosty. It wasn't a kink experience. It was just relaxing. It wasn't like, oh, we're being kinky and perverted. No, you're just having a meal connected to the nude beach outside. Most relaxing thing ever, believe it or not. Beautiful weather, beautiful people. Had a good time.
She was shrieking when I gained a little. What a fucking immature loser. Seriously, like, I don't have anything else to say to that. Cuba and Thailand. And I didn't have to fucking... And people act like it's a big sacrifice for me to go. No, it's my pleasure. I like to travel. I might complain a lot while I'm doing it, but at the end... Yeah, Issa P, you know, they act like I've never done it. Being fat and out of shape. I've always been. Maybe slightly more than other times, and yes, I have a scooter, but... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Listen, I just hear it every day. But you can't do this. You can't walk. You can't do this. It's like... I literally, like... After I travel, I'm just gonna be like, I told you so. And if it doesn't happen, then that's God's will, and whatever, I'll deal with it.
Oh, if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen, but why wouldn't it happen? It sounds like you're giving yourself an out. Why wouldn't it happen? I mean, you got the hotel. You say that you're close to getting your plane ticket. Why wouldn't it happen? So are you giving yourself an out? Are you having second thoughts? It sounds like you're between 2 doors. One door it could happen, one door it could not. So it doesn't sound like there's anything definite. At the same time though, you're grifting for money. So the grifting for money is a definite thing. You're still getting money. You're just not sure if you're going to go. So why should anybody give you money for this trip? Why should anybody give money to Salah for anything on his end if there's a chance you won't even be there? You two are still grifting for money heavily. And there's no definite about you showing up there for sure. Huh.
I don't know. Everyone, a lot of these fucking idiotic reactors are obsessed. I mean, Nimi, better than it being you, huh? Yeah. I know. Overweight and disabled people can travel. Like literally. Like I don't understand the mentality of people being like it's gonna be. They said that about me going to Kuwait. Ew. Yes, they fit under the seat. Like they literally, like why would an airline fucking, do you know how many pets travel in cabins? Like they're acting like this is all a new thing coming from me. Like none of this has ever happened in the world before. Like nothing I'm doing is completely fucking normal. Like what? They literally make airline approved carriers. It's so fucking easy to look up. How come they're experts on everything else, but they never are in the right places? Like they never look up, you know what I mean? Like they're experts, they look up everything on stupid shit, but then when it comes to actually looking up, just fucking look how it's possible for a cat to go on the plane. Just fucking look it up. A rare event, yeah. I've never had needed 2 seats ever.
Bullshit. You needed 2 seats back in the day. You probably need 3 now. Not being a hater or being hateful, but you probably need 3 seats. You definitely need 2. You more than likely need 3 to be comfortable. Ma'am, if this gaming chair is about the size of a first class seat, it still wouldn't be big enough for you. You need at least 2 seats. And you know what? I hope that you only buy 1 seat if you want to go. I hope that you do. And you try to get on the plane and they tell you not going to happen. I hope they look at you and say, well, you should have bought 2 seats, or you get on the next flight or something because you can't fly with just 1 seat. Not gonna happen.
Would it be more roomy? Yeah. Will BG be beside you or with the luggage? I know. I need to draw pictures, fuck. The chair emoji. The chair stands alone. I don't know, Mike. Common sense isn't that common these days. Take several seats. Yes, the cat goes under the seat. If I get lucky and there's an extra seat left, I will ask to be moved to that so that the cat can go on the seat. If they allow that, they might not even let her be on the seat. She will be under the seat.
Thank you, Radioactive. By the way, flying a cat to the Middle East is discouraged already because of the high rate of homeless, abandoned animals already in the country. Well, tell that to Chantal. Listen, if she goes, she's not taking the cat. She's just using the cat as a grifting point and a talking point. She's not taking BG. It'd be too much for her. It'd be too much hassle, too much money, too many steps. If the cat arrived in Syria, it'd be put in quarantine, which she's not going to deal with. So it's just not going to happen for so many reasons. So I don't think we have anything to worry about that way. If she wants to fly to Syria, have at it, Foodie. Leave tomorrow. Go there. Do that. Give BG to somebody and go on about your business. Go ahead. Do it.
The last time I was going to, the last time I traveled to Kuwait, people hated me and wanted to cancel me because I didn't bring my cats. I abandoned them, remember? But now that I bring my cat, I'm fucking cruel. Like, I can't win, and I'm not trying to win. My life is not a competition with anybody else, especially people who don't fucking understand it.
Chantal, if you want a win with Girl World, a positive win, if you came online and you said, you know what, I'm going to be going to Syria, and I know you guys are going to give me shit for giving her to somebody or selling her to somebody, but honestly, that's what's best for her. Physically, I can't take her with me. It would be impossible. So I have chosen to rehome her to someone. Believe it or not, I think Girl World will give you a little bit of a pass with that. Because that would show that you're doing what's best for the cat versus trying to drag her on a trip that might stress her out and kill her. Yeah, you're going to get eggs on your face for abandoning another pet that you shouldn't have gotten in the first place. But if you said, this is what's best for her, we might give you a little bit of a pass for that. Because that would show that you're caring about an animal versus abusing or exploiting an animal. So just consider that. You're like, oh, I can't win. If I take her with me, I'm going to get shit. If I give her to somebody, I'm going to get shit. There's less egg on your face if you rehome her in Canada versus taking her with you and putting her through unnecessary hell.
It's not my job to make strangers understand the choices I make. I'm preaching to a choir of people who would never go to Syria and don't even like that country and don't even want to go there. They already have their minds made up about it, so what the fuck am I doing wasting my breath? BG should sit in the cockpit. Imagine she caused a plane crash. Fuck. So many emojis don't get used. Is that an urn? Is that a crutch? A paper clip. No bobby pin. Waking up to your husband and 2 babies in Syria will be so worth it. I agree. Of course she doesn't want to travel. Did I ask her permission to adopt her? Did you think she wanted to be taken from her parents and go live in an apartment? I don't know. She doesn't speak English, actually, Bunny, so we can't ask her. Most pets don't enjoy traveling, yeah. She can't consent. She's an animal. We cannot communicate. Take the walks and drive to KFG and Seal while waiting for your visits. Yep, that's the plan. Actually, no, we plan on doing a lot of vlogs.
How is that going to happen if he's an hour away? If he's so far away from you, how is that going to happen? How are you going to do a lot of vlogs in a war-torn country? And there's conflict everywhere. Where exactly you're going to go? What are you going to see? I'd like to know. You're not going to... She's not going to want to go anywhere. let's map this out. Let's just say she actually didn't make it to Syria. The first couple of weeks, she's going to be going through hell. Withdrawals on top of withdrawals. Withdrawals from the fast food. Withdrawals from the green products. Ooh. She's not going to want to go anywhere for a couple of weeks. She's going to be a bitch. And Salah is going to be avoiding her like the plague. And won't come around until she calms all the way down. She's going to be blowing up his phone. Where are you? I want you here. He's going to be ignoring her phone calls. He's going to wait till those withdrawals kind of ease off a bit. And then he's going to be going through the hell of trying to feed her. Because if she can't get at the green products, what do you think she's going to do? She's going to up her food dose to cope and to self-soothe. She's going to gain even more weight. If she can't get at the green, she'll get at whatever she can, whatever's available. She's going to make that man tired all over again, running for food. He won't be able to feed her fast enough. She can be like Super Pac-Man, going after them power pellets. Like I said, it won't take long. He'll get tired and he'll send her back home.
BG, best speak her mind. Speak now or forever hold your peace. She had diarrhea. I'm prepared for her to have diarrhea. I don't mind attending to her. It's not going to be a chore for me. You know, I'll just take her to the washroom, put her on the... there's a baby changing washroom there. Put her on the thing and with the carrier, change the pad, wash her bum with the wipes and a bit of water. That's it. And if she's a bit shitty until I can bathe her, then so be it. I'll bathe her in the sink or something at the hotel. Sedation is the best for pets. Chantel is diet friendly. And to be honest, I haven't even picked an actual airline because there is... I'm also thinking of maybe flying out of Toronto. I don't know, because Toronto, it's a bit cheaper and there's different airlines, so I'm trying to see, but different airlines operate on different days. So I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm really coordinating what would be the best thing. I don't know yet. Yeah. Toronto is a bit cheaper, but they have more airlines there too. Because I don't want to, like, a huge layover, actually. It's stressing me out and it's expensive. Vets always give gabapentin and it sedates. Really? Well, that's what they're going to give me. Like, I have an appointment for BG. So, do diff airlines? Yes, they do have different rules.
You know, not that I care, because she's going to do what she wants. But I would think if you're someone and you've got health issues, wouldn't more layovers be better? Because it gives you a chance to stop and stretch your legs and get some movement going versus sitting in an airplane for like 30 hours. Wouldn't that be more dangerous to sit for that long without movement versus you got a few layovers and that gives you a chance to get off the plane, go get something to eat, stretch your legs, walk around? I would think you'd want more movement, not less.
It's like you're on a swing. Am I swinging right now? On Benadryl? She's swaying. Sorry, guys. Teardrop, I love that sub-sway. She said BG doesn't... Hold on a second, guys. BG doesn't have a choice. Actually, BG told me she does want to go. Prove it.
How can BG tell you that she wants to go if she's a cat? Cats can't talk. BG told me that she wants to go. How? You don't speak cat. I'm sure that if she could speak, she'd be saying a lot by now, but BG does not want to go. I'm pretty sure that if she could talk, she'd say that. Yeah, you notice that she just said that, Dave. I talked to BG and BG wants to go. No, she doesn't. What she wants is to go to a better home with better food and a better person, and you ain't it.
BG is the human whisperer. Yes. BG loves me. She does like a weird half somersault thing in excitement when she sees me. She's a beauty queen. She's queen.
Shut up. You can't be a rotten pet owner and sit there and sing little songs to her. It doesn't work. You can't be as neglectful as you are. BG, she's queen. Girl, shut up. Shut up. And I did notice how you said BG loves me, but you didn't say I love BG. It's always about pets loving you versus you loving your pets.
Maybe she doesn't know anything else. Well, that's a given. I mean, she really does love you. Yeah, maybe if she had another owner and bonded to her, she would love her just the same. I mean, so what? She's with me. No, it won't. Oh, BG not going with me, yeah. She wants to meet Julia. I always feel like little kids come in the chat. Like, Teardrop, I thought I was the only one, bro. It'll make me get hell. Yeah, I know. And I am nervous because I am living a very, very comfortable life. Yeah, Bunny has spoken to BG, Deb. I do live a very fucking comfortable life. And it's going to be a completely different culture and a third world country. I get it. Triggered volcano. I love the volcano. The things we do for love. 6-hour trip. It will challenge and make you stronger.
This isn't about love. This is about you fucking up your life so hard that you're running to the one place you got left to act like you still rule. And that's all it is. You fucked up your life in Canada so much, so hard, that rather than admit to your mistakes, you would rather run to another country to basically hide. You're hiding from your problems. You don't want your problems to catch up to you. You don't want the consequences. So you're running to the Middle East. But you can't stay there forever. It's impossible to stay there forever. Like, you're trying to maintain this window dressing of I have a happy life and I'm married and somebody loves me, but everybody can see through it. You don't love him. He doesn't love you. You're both desperate people for different reasons, and you're using each other's desperation for your own means. He needs your money. You need a place to stay. You're in that apartment for now. but your addictions are so out of control, you can't stop yourself from spending money as soon as you get it in hand. So you're looking for a cheap place to live. Despite the fact that that cheap place is going to mean a lot of hardship and it's very dangerous, you're still trying to maintain this illusion of, I'm fine, everything's fine, I'm happy. You're not happy in Canada, you're not going to be happy there. It's impossible. You're just running from your shit again. That's all it is. If you can't be happy in Canada with everything, you're going to be less happy in Syria with less of everything. And that's facts.
Yeah, I guess so. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I'm not gonna live my life like if I die. Like, it could happen anywhere. You can die anywhere. You know? Like, you gotta just live your life. I'm still never.
You know, Chantal, you going to the Middle East, I'm not a big Shmi fan at all, but you're an asshole for doing this. You know that, right? Because if something physically happens to you in the Middle East, they won't be able to visit you. It'll be a process to get your body back to Canada. Worrying your family to death about what? You won't stay in Canada and take care of yourself. And I'll tell you what, if you're someone and you know someone who's an addict, if you have a family member who's an addict and they've been an addict for a long time, you dread that moment you get the phone call. You don't know when it's going to happen, but you're always wondering, will today be that day you get the phone call? And the bad thing about your situation, if you go to the Middle East, is if something happens to you, your family may not even know. Or if they get a feeling that something has happened to you, there's no one to call. There's no way to get in touch with you. There's no way to get in touch with anybody that you're around to see what happened. This is what you're doing to your mother and your family. Going to a place where they can't get to you, and if something happens to you and you pass in the Middle East, it's a long process to get you back, just to bury you. If you're even found, you may disappear and they don't know what happened. You're selfish. You're really selfish. Because if something happens to you in the Middle East, they won't even get a phone call letting them know that something has happened to you.
Never gonna go skydiving, but I don't know. Sasa princess costume? Yeah, maybe. No, I've realized I really don't want kids. Like, even with Sasa, I really love her, but after, a good day, I get exhausted from being around children. They have too much energy for me. They're just, always busy and talking and they're just always on. They don't relax.
You know what? I think she's trying to use Syria as a sort of like a detox rehab, but that's not going to work. She's tried that before. She went to Syria. She didn't have access to a lot of things. And what happened when she came back to Canada? She went nuts. So going dry does not mean being recovered. You're not really fixing anything. You're just putting it on pause. And then once that pause button gets released, then it goes into complete fast forward. So she's trying to slow something down, and it's not going to be slowed down if it's not fixed.
I don't understand. I feel like we should just ban Bunny. Yeah, I think we should ban Bunny. Oh fuck, drunk.
Thank you, Radioactive. She said that Syria would be like inpatient. So is that what she's doing? She wants to go to Syria and treating it like a cheaper inpatient, because it's not a real inpatient. Being put away in the middle of nowhere, being separated from your vices is not going to cure it. The problem is in her head, not her stomach. You need therapy for that. You need very intensive therapy. So I think her wanting to go to the Middle East, I think she knows that her addictions are out of control. And that if she stays in Canada for, like, say, 6 more months, she will be bedbound. She's gaining weight rapidly. Her health is going down. And she knows she's out of control. So she's trying to push the pause button by going there for a little while, thinking that's going to fix it. It won't. That's not a cure. Yeah, she found food just fine last time. Putting yourself in the middle of nowhere is not going to fix the problem. Yeah, and I agree. She's going to be bedbound either way. The difference is, though, Renku, I think she wants to be somewhere. If she becomes bedbound, she's under the impression that Salah and his family are going to take care of her. Maybe she thinks that she can go over there and just get stuck. You know, purposely get herself stuck. Put herself in a position where she can't stream, she can't make money, she runs out of money. And then she pulls that, look at all that I've done for you shit. Like, look at all the money that I gave you before I came here, you owe me. That's not going to work. If she runs out of money and if she becomes a problem, they'll dump her somewhere. They'll send her right back home. They'll run through all of her money and go, oh, you can't work? You can't make money? You got to go home then. I don't know if she's trying to set up a situation of he will be my caretaker, but he won't be your caretaker. Nope. Nope. That's not going to work with him or his family.
Drunk people. Oh God. I don't want to live in a building. I don't want to live in a building with all people. I want to live in a house in the middle of fucking nowhere. Weird Barbie. I'm scared. Maybe like the shit I've had to deal with psychotic people has made me scared of people in a way. Even though I don't get scared of people usually, I've never had to deal in real life with really fucking deranged people. But on the internet, like, you do have to deal with that shit. Drunk people are scary because their inhibitions, like, they don't know what they're doing. It's weird. Exiled. Yeah, go away. I don't like the weird fucking, you know that they're gonna say something sideways in a few minutes there. I don't like to be around people much. I watch too much true crime. Because none of...
You know, Chantal, for someone who doesn't like people, you don't like people around, why put yourself in a position where you're going to be codependent on people? If you become bedbound, you're going to have people around. There may be people that you don't know taking care of you. You might be in a facility. You might have doctors and nurses and people you don't know doing things for you. I don't understand that. I don't want people around, and yet I'm putting myself in a position where I can't do anything for myself, which means I'm going to be surrounded by people all the time doing things for me. You can't just like pick one person and expect one person to do everything. If you need medical care, you're going to need more than just that one person to do it. So if you're romanticizing this and thinking it's going to be great, I'm going to be bedbound, people will bathe me and they'll dress me and they'll wipe my butt and they'll serve me food, like, you are romanticizing the hell out of this. But what if it's completely different? Then what? And you can't even get up and walk away. You're not thinking about that. You romanticize something until the reality hits you in the face.
These haters would ever say that shit to your face. Yeah. Always looking behind my back. Yeah, you have to these days, teardrop. Like, fuck. You have to look behind your back. If you're drunk too, then yeah, everything is fun, eh? What it's like to be in your Skechers. Really? And how we all appear to you. Yeah. I know, it, like, sometimes you wonder what it's like to be in other people's shoes. Yeah, I know. I don't believe that she had the fucking audacity to come to that fashion show. Like, she has some big fucking balls. 'Cause, like, I would never do that. You have cute Skechers? Yeah.
I did it again, didn't I? I love that about myself. I love just sitting here talking into the void and nobody hearing me. It's so great. Hello, me. It's me again. Embarrassing. Anyway. What was I saying? To me and everybody else who didn't hear me? I cracked myself up. Never mind me, I'm just sitting here talking to myself. I was having a good conversation with myself. We were having coffee. It was great. It was fantastic. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. In reply to you, Ranku, it's going to be like a multi-grift effort. Raising money to get there. After a couple of weeks, after she gets the need for Salah out of her system, she's going to get cranky. Talk about him being abusive. He's mean. He's a bully. Oh, it was cordial. I mean, we were having some fine arguments, me and myself and I. There was a serious debate in the last few seconds. Don't mind me. I'm just silly over here. It's all right. It's okay. I'm okay. I can laugh at myself. Damn it. But she's going to raise money to get there. then want to come back, want more money, and then we'll have another moving grift. It'll happen again. So we got 3 grifts already planned. I know Rose has lost it. I know. Where are my brain pills? You don't need them. You don't have a brain. What? Don't tell me that. See the conversations that happen when you guys aren't here? Me, myself, and I, and one of them is sarcastic and an asshole. All right, onward.
Yeah, I get that, hippie chick. For sure, if you quit alcohol, yeah, you don't want to be around drunk people, for sure. Stalker mentality. Yep. Oh dear. I feel like she's like the type of person to ruin families. Like, I feel like she's on the outs with her family. Like, they fucking, her relationship, but because she's so fucking psychotic. Like, I feel like she really just, I don't know.
Ma'am, you're on the outs with your family. And I think that's part of the reason why you want to go to Syria. Is that you tried it. You had the idea of moving back to Ottawa, close to your family. You were trying to set them up to be your caretakers. When you became bedbound, they told you to go get fucked. So you're like, oh, I can't move back to Ottawa and turn my own family members into free caretakers? Well, then I guess I'll go to Syria and make Salah into my caretaker. I'll put the burden all on him. That's the only card I have left in my hand. You were trying to set people up around you to be your caretaker. I feel the first one was Natter. He said no. Then you tried to set up Peeps. He said no. Then your family. They said no. Salah's the only one left. You're still trying to find a way to get people around you so you can continue to gain weight and become more unhealthy. You're not about slowing down or stopping. You're just trying to find a way to continue. And all you need is a caretaker. Someone to fetch your food and wipe your ass and take you places. You're looking for someone to be a caretaker who works for cheap or for free. And everybody around you has told you no. They don't want that job.
I can believe it. Like I said, I think seeing you would be so overwhelmed. Like, you're person to person she doesn't know. Yeah. Right. Yeah, streamer and viewer. I've been live a lot of fucking hours today. I like talking to you guys. It helps me. Yeah, she does carry a lot of anger. Like, my anger towards her, like, I feel like it's justified because she's really fucking done some fucked up shit real life. I've never done fuck all to her or to any of my haters really, but her brother said
That's a lie. That is an absolute lie. I could sit here for the rest of the night and name examples of things you've done to people, and you've gone real life doing it. Want to talk about perfectly imperfect? What you did to her or try to do to her, try to get her fired from her job? using pictures of her kids on sock accounts and try to act like they were speaking against their mother, contacting her husband. That's real life shit. Remember all the vile shit you had Missy Moo do for you? Bitch. Real life. Going after people in real life. Can we talk about Manicunt? You and Manicunt had a disagreement and you called CPS on her? Caused problems with her and her kid just because you didn't like her? That's just a few examples. You've gone real life on people, Foodie. And let's not also forget Natter. What happened with Natter? You remember. You didn't like the reaction channels. And you're all about people doing your dirty work. So you went to Natter and you had him issue 140 plus privacy complaints against people in the community because you didn't want to do the dirty work yourself. That's why nobody reacts to him anymore, because of what he did. But he wouldn't have done it had it not been for you. And that's probably still why you buy him groceries. Because by him doing the dirty work for you, you knocked out two birds with one stone. A, you made problems with the community. That's number one. Number two, by him causing all those problems and it coming from his end, that meant nobody reacted to him anymore, which meant no money towards his channel. No views, no traffic. You wanted that too, because you wanted him under your control. And you're someone, if I made you, then I'm going to break you. What I gave, I'll take away. You wanted to make sure that he couldn't make money without you. You wanted to financially cripple him so that he couldn't make a good living without you. You wanted him codependent on you. So you stopped all traffic flow to his channel by making him do the dirty work. Like, you're a dirty player. Always have been. But you've done some psycho shit yourself, girl.
Said she's always been that way? Oh yeah, I believe it. Her anger is beyond scary. Yeah, it is. It really is. Aw, thanks, Cherry. Yeah, she wakes up angry. She endlessly focuses on it. Yeah, it's how she has to make a living. Yani, like, that's how she has to make a living, so.
Bitch, you have nothing to say about how other people make their living. You get on camera and you do self-harm behavior for money. You do the Foodie request for money. Can we talk about those $250 business cameos? What business is that? You eat for money. You indulge in your addiction for money. You'll do anything for money. And you think you got something to say about how somebody else makes their money? No, you don't. You really don't have anything to say. You will sell any part of yourself for any amount of money. You've been doing it for years.
She dreams angry. She's just like, her dreams are just her smashing shit with cigarette butts everywhere. Saber, I know. She hates you because you told her hammer story. And her... Yeah, but she hated me before any of that shit, Tiffany. Like, she hated me before, like... The phone number thing is just an excuse, in my opinion, because it was a burner number, and like I offered to pay for her phone change. It was a mistake. Why would she be so mad over that? There's no way.
There I go talking to myself again. All right, take two. So, is there anybody in the chat that doesn't know what Chantal's talking about as far as the hammer story and the incident with the phone? If you don't know, I can fill in the blanks and explain it. She's saying that FFG got mad because she told a hammer story. I'm going to say this as delicately as I can, because it's really not my story to tell. It's Frenchie's. Frenchie was a victim of domestic violence. She had an abusive ex who went to jail for what he did. And there was a incident where she was hurt with a hammer. Chantal, during Halloween, she basically mocked FFG. And she dressed up and she had blood dripping down her head. You know, as a slap at FFG. Like, it's vile. Absolutely vile. As far as the phone thing, she's saying, oh, she got upset because I gave Natter her number and it was a burner phone. But if it was a burner phone, Chantal, why did you offer to help her change your number? It was a burner phone, there would have been no need to change the number, right? Since it's a burner phone. A burner phone is a burner phone, but a personal phone number is a personal phone number. So what you're saying doesn't make sense. But there was an incident where Chantal handed Natter the phone, and Natter knew her phone number. This person that she claimed was abusive to her, this person, Natter. But that's what she means by the hammer story. It was an experience that Frenchie related that related to an incident of domestic violence, which in my opinion is vile. That you told somebody else's story and then you mocked them later by dressing up with blood dripping down your head. Hey, Tat. Hi, Rose. Hi, chat. Nice to see everyone. Hey, Tat. So yeah, that happened. This person, Foodie, who claims to be a victim herself, mocking somebody who had a severe, violent incident of DV. Dressing up in a Halloween costume with blood dripping down her head. Yeah, it's evil. It's fucking vile. It's disgusting. And then you're going to give a supposed abusive man that person's phone number. Okay. So that's the hammer story. That's what she's talking about. Just mocking somebody else's actual abuse. Yes, Frenchie is FFG.
I think the Hammer story, she told that story publicly, did she not? That she was in a abusive relationship? Unrequited friendship. Coming for her mom is wrong. Like, I was so mad because I thought she, like, I don't know what to trust when people fucking tell me shit anymore. I thought someone said she was online like putting up pictures of my brothers and my dad and shit. And she did do that. And I did, what made me more mad than that, though, was her calling my mother a fucking whore and shit like that. Insinuating my dad was a pedo. Like, yeah, she would talk on my family all fucking day. Exactly. So, yeah, you know, unless you have superhero fucking self-restraint and you've been in that situation, when someone comes for your family, you get really defensive. Scrape. Where would she get this information from?
Chantal, you referred to her mother as worm food. Remember? Her mother had just died and you referred to her mother as worm food. Who does that? I mean, there's insulting somebody and then there's going way low. And you went way low with that one. When someone's parent dies and there's a lot of grief and you're referring to that person's deceased parent as worm food, that is like below the floorboards, low. Too much.
Don't know. Don't know. She recently talked shit about, yeah, she's always talking shit about them. Like, they don't fucking care. And I don't, honestly, I know she talks so much shit about my family out of fucking jealousy because she fucking, her family is outing her on Twitter. Her dad, everything. They're fucking fighting on Twitter. How fucking embarrassing. And she fucking calls, fucking my aunt, Uncle Phil. Like, look at you. You look 20 times more like a fucking man than anybody. My aunt is like almost 70. What's your fucking excuse? And my aunt is a fucking beautiful person. Something you'll never be. Yeah. Like, you look like Francis from Pee-wee's Playhouse, a male, a full-on fucking male, and you're saying my aunt looks like a man? Look at you, fuck. You don't even show your ugly face. Yeah. I know. Weird Barbie.
You know what? There's a reason why I'm still reacting to her. Like, we're going on like 8.5 hours. There's a reason why I'm doing this. And here's the reason. I'm letting her talk her shit. Because she's talking herself right into the sewer. If she's doing all of this to rage bait, to get those extra views and make that extra money, which I'm sure she's doing, when she gets to Syria or wherever she's going, and she gets herself in a world of hurt, which she's bound to do, we're going to remember all the things she said, all the things she did. And it's going to be ugly. When she gets to a place where she's flipping out, I can't stand it, I'm not happy, you know what we're going to say? Too bad. No sympathy. We're not responsible. What was that you said, Chantal, about Pete's? I am not responsible for his well-being. Okay, we're not responsible for yours either. And I'm going to say something, and I'm not wishing for this to happen. I want you guys to know the incident with Perez Hilton, which was alarming and unfortunate, and I hope that he heals. There's a very real possibility that Chantal, she could have an incident very similar. Her mental health is bad. Her emotional health is bad. Like, she's right on the edge. It wouldn't take much to push her over the edge. I think the only thing keeping her off that edge are her delusions and her fantasies and her ideas. As long as she stays wrapped in that bubble, the full collapse won't happen. But the moment that reality comes in and pops that bubble, she's in trouble. She's in big trouble. Like, if even half the stuff she's done, if half her consequences show up, all of a sudden, she doesn't have the mental strength to handle it. She runs from her stuff, she doesn't confront it. So, like, I'm not making fun of the situation with Perez Hilton at all. Again, I hope that he and his family have their healing. But it just, her talking about it and her spotlighting it is like, Chantal, something similar like that could happen to you. Like, as you're so mentally and emotionally unwell, that in a high stress situation, you might have a psychotic break. You might have a mental breakdown. And if that happens in the Middle East, who's going to be there to help you? How are you going to get any kind of aid or mental help or to a hospital? You're going to be in the middle of nowhere if something happens. You know, so like you were talking about Perez Hilton in a very disgusting way, I might add. Very disgusting. You were almost making fun of that. At the same time, you've got bad mental health, emotional health. That could easily be you. Something similar like that happening to you. So it's not nice to make fun of somebody when they're having a moment like that. To make fun of it, to make assumptions about it, when you're in a state where that could be you. You should never make fun of somebody's bad mental health like that.
It stays in form when she takes it out. Oh, you're funny sometimes, fuck. Side ponies and 26 is a side choice. Her camera doesn't have... Yeah, of course. She's the biggest liar ever, and her lies are so obvious. Yeah, when she and Shannon were laughing about having run into your aunt How could that not soften you? It should remind you of your humanity. You're so out of touch, right? Right? People expect me to just fucking, voice matches the face. Spicy lettuce, fuck yeah. It's okay, Cherry. I'm honestly used to it. Honestly, like if you expose yourself to something, you get used to it. I know. That's what I'm saying. There's horrible people. She literally, okay, let's think about how psychotic that is. She literally fucking, shut up, I fucking hate people. She literally fucking she got her fucking ass in her car, stalked the area I was in.
Thank you, Madman. I had over 100 stitches from, I'm sorry, I don't know what SH is. Foodie has no place to speak about the results of that. I can wear my scars with pride because I got past but what she's doing in DoorDash. What exactly is SH? I'm sorry, what is SH? Can you tell me in the chat? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what that's what it meant. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're better. I hope that you've received help for that. You're doing great, great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually kind of guilty of that myself a little bit. But I've gotten better. But let's go on.
Went there and asked if I was there. Like, what? That's fucked up. That is so crazy. And then what? Okay, I went to a weed store and I don't owe people any fucking information about what I do. It's like, I know. 25th. Yeah, teardrop. Well, it was a big fat nothing. "911, a sewage troll escaped." She had other people follow you in public. Oh my god. See, I told you she's fucking crazy. And she's probably proud of it. People like her are literally a shit skid mark on society. Yeah.
And what are you, Chantal? What are you? I'm gonna get really, really fucking mean right now. And I'm gonna tell you something. First, something positive. I had a grandmother, my Nana. She was so loved by everybody. And she loved the family. She loved nothing more than cooking for the family. My grandmother and my grandfather, if you were family, the door was always open to their house. You could just walk right in, go to the kitchen, go to the fridge and take out something to drink and something to eat, and they're not going to say anything. They love to have family over. My grandmother, God bless her, she was a social butterfly, my grandma. She loved to cook. She was always talkative. Like, what are you doing? She was a talkative grandma. Always wanted to be all up in your business. And my grandfather was just the opposite. My papa. He was quiet. Real quiet. the kind of quiet that if he talks, you better listen, because he rarely spoke. So if he said something, it was something important. Why am I bringing them up? Because my grandmother, she was so loved by everybody that when she passed away, there were so many people going to her funeral, they were literally spilling out of the funeral home. That's how much love she had from people. Chantal, if something happened to you, who's going to your funeral? Who's going to show up? Who would want to show up? Who's going to do a eulogy? Who's going to say some final words? And if they said them, what are they going to say? Look at this, the way you've lived, being selfish, being thoughtless, being careless, being rude and cruel. Who's going to remember you? Who's going to come one last time to cry over you? Like, who's going to miss you? Your mother might miss you because she's your mother. Your sister. They might feel sad that you're gone. But I think there might be an overall feeling of relief. Like there might be a feeling of, well, unfortunately, she did not find happiness in this life. Maybe she found peace in the afterlife. But who's going to come to your funeral if you have one? Who's going to cry over you? Who's going to come to your grave and leave flowers and say how much they missed you? Not many people.
Yeah. Fuck, it was crazy. Milky shows people how to mass report you. She's a fucking retard because, like, I'm literally the fucking center of your pathetic, fucking stupid trash content. Okay, good riddance. Fuck, 2 minutes of this shit. And it's like, if I get off the internet, you're gonna be real fucking bored. What are you gonna obsess about then?
Go now. Go now. We'll do retro reacts for a while and then we'll switch over to somebody else. A lot of people have already started. They've already started reacting to Rosie. We'll find someone else to go to. Or we'll find other things to do. There's so much talent in Girl World. We'll pivot somewhere else. You're not doing much anyway. You're not really giving much up in the way of content. Like tonight's stream where you were raging, that's probably the most entertaining you've been in weeks. You can go now. It's okay. We're not going to stop you. I think you see people pivoting over to Rosie and you're getting upset because you don't want them to leave yet. But at the same time, you're not doing anything to keep people watching you. Notice that I've been doing more retro reacts of you, Foodie. And that's because you're not doing anything. It's like you test the boundaries of how boring you can be and see if people will still react to you. You can go now. You can really go now. Because what are we watching anyway? We're watching a food addict destroy themselves with their addictions. It's a snuff film in slow motion. And not everybody is as morbid as you. Nobody wants to watch you slowly unalive yourself, which is exactly what's happening. And you know it. You're not preserving your life, you're giving up your life. The quality of your life is going down, and then who knows what the fuck's gonna happen. And all these people that you spend so much time getting money off of, entertaining and keeping happy, if you end up bedbound, if you're in an inpatient facility, you know what's going to happen? I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. Once you become bedbound and you're no fun anymore, they'll go to somebody else and give that person money. They'll go to Hungry Fat Chick, or they'll go to Quirky Love Rosie, or they'll find somebody new, somebody younger, with more enthusiasm, with a bit more health, and they'll start throwing them money until they lose their mobility and they become bedbound and they're not fun anymore. And then they'll find another one and another one and another one and another one. And it'll just keep going. You'll be just a memory. They love you as long as they need you, as long as you can provide for their needs. And the moment you can't, they move on to someone else, because you're not giving them their fix. And if you're not giving them their fix, they're not going to give you yours. By catering to these feeders, these fetish people, you are the equivalent of a public urinal. They walk up to you, they unzip, they do their business, and then after they're done using you, they walk away. And they don't think of you again until they have that need again. You're just something to be used, and you allow yourself to be used. And you talk yourself into, well, this is what I'm supposed to do. This is my purpose. I am loved. I am cared for. No, the fuck you're not. You're just being used. You're allowing people to use you. And you didn't even give yourself an escape route out of that life. For someone who likes to escape, you did not make another escape route out of that life. You put yourself in the corner. But you allow yourself to be used. As long as you are provided for, as long as you got a place to stay, as long as you got food, no complaints. And never once did it enter into your head, you know what, at some point I'm going to have to stop. Because I'm using my body to do this. And I'm essentially abusing my body, and it can only put up with so much, and right now it's at the breaking point. Dumbass. The health problems are stacking up like bricks. And you're about ready to topple over. But let's keep taking those requests. Let's keep eating the food on camera and stuffing wieners down our throat. Smart. Not smart. You've given yourself no plan B. None. And you've convinced yourself that people love you. That the feeders love you. No. They love what you do for them. You provide their kink and their fetish. And as long as you do it, they're there for you. And the moment you can't, they move on to somebody else. They'll switch over to Rosie. They'll give her the money. You're surrounded with death fat feeders. Their goal is to get you bedbound and then put you into a casket. That'll be like the final boss, is to put you in a casket. And you're letting them. So you do what you do. But don't fool yourself into thinking those people love you. Because if they really cared about you, they wouldn't provide for your addiction. They wouldn't enable it. They wouldn't give you money. They wouldn't buy your meals. They'd back away from all of that.
Seriously. She's another one who's fucking nuts, crazy. Like, seriously? I don't care how fucking hot and perky you think your tits are. Being a psychotic fucking cunt makes you ugly as fuck. And nobody wants to fucking fuck with crazy or stick their dick in crazy, okay? Maybe your wimpy little ass fucking boyfriend, but she goes around thinking like everybody wants her. I know she's not perky. She's fucking stupid. Her hair is so fried. She fucking I don't get it. I don't get why people like fucking freak out over her being the hottest in core world with a feet. She talks about your hair, oh, of course. But I'm a woman hater. This bitch and other bitches will sit there all fucking night and day putting me down on my looks, but I'm a woman hater. Do you see how that is?
You are a woman hater. And you talk about people's looks. You'll talk about the way people look. You'll talk about how old they are. Oh, this person's so old, or they're so fat, or they're so skinny. Like, you criticize everything. Every single thing. And I'm going to go one further, Chantal. I feel that even as someone that you're over 500 pounds, let's just say you lost 300 pounds and you got down to the 200s. If you met up with somebody who was 500 pounds, instead of being sympathetic to that person because you once had that experience, you would be the biggest bitch ever. You would. If you went from 550 pounds down to, say, 200, not even 120, just 200, and you had to sit next to somebody on a bus that was 500 pounds, you would bitch about it. You would criticize them. You would put them down. You would bully them. You would. You wouldn't have a heart and say, I understand what it's like because I was once there. You'd be a bigger cunt than you are right now. What's that, Tina? I am convinced she caught Salah watching Milky or going through Milky's Instagram. She's mad about how Milky is good looking. And that's another reason why she's a woman hater. She looks at every woman as competition. Every woman is competition. They can't be a friend. They can't be a confidant. They're competition. And that's because she's insecure with herself. Very insecure. That's why she's got to have all the attention on her. That's why she's got to isolate the men that she's with from other people. It's all about keeping the attention on herself and her being afraid, intensely afraid, that if the man she's with saw someone who's more attractive than her, she's going to lose him. She'll lose control of that person. It's all about a control freak maintaining control. So if you're a guy and you're with me, you can't look at other women on your phone. You can't talk to other women. You can't go out in public unless you're right next to me. You can't even go in the next room and take a shit because you might be on your phone looking at other girls. She doesn't feel good about herself. So in order to feel secure, she's got to be overly possessive and overly controlling. You got to be around her all the time, or she's thinking that there's an orgy happening behind her back. Oh my God, you must be around other women because you're not into me. If she were around Salah right now and she tried to act all sexy and said, I want to have sex, and if he said no, they're going to get into a fight. Oh, you don't want to have sex with me because you're cheating on me. You must be with other women. No, he just doesn't fucking want you. He's not attracted to you. He doesn't want to do anything. It doesn't mean automatically he's with other girls. He just doesn't want you. Leave the man alone. If he don't want you, he don't want you. Leave it be. But it's almost like she's going to push that guy to do something with her, or else you must be cheating. No, he just don't want you. Get over it.
Oh my God, Barbie, where'd you get an FFG one? That's fucking funny. Good thing I'm not a woman. You're really gonna make them mad now. going to a bar. They're waiting for their fucking cab. Get out of here. Goodbye. Oh my god. Why does every fucking tart ass fucking reaction channel have milk or tea or coffee or some stupid latte name? Let's come up with some names for the future reaction channels that think of spawning. How about latte girl? Ciabatta bread. Scooty says. Matcha bitch. Oh fuck. Prostate milky tea and sass. Yeah, I am still on. Poop ladle. Goulash stew. Chantal Louis Vuitton. As the girls turn. Are you serious? 12-hour streams? Who the fuck watches that? I do 12-hour streams. Good fucking riddance. Get out of here. Bye. Oh my god. Am I delirious, Weird Barbie? Probably. I'm hungry. Oh, are you serious? Are you delirious? That's a good one.
Who does 12-hour streams? She does. She used to. 12-hour streams for Chantal used to be no big deal. That was just a normal day in girl world. Hell, 14-hour days. 8 o'clock in the morning until 2 the next morning. That was a normal day for us, trying to keep up with her. You go 14 hours and she's still not done. 4 a.m. she's going live. Shit. Where's my coffee? Somebody help me. Prop my eyelids open. How do you think I can do 12-hour streams? Because she trained me pretty well. I got used to 12 hours. Ain't no big deal. I'm already at 9 right now. I don't care. I can go another 4. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's Saturday night going into it's Sunday morning. Good morning, chat. It's Sunday morning. How y'all doing? I'm already conditioned to this shit. And when everything falls apart, we're going to be right back to that. Hope y'all are ready. It's going to happen. Y'all are going to be like, oh my God, it just keeps going. Rage after rage after rage after beautiful rage. The meltdown is going to happen. And Chantal can be over there, and I don't know if she's watching right now, and she's saying, no, I'm not. I'm not going to rage. I'm not going to rage just because you want me to rage. I'm not saying I want you to rage. I'm just saying it's going to happen. There's a difference. It's just going to happen. And it's going to happen because you're unhappy. You're headed down a road of unhappiness. If you go to Syria, the rage will be especially delicious. It'll be intense. It'll be extreme. If you get out of that apartment and you move into another place in Canada that's not near a dispensary or a Costco, and you don't have your scooter, rage. There's a rage promise somewhere. We just don't know when it's going to show up. It's going to happen, though. You can try to fight it, but it's going to happen. We're just waiting for it.
I didn't eat all the donuts, but situational blue cheese is not here anymore, so I'm just joking. Hamburger helper with fucking, it sounds so good right now. But I don't want to be up too late with heartburn. Oop. No, I mean, that's disappointing. I don't know. But it happens all the time. People turn against all the time. Have some of the soup. It's done. There wasn't that much. I'm glad I didn't make.
You know what, Cookie? Once upon a time, I did cut my hair short. I didn't like it. I mean, I've thought about having my hair cut into like an A-line bob. I've always liked that style. Like, you got the bangs that come this way. But at the same time, I've got thin hair. I don't think it would look right. That's the problem. I've got thin, fine hair. You need a bit of body for that. I don't have any body to my hair. And I've got 2 cowlicks right the fuck here. I can't stand that. I prefer my hair long, but you need really good features to carry off a short hairstyle. But I've tried the short hair, and I like long hair better, but thank you. I've tried it though. I experimented.
The double batch. Remember you guys told me not to make the double batch? Caffeine-free hamburger. Hamburger helper with no, that's too many carbs. Cigarette charred chick. Did situational blue cheese get blocked? No. They just left because they think it's stupid that I make a joke and defend myself. Yeah, see? I probably should get off soon, eh? And she said good luck in Syria. Yeah, that's fine. Lily Guardio, yes. Fucking true. Yeah. What I don't get is the ones who fucking switch so quick and go and run and suck the dicks of the fucking reaction. Like Bear did that. The minute we had a falling out, she went and fucking licked Yaba's fupa, sweaty fupa. And it's like, so everything you fucking said was fake as fuck then? Because, like, you were just in my chat 15 minutes ago saying these channels are bullies, saying they're fucking shit. Like,
Chantal, you're allowed to change your mind, so I guess nobody else is allowed to change their mind. So somebody can be in your chat, and if you show your ugly face, which is often, you can pull an attitude, you can be a real cunt. And maybe up until that moment they thought well of you until you did that. And then they're like, well, fuck this shit. I don't want to be talked down to, and go somewhere else. You got a problem with that? So you can change your mind, but nobody else can. Not only that, but what is this bullshit of you thinking that you own people? People can go where they like on YouTube. They can watch who they want. People are allowed to bounce around, listen to things, learn things, be part of a chat. I have people that are beezers in my chat, and I know they're beezers. But as long as they give me no trouble, I have no trouble with them. The only exception is Sheila. She got bounced the fuck out because she acted like an asshole. See, she broke the rule. Don't act like an asshole. You break that rule, you get bounced. But if somebody wants to be a beezer and come in here and be part of the chat, if they're cool, I got no problem with that. There are exceptions to that rule, like Plain Cheeseburger, Ashley Lamborghini, and Sofa King are forever banned. Don't want them here because they're vile. But anybody else is fine. Teardrop is not allowed in here. at all. But if somebody wants to come in here and be cool, we're cool. Thank you, Sprinkles. One of the few reaction channels in chat that's intellectually stimulating. Thank you, Rose in chat. Well, thank you, Sprinkles. That's the rule, though. Don't act like an asshole in my chat. Because my mods got hammers, and they like to play whack-a-troll with them. And I enjoyed them playing that game. But she likes to... If you're a beezer, you can't go in the reaction channel chats. You can't stop people from going where they want to go. Period.
And then you want to go and support them all of a sudden? So then you have no conviction and your words mean nothing. Which, as you get older, you realize is not a good thing. Most people who watch are buddy trolls. No, I don't think you should. I think you should stamina bees. Hey, Melly. No, they never did, Melly. I'm gonna go eat a donut, Melly. I had like 9 joints.
Nine? Did she just say 9? Who needs that much? Why do you need 9 joints? Go ahead, Foodie. Have 9, have 18, have 27. Boy, how your body is going to react when you can't get to all that. The withdrawal is going to be massive. She's just setting herself up for a greater fall. Love that. 9. And I hope the beezers are paying attention. That she's over here grifting for money, saying she needs money. At the same time, she reveals to people that she's smoking all this green. I hope that they're thinking in their head, well, wait a minute. 9 joints at a time? How much is she smoking? How much money is she paying that dispensary? So she's over here asking us for money for a trip. She's claiming she hasn't bought her plane tickets. And yet she's got all this money to spend at the dispensary. Like, how much money is that? That's a lot of money, y'all. Going through that much in a day? I have no idea how much a pack of those costs at the dispensary, but the way she goes through them, it can't be cheap. Hello, Girl Scout. 9 joints.
Lasagna, hamburger, helper, ECP. Someone came over. Tell them to go away. I'm just joking. I hate apartment living because, yes. Teardrop. Me too. Fuck.
Okay, question. I don't smoke the green like that. Liv. So she's smoking the spinach sticks. Is that like the highest concentration you can smoke? 0.04? Or can you go more intense? So she's getting a pack of those for like 20 bucks. And she's going through like almost the entire pack in one sitting. If she's doing like a pack a day, $20 times 7, that's $140 a week. Just for that, right? Wouldn't that just about work out? She just said she smoked 9 joints. And you're saying that's a 10 pack, but there's 10 in there. So that would mean like the pack that she has is pretty much empty. So $20 a pack. If she's smoking at least a pack a day, maybe more. 20 times 7 is $140. Times that by 4 weeks. That's a lot of money. And she might also be doing a vape. Those aren't cheap. A lot of money going out the door for her green habit. You know what, Sprinkles? I don't know because I don't smoke that. Is the THC that gets you high? I've heard CBD helps with anxiety. So is this actually helping with anxiety or just to get stoned? I'm not an expert, but I would think under normal circumstances, with moderate use, it might help with anxiety. But we're talking about Foodie. And she does everything, she does too much. So if she's looking for certain effects of certain things, she's not going to get the effects because she's doing far too much. Like she's doing too much. Like a little goes a long way, but she doesn't do a little. She goes way overboard. Hello, D Cool. Yeah. Thank you, Inferno. The strain matters for the anxiety. You also want something indica for the anxiety. So I've heard that sativa is more. It doesn't make you so relaxed, and then there's indica in the couch. So if you're looking to relax, you're looking for an indica, and for something that doesn't relax you quite so much, you want like sativa. And I think she does like the indica version.
Do you guys want to go the long way home? Around the back? Oh, fuck. This is so squeaky. Yes? Okay, let me find a little curb here. So embarrassing. Oh, fuck. That's a nice car. Can we help you, sir? Yeah, Island. Scooty needs... Listen. Oh, fuck. What is that noise? Do I really need to put WD-40? Someone's hat. Look. Are they okay? Scooty on its last leg. Must belong to the drunks. I need to leave a good review on that scooter. I mean, come on. Seriously. I've been exceeding the weight limit since I had it.
Told on herself. I've been exceeding the weight limit since I had it. So the weight limit on that scooter is 330 pounds. So you're admitting that you're way over that. Thank you. Well, we knew that already. Thanks for confirming, though.
So... Like, whoa. Shit. What kind of creatures do you think are in that big bush? Oh, I shudder to think. Ugh. It's actually like really cold. I'm cold right now. I gotta turn my AC down up. Sumo Scooty. Brr, it's cold. Ugh. Like I'm actually cold. What the fuck? Hey, Lavisa. Yes, I am. Did you just get up? Scooty stood by me. I'll stand by you. You're eating drumsticks are so good. Like the ice cream or the chicken? The ice cream is so good. Oh.
That might actually be a bit concerning. Since when has Chantal ever been cold? I remember back in Crockett Olympics, this is the same person who would go out in the snow, barely dressed, get in her car, pull the windows down, because she tends to run hot. But more than once she's talked about being cold. Since when did she get cold? She's the person that turns the fan on with the AC on at the same time. So where is this cold feeling coming from? Like she's her own heater. So why all of a sudden is she feeling cold? That's not a good sign.
And I wouldn't go live in the library because people would call and be like, somebody's live streaming in your library. And they're staring at me, which is not even true. Cherish it. Cherish, cherish. So tired of broken hearts and losing at this game before I start this dance. And take a chance of telling you I want more than just romance. I can't stop burping. I think that's the person I said has a nice car. I could be wrong. Oops. Okay, one more. We're going inside. Step inside. Walk this way. Hey, Teardrop, you know what that song is? Do do do.
Why is she singing? She doesn't need to sing. We can do without that. So hold on, did she just say she's stopping again? She's stopping the scooter again to smoke that last joint? I think that's what she just said. She smoked 9. And she's like, oh, one more. So you're going to smoke the entire pack. How in the world is her throat not all tore up? Smoking an entire pack all at once. She must go through a pack a day. Easily.
I know, see. Defleeperd. Love me like a bomb, baby. Come on, get it on.
Girl, shut up. Why do you have to sing? Who in the chat is telling her to sing? And as far as Foodie being under the influence of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, She would be annoying even if she were under the influence of that. Other people get cool when they're on that stuff, not Foodie. I can easily see her being on that and still being annoying. If she were in a room full of people that were on that, they'd walk out of the room because she would give them bad vibes. She would. People would be like, I have to get away from her. I'm having a bad trip because of her. I'm trying to just phase out and chill and float, and this bitch is ruining it for me. I can't be near her. She's giving me a bad trip. Yeah, this is the happy life, Cookie, that we are jealous of. Her being outside, smoking an entire pack of green sticks, singing to herself, running around the parking lot like a creeper. This is what we're supposed to be jealous of. All of her anxieties would come up on psychedelics. More than likely, I'm not telling people to do that, but I'll say one thing. If you do that stuff, you cannot be in a bad headspace at the start of your trip. And you can't be around anyone or anything that is negative, because it will affect you. It will affect how you feel. You have to be in a calm, happy environment to have a good experience. That's why you have to stay away from Chantal. Because you could start out good, and then you get around someone like her, and then you have a bad trip because of her. And she just would not work in a room with people that are under the influence of Lucy. Be like, I'm gonna go down the pool. Fuck this bitch. Bye. She would mess up everybody else's trip.
Thought I missed the donut. Nope, I'm coming at, give me 5 minutes. Give me, babe, walk this way. Pour some beesin' on me. Ooh, in the name of Harry Potter donut. Sticky sweet. Joint number 700. 10 joints. No, not that many. I'm chain smoking. My fucking...
I think Chantal is the only person in history that could smoke 9 joints and still be annoying and boring. How do you smoke 9 joints and you're still boring and you're still annoying? Most people, when they smoke, they chill out. They're funny. They're hilarious. They're saying shit that makes no sense, but it's funny. You smoke that much and you're the same after 9 joints as you were before 9 joints? How did you manage that? Right. Like most people, they smoke 1 and they're saying some shit like, man, the universe, what if it's just a little bit of space in your pocket? What if the secret of the universe is just that little space in your back pocket and you never knew, man? I think I figured out the world, man. Like, how she's not funny and she's not entertaining after 9 joints. I can't see her sitting in a circle of people who are smokers and them wanting her there and having a good time with her. They kick her out of that smoke circle.
Nerves. Okay, my nerves are shot. I'm in distress about all of this. this move. And of course, husband, yeah. Go kick his butt. Did he decide, is he gonna get, oh, are you still finding out about the arm thing for him for diabetes? Midnight bees. Yeah. Moving across the world is fucking crazy. Enjoy it while you can. Yeah. Black velvet, if you please.
Oh my God, if she doesn't shut up singing. Shut up! Why are you singing? Stop singing. My ears do not consent to this torture.
He couldn't find the macaroni. Are you making macaroni? Macarona. A bechamel. Is it elbow macaroni? Why do they call it elbow? It's so strange. I need to look up the story on that. I made goulash today. Ooh, do you put green peppers? Looks like a bow. Elbow macaroni. Crushed horse elbows.
You know, most people when they smoke, they have interesting conversations, not her. She smokes 9 joints and she wants to talk about elbow macaroni. Let that sink in. Most people when they smoke, they go in their head and they have those philosophical thoughts. Not Foodie. Like she's got 2 brain cells and they're struggling to keep up. And I agree with that, Greg. It all depends on what you take and why you take it. You know, you can't be stupid about things like that. You got to be in the right place and the right circumstance to do things like that and it benefit you. You can make it into a spiritual experience if you want. But she's just an empty vacuum, an echo chamber. So when she smokes, she doesn't have those thoughts. That's how empty she is.
Horse penis? Really? I don't mind using the CPAP now. Would I rather not have one? Of course, yeah. You're making pumpkin pie fry? Boochie Boochie? Oh, okay, Tiffany. Cool. That's awesome, Island Dragonfly. Yum. I love baked goods. Oh my god, a huge spider on me. What the fuck? Oh, gross. Where did it come from? Oh my god. Ew. It wasn't like... Oh. It was like on a string. Oh god, please don't fucking be on me still. I can't look. if I don't wake up, babe. I know, such a sacrifice, eh, for such a small reward. And you gotta keep doing that over and over and over again.
Maybe the spider came from the cobweb on your vajayjay. See, that's why you should dust it off every once in a while. Spiders think that's a place to put their web. I'm just saying. It just appeared all of a sudden, right? Maybe that's where it came from. You got cobwebs down there and you need a broom to get them all off. Just some helpful tips from me.
To fucking be skinny. Whoa. Okay, hold on, guys.
So that was it. That was the live stream. And I'm glad we caught this one because something tells me this is going to be deleted off our Kick channel just because she got mad and she was raging. Whenever there's a rage, she gets rid of it. So there's a chance that this might be gone tomorrow. Hence the reason why I'm getting it this morning. So that's it, y'all. She's still trying to talk herself into this trip. She still thinks it's a good idea. I encourage her to go to Syria. I want it to happen. I don't want her in the Western world. Go, Chantal. Buy your plane ticket and go. We'll wave at you as you get on the plane. Have at it. You can go anytime you want. We won't stop you. Nobody stops Chantal from getting on that plane. Let her do it if she wants to do it. You don't even have to wait 45 days, Chantal. Just go now. Why bother waiting? Just go. So that's it, y'all. Yeah, and see, Goose even said she'd help you pack. Isn't that nice of her? Big old meanie head that she is. Even though Spider is a criminal, justice for Spider, Goose will help you pack. She'll take you there. She'll find a way and get you to the airport. There's lots of people that'll help you in Girl World to get to that airport. So that's it, y'all. I'm going to go and curl up in bed with Queen Booger and get some rest. But you guys have been fantastic. I thank you for being here. If you're new here, please don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.